Stand up, New York Giant fans. The playoff-bound New York Giants taking on the Philadelphia Eagles today. Of course, the Eagles playing for a lot. Eagles playing for the number one seed. Giants have nothing to play for, so Brian Daboll decided to play it safe today. Looks like we're going to be benching a lot of the starters. But what's going on, Bad Dog?
I love it. The playoff-bound New York Giants. I love it. It's we talked about this before. It's very strange to have two games against Philadelphia in which neither one meant anything. This one really means nothing because no matter win or lose, we're not going up or down in the seeding. So this one really doesn't mean anything. The other one meant something, but obviously we knew the Washington game is much more important. So I guess we're going to get a look at some of our backups, some of our depth. And like I said, I don't care who's out there. I want to kick the hell out of Philadelphia. I want to at least let them know we're out there. We mean business. And I want Wink Martindale to blitz Jalen Hurts' ass every freaking play. I swear to God, just knock him on his pockets and just give him something to think about in case we meet them in 2 weeks. But the legend of Davis Webb shall continue today.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised he got the start today. Being that he's been on the practice squad all year, but the Giants elected to go that route. I don't know. I think it's more along the lines of they want to make sure Tyrod Taylor's healthy for the playoffs in case he has to come in in an emergency situation. But maybe the Giants are looking to see if he could be the backup for who knows. But the Giants elected to go with Webb. So that'll be interesting to see how that all plays out today. But I just hope we stay healthy, keep this game close, and who knows?
Do you think that maybe it was kind of a reward for Davis Webb because we know that he's definitely helped Daniel Jones out and he's really helped out the quarterbacks this year. He's not really a coach, but he certainly helped them out. And it's obvious that his impact has made a lot. You just think maybe this is
I've seen people say that theory today on Twitter, and that's entirely possible. Maybe that is what it is. Maybe they're giving him a reward. Maybe he's going to play the first two quarters. Maybe Tyrod Taylor will come in and play the second half, or maybe he'll just play the entire game. We'll see. I just hope for his sake he stays healthy because we're benching a lot of starters today, and we're going up against a pretty good Eagles team. So we'll see how it all pans out. But I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. What's going on, Christopher Ewing? What's going on, Amazing Guy? What's going on, Eli? What's going on, Warren Reynolds? Nova in the chat. Giants Mafia in the chat. Rob in the chat. Michael Johnson in the chat. Afghanistan in the chat. Namred in the chat. Eli in the chat. James Marshall in the chat. Chris Olson in the chat. Straight Savage in the chat. Cy Guy in the chat. Thank you to everybody for being here. Afghanistan, Bob Wells. Thank you. Just going to read a quick super chat. Dan B says we are in the playoffs in year one of a complete rebuild. Stand up. Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to be thrilled if you're a New York Giants fan. It's year one of a rebuild. I don't even know if I want to call it a rebuild anymore. I don't know the correct terminology. Regardless, the New York Giants are in the playoffs. Regardless of what happens the rest of the season, we're going to have a ton to build up of going into next year. We saw a lot of development from the quarterback position this year. We saw a lot of development from Kayvon Thibodeau over the course of the year. We saw Andrew Thomas reach another level this year on the left side. Could only have a lot of hope that Evan Neal is going to continue to grow going into his sophomore season. So there's a lot to be excited about with this Giants team going into the future, into 2023, and into the playoffs into 2023. So, really excited about where this team has gone and where we're going in the near future.
Oh, no question. I mean, we got 11 draft picks coming up in the draft. We have about $50 or $55 million in cap space. Now, obviously, some of that's going to go to Daniel Jones, probably to Saquon Barkley. They'll probably restructure Leonard. I mean, they got a lot of work to do this offseason as far as like getting their players back here and getting the cap. But again, you have guys in the front office that you believe in, good, young, 21st century analytical minds. Not that get them and got to give him a little bit of credit. So a lot of these guys that have contributed this year are his draft picks. Daniel Jones has come on. Saquon Barkley, we all knew what he could do. He just wasn't staying healthy. Andrew Thomas has been really good. Julian Love. Azeez Ojulari, when he's been out there, has been a beast. So, Gettleman did do a pretty decent job. But Darius Slayton, outside of the drops, he's had a good year. He's a fifth-round pick. So he did okay there. The way he used the cap, he messed that up. He messed up a lot of free agent signings. I mean, he didn't do a lot of good things here, but he did do some good things. Got to give him credit. But the two guys that are here now, I just feel like they know what they're doing. And this coaching staff has been fantastic. You could see it right from week one. He believes in the players. The players believe in him. They play hard for him. And coaching goes a long way in this league. It's just something that's completely overlooked. And hell, it's something I overlooked when it comes to evaluating Daniel Jones. I didn't even consider the fact that the coaching staff was so bad, with him, especially with Joe Judge there. But luckily for us, all that happened. And if we, are competitive for the next 5-10 years and we're competing for Super Bowls, the last 5 years would have totally been worth it. I'm excited about next week. I'm excited about the future. I think the Giants' future is bright, and I think that we're going to be competitive in this division for a long freaking time.
I agree. Because I do think we have the quarterback. I do think we have a guy that's going to give us a chance to grow, especially with this coach. I think he's only going to get better. I always thought Daniel Jones was pretty good. But, we've really seen what a really good head coach could do. And now he's going to start to have stability going into year 2 in the same offense, something he really hasn't had since he's been in the NFL. So I'm really, really excited to see his growth next year with Brian Daboll and the rest of the players on this team. But we still got a season this year. We got an opportunity, however small it may be. It's a scratch-off ticket. We have an opportunity to screw the Philadelphia Eagles today, knock them out of the number 1 seed. We'll see how it pans out.
We have an even better chance to screw them in 2 weeks if we can just get by Minnesota.
That'd be great.
That'd be the best thing ever. That would be the equivalent of what happened in 1990. Now, I've compared this team to the 1990 team a couple of times. In 1990, I just wanted to beat the 49ers. I mean, the Super Bowl, obviously, you want to win it, but I didn't care. Like, I wanted to win it, but if we lost, I could have lived with it. I just wanted to beat San Francisco so bad. If the Giants ever found a way to just take Philadelphia out this season and end up losing in the NFC Championship to San Francisco or whatever, I could live with it. Just to knock Philadelphia's ass out of the playoffs.
Listen, man, look, even if we get destroyed by Philadelphia in the playoffs, if we ever beat Minnesota, this year's been incredible.
It's been incredible anyway. Just the fact we're even playing against Minnesota.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Murdoch, man, thank you very much, man. Davis Webb to Kenny Golladay all day. Let's blank and go. Maybe Kenny Golladay will finally catch his first touchdown.
That'd be funny.
Won't be easy. The Eagles do have a good secondary. We'll see. Bob, man, thank you very much, man. My guys, what's up? You ever think of having a man cave contest winner get swag from you guys? I'm just saying I have an impressive one myself. LOL, go Big Blue. Hey, maybe next year we'll do something like that where we'll bring somebody on at least during part of the stream. Maybe we'll have a different subscriber come on at halftime or something like that. It's not a bad idea. It's a pretty good idea. Maybe we'll do something like that. But thank you to everybody for being here. We appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support. Weiland says $45 million a year for Jones. Sounds like I don't think he's going to get $45 million a year. I mean, hey, who knows? I mean, I can't predict what he's going to do in the playoffs. I don't know where this team's going to go. I don't think he's going to get that, but I think he's going to get at least 30. I'll tell you that. I think he's going to get at least $30 million a year because that's the going rate for quarterbacks, and he's earned it. He's played well. He's earned his second contract. So we'll worry about that at the end of the year. I'm just excited that we're going to have a quarterback back growing in this.
Well, I can tell you this. I don't think the Giants will give him $45 million a year. If another team does, they might have to walk away from him, and just because I don't know if we can afford that. It's hard to give a guy that much money when you're, like I said, you're kind of rebuilding. And normally when you're rebuilding, you have a rookie quarterback. Daniel Jones on his rookie contract, where normally you start a rebuild with a quarterback in his first or second year. And obviously Jones is going to be a free agent at the end of the year. So our rebuild was supposed to be with Gettleman when he took Jones, and that just, we never really built anything. I guess we kind of did, but we didn't at the same time. Just kind of, I don't know. It was a disaster. It's not this year. So I don't think Jones gets $45 million. I do think he ends up coming back here. I think it's somewhere in the $29 to $33 million a year range, but 3 to 4 years. We'll see. That's their decision to make.
Exactly what you just said. That's what I think he'll get. Somebody in the chat asked if the New York Giants winning today or losing today could help or hurt their draft position at all. No, the Giants are locked into the 6th seed. So maybe a pick. I don't think so, though. And if the Giants win in the first round, obviously we pick later in the draft. At the end of the day, I'm not even concerned with the draft right now. I think the Giants are picking like 23. I hope we're picking 32 at the end of the year. So I'm not even concerned with the draft. I have full faith that we have a good talent evaluator, that if we're picking 20 or 28, he's going to be able to find a contributor for this football team.
Agreed.
Kevin, man, thank you very much, man. What's the game plan for you guys for the Eagles and Hurts? I mean, if we were fully healthy, it'd be a lot easier to tell you what we need to do, but we're not playing Dexter Lawrence. We're not playing Leonard Williams. I don't think we're playing Azeez Ojulari. Maybe I'm wrong on that. So obviously we're going to have our backups in there in terms of the defense. But to me, the best chance to beat Hurts is to force him to play from the pocket. What we were able to do last year when we played the Eagles, when he threw like 3 or 4 picks, if you keep him contained, which is much easier said than done. Teams have struggled to do that all year, especially with the weapons he has on the outside and the running game and the offensive line that he has. But you have to force him to throw from the pocket. That's That's what we're going to have to do if and when, hopefully, we play them in the playoffs. You have to keep him contained in the pocket. Independent
Absolutely.
says, you guys know I support you, but I can't. I'm in good conscience agree with sitting our starters. Can't criticize the Eagles for tanking last year and condone tanking now. We have to compete every game. Yeah, listen, I said it. I preferred that they played the starters. I said it after the game last week. But I also said I'm not going to flip out either way. I understand both decisions. This to me is not tanking. We're not tanking. Tanking to me is intentionally losing. If anything, this is almost kind of the opposite. They're trying to preserve their roster as best as they can so they can compete in the playoffs when they have very little to nothing to play for in terms of playoff seeding. So I could understand that. I wouldn't label this as tanking. To me, the Giants are saying this is kind of our bye week. The Eagles have a bye week if they get the 1 seed. This is our bye week to rest up and get ready for the postseason.
Independent outsider. I mean, I get where you're coming from. I did that video. I really wanted the Giants to play their starters too. We've been offensively the last 2 weeks. It seems like this offense has finally gotten in a real groove. Daniel Jones has played his best football the last 2 weeks, in my opinion. And I felt like the offense did really well. He threw for over 300 yards against Minnesota. We lost 3 turnovers pretty much inside the 20. Bellinger fumbled the one time. Jones threw the interception. And Richie James dropped the pass inside the 20 to give us a first down. So we really let them off the hook a couple of times. We could have scored 30 easily in that game. We scored 31 against Indianapolis, like in 3 quarters, because obviously the backups were in there in the 4th. So I agree with you. I mean, you saw the video. I wanted to play the starters at least for a half, at least for a half. But again, this coach has done such a good job. I have to believe in his decision, whether, I agree with it or not. He's the coach of the team. And, listen, we lose one way or the other, right? We play our starters. We beat the Eagles. The Cowboys get it. We rest our starters. We know nobody's going to get hurt. We lose to the Eagles. The Cowboys get screwed. It don't matter. One of them was getting screwed anyway.
That's the thing. Dable's in a no-win situation because if he plays the starters and Dexter Lawrence gets hurt today, he's going to get killed for it.
Yeah.
The fans are going to say, how did you play him? Or if Barkley gets hurt, or if, God forbid, Jones gets hurt, he's going to get destroyed for it.
Yep.
And if he doesn't play the starters, fans are going to say exactly what you just said. So he was kind of in a spot where it's a no-win situation. I like you, would have preferred him to play the starters at least for a half. We're building something in terms of momentum offensively. This could have been a game for Daniel Jones, the offense, the defense, to feel even better about themselves going into the playoffs. Being that we got destroyed by the Eagles the last time around, we could say, look how much we progressed in 3 or 4 weeks going up against this team on the road. But at the same time, I could understand where he's coming from. So I'm not really going to flip out either way. It's a tough decision for Dable. Dable's done a tremendous job this year. Have I agree with everything he's done? No. The Adoree Jackson injury, I put on Dable more so than anything else. But overall, he's done a great job. He's earned the right to make this decision. The New York Giants have earned the right to make this decision. They've put themselves in a spot to be here. It's what the Bucs did today. They rested Tom Brady. They were in a spot where the game didn't mean anything from a win-loss standpoint. I would have preferred it, but it's nothing I'm going to go crazy.
The one thing I'll say, Brady's been there before.
Yeah.
Sure. Brady, but again, obviously Jones and Barkley are the focal points of the offense, and it would not be good to lose either one of those guys in a game that really doesn't mean anything. While I know a lot of us look back at 2007 and go, he played the starters the whole game. Of course, it was a little different situation. I don't think they wanted to give the Patriots 16-0. I think they wanted the Patriots to earn the undefeated season. For some reason, and only Coach Coughlin knows this, if the Patriots were 14-1 or 13-2 at that point in the season, Tom Coughlin probably wouldn't have played the starters. The Patriots would not have played their starters either. They played their starters that week because they wanted to go undefeated. And we ended up beating them when it mattered most. So listen, if we don't play our starters today, Eagles beat us. I would like to beat them when it matters most, and that's in 2 weeks. So we got to get by Minnesota first. And of course, I'm going to have to run to the bathroom like I ever have, and that happens every Sunday. So I'll be right back.
I'm going to catch up with a couple of members, and then I'll get to Duran. Asia, thank you so much for being a member for 36 months. Stand up, Sexy Tana, and hey, Bad Dog Yaloon. What's going on, Asia? Good to see you. Big Moo, thank you for being a member. He says, any players not playing that could miss incentive bonus? I have no idea. I didn't look into that. I don't know. I have no idea. Hopefully not. Well, we know Galladay's playing. He only needs to, I think, have 76 catches Or yeah, I think he needs 76 catches today to hit his bonus. So he's got a good shot at that. Durant says, think teams will purposely blow up DJ's market. Possible. I don't think the Giants are going to let it get there, but maybe we'll see. We'll worry about that in the offseason. I think the Giants are going to get this sewn up before free agency starts. I think Jones wants to be here. I think the Giants want to keep him, but we'll see. Yes, I think there are teams out there that will express interest in Daniel Jones. There is at least 2 or 3 teams for sure that are going to, if they get the opportunity, will at least give him an offer. I think the Giants are going to sign him in the end. I don't think it's going to come to that. John, man, what's going on, man? He says, stand up and Stella Chris. I asked Bad Dog last night, but isn't it ironic the Giants are sitting guys, but the clown show criticized Eagles you play to win the game? It's a little bit different. The Eagles situation, you guys had nothing to play for the next week. You weren't in the playoffs. You were literally intentionally losing to help better your draft pick. The New York Giants are not intentionally losing this game. They're identifying Daniel Jones, Saquon Barkley, Dexter Lawrence as guys that they absolutely need to have next week during the playoffs. So to me, the situations aren't comparable. That was tanking. This to me is more so the Giants using this as a time to rest up and get ready for the playoffs. Different situations for me, John.
Yeah, they were definitely different situations. But listen, I understand. But if you're an Eagles fan, aren't you happy about that?
Yeah, you should be happy.
You should be happy. If anybody should be complaining, it's Cowboys fans. But you know what? I haven't heard any Cowboys fans really complain about it.
Yeah. Different situations. I don't think they're the same. Mike, man, thank you for being a member for 34 months. If we beat the Eagles with Davis Webb, I'm going to crack up. Stand up, Dana and Bad Dog. We go to celebrate next week when we win. Let's win this week. Let's celebrate this week.
I will laugh even if we keep this competitive. I mean, seriously, I will.
I agree. All the pressure's on the Eagles. MY Giants 26, thank you for being a member. He says, imagine we had the Chicago Bears pick this year. Kenny Golladay first Giant touchdown today. After today, it's playoff week. Crazy. The show is now starting. Let's go Giants. Thank you for being a member. MY Giants 26. Al Bats says, Bucks lost their starting center today. We are resting for the playoffs. The Eagles tanked last year. Yeah, there you go. We just answered it for him. That's exactly what I just said. But yeah, that is the difference. And hopefully we don't lose our starting center today because I think the majority of the starting offensive linemen are going to play. So not all the starters are going to sit. So hopefully these guys, we get out of here relatively healthy and we're ready to go. Bill, man, what's going on, man? Thank you so much. Always want to win, but only care about winning in the playoffs. What an amazing season. Go Giants.
Only getting started, Bill. Let's hope it extends a couple extra weeks.
Yeah, let's get 4 extra weeks.
That'd be the best
or
ever.
5 extra weeks because you have the 2-week layover during the Super Bowl. That'd be nice. That'd be
good.
Sports Bias says if the offense played well, they get confidence, but it's just as likely they don't, and their confidence weakens. You could look at it that way, right? If they go out there and they get absolutely destroyed against the Eagles, what they built the last 2 weeks against the Vikings and the Colts. The other thing I'll say is the Giants now are going to get a free look, basically, at the Eagles, a team that they may play in 2 weeks. The Eagles are going to show you everything because they need this game. They need the number 1 seed. Giants sit back. They get game film on the Eagles. They're not going to show them anything in terms of what to expect come playoff time. So maybe there's a little bit of value in that as well. We'll see how it plays out. Hopefully we get that opportunity in 2 weeks. Bob said, I read Coughlin's new book. Great read. I highly recommend it. I want to get that. Several people have told me it's a great book. I'm going to be getting that. So the last Giants book I bought was written by Ernie Corsi. I'll be buying that one.
Did that score say Miami beat Chicago 11-6? Did Jets get a safety at the end of that game? Maybe. I thought that just said 11-6.
It was 9-6, and I saw there was a crazy play that happened on like the 1 yard line.
Maybe the Jets are trying to just do the razzle thing. That could be what it was.
Maybe it resulted in a safety.
Yeah.
Make sure I got no more member chats. I don't think I do. I just want to make sure.
It will be funny if Kenny Golladay scores a touchdown.
It'd be hilarious.
Maybe pretty good. That'd be pretty good.
And Eli says, keep up the good work, boys. You guys are great content creators. Love listening while I'm at work. We deserve this meaningless game 100%. Boo, Philly.
That's right. Thank you, Eli.
Hey, man, we're going to the playoffs. I'm not going to feel bad about Dable resting the starters, getting prepared for the playoffs. I'm not going to feel bad about it. Let's just hope we go out there and have a competitive game. Again, I would have preferred the starters play, but I could understand both sides of it. Zach says, this time last year, we had a consecutive quarterback sneaks and clown show music playing. What a year it has been. Yeah, to go from this to that. Pretty incredible. And John says, I agree with you guys. All circumstances are not the same. Truth to be told, teams are going to do what benefits them. Y'all are the best. See ya. All right, in the playoffs.
Hopefully, Johnny.
Hopefully, man. That'd be great.
We do. But Zach was right. I mean, last year at this time, we talked about this. This was probably rock bottom. Was those back-to-back quarterback sneaks and a 22-7 loss to Washington? Just a fitting end to such a horrendously difficult season to get through, and really a horrendously difficult era to get through. But I think because of that, like I said, it's rock bottom. We made complete wholesale changes, and this time, so far so good. And I really do believe these guys know what the hell they're doing, and this is awesome. I mean, I'm so stoked we're in the playoffs. Now next week, the energy level is going to be crazy, but I'm going to be super nervous. I mean, that's the thing. Even though we weren't expected to be there, it don't matter. We are there,
and it's a game. And it's a game going in. We could win.
Like legitimate win.
Like, I think it's a near coin flip game. Like, I definitely think we could compete with Minnesota. So it's going to be exciting. And OMB Kev says, Chris, I'm here. Make me a mod. All right. I told you, I think you asked me on Twitter. I said I would. You didn't have to donate, but there you go. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And Michael Mooch says, Bears need to do everything they can to pretend they are drafting Bryce Young and get a hole for the number 1 pick right now. They're going to.
Well, I don't think that Tennessee lost, didn't they? Or they were losing.
Let me take a quick look.
Tennessee was losing 28-24 last I saw.
Let me take a look what happened. I know that not Tennessee. You mean
I'm sorry, the Texans.
Texas Colts. The Texans ended up winning 32-31.
Okay.
So they won by 1 point. So the Bears get the first pick.
So this is the thing, though. The Bears don't need to pretend like they're drafting Bryce Young.
They're going to trade out.
The Texans are going to.
They're going to trade out of that pick.
Right. They know the Texans are going to draft him. So if somebody wants to jump up and get number 1 from the Bears, because they're going to keep Justin Fields, they're not going to draft. But because the Texans are next.
Yeah.
That might be the best thing that ever happened to Bryce Young.
I'm telling you right now, they're going to trade out of that pick.
CJ Stroud may end up being a Texan. Well, I mean, it's one of those guys. Stroud played really well. Bryce Young played really well their last game. And
well, if you look at the Tankathon right now, the teams where they're picking, I think the Colts are definitely a team that could trade up their pick at 5th. You've got Seattle picking 3rd. It's possible. I think they're going to sign Smith, but he's like 32, 33. If they like a quarterback, they could do a small jump.
If you're Seattle, you take the quarterback, man. I would, because think about it. You could sit him behind Geno for a year, but you got DK Metcalf, you got Tyler Lockett, you got Kenneth Walker as your running back. You got a pretty damn good team there already.
Yeah.
If you could add a Bryce Young or CJ Stroud to that team, that's pretty good. That's the way you draw it up.
You also got the Raiders at 7. They could jump up. You got the Falcons at 8. They could jump up. You got the Panthers at 9. I know Darnold's looked okay, but they could jump. There's a lot of teams that Chicago could talk to. They're going to get a boatload for that pick. Thomas, man, thank you for being a member for 24 months, man. Webb and Golladay are going to look like Prime, Manning, and Plax today. From your lips to God's ears. Let's get it done, man.
You're funny.
Let's get it done, man.
Game's on CBS today, by the way.
I got it on Fox. My mistake.
Yeah, it's on CBS. I don't know why it's there, but it is. It's CBS, which means you're probably going to be like 10 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah.
Because it usually happens. But yeah, it's on CBS today.
Yeah. All right. So I'll pause it I'll pause it now. Well, we'll wait.
We'll see where we are. But
yeah, I'm sure
I think Fox is the Cowboys, and it does.
And Jackson says, congrats on another season of covering Giants football. It's and Bad Dog. How nice it is that we finally got it's been a long time coming, man.
It's about damn time, Jackson. We've been waiting a long time for it. And
Giants are going to start with the ball, by the way. But it's been a long
so I'm
time
still on a commercial here on CBS.
Okay, I'm going to pause it.
It's like, I don't know what the deal is with CBS and why upstate New York is so far behind New York City, but it is so far behind up here. Fox were like a second or two, ESPN, all that other stuff, but CBS, I still have commercials.
Wow. I paused it for about 7 seconds. Once you get the game, I'll sync it back up.
Yeah.
Eagles set to kick it away here in the black uniforms. David says, I know we have the playoffs next week, but I'm curious about next year's schedule. will play teams from the AFC East and NFC West. Our other 3 games depend on third place finishes: Vegas, Saints, and either Green Bay or Detroit. I'll talk about that in a second. Kicks away. The Giants are going to field this from the 2. Here's Brightwell, and Brightwell gets out to about the 26.
CBS still has commercials on up here.
I'm going to talk about the schedule question at halftime when I have a chance to look into it, David, but I just put it in my notes, so I'll make sure to go back to that, but I want to make sure I don't miss the play-by-play. I'll talk about that at halftime and go over the teams that we look like we're going to be playing, so I don't want to miss that on you, but I also don't want to miss the play-by-play. You still got commercials, Bad Dog?
So I got commercials.
But good question, David. NY Giants 26 says Webb better than Taylor today. Well, he's a starter, so they gave him the start. So obviously they feel he gives them the best shit. Well, I don't know what they feel, but he's starting. Webb coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got Breida to his left. 2 wide set. He's going to give to Breida, and Breida's going to push forward for about 4. Good run on first down. It'll be 2nd and 6.
I can see other people are saying CBS is screwing us. Yep, I still got fucking commercials. All local commercials, not even showing the game.
Jesus.
CBS is so shitty, it's not even funny.
John says we all agree, screw Dallas. The real 2 NFC East teams are the Giants and Eagles, both DJ and Hurts.
Oh, yay! They just came back from commercial break.
Look at the progress and what coaching does. It's
Idiots.
been a great year for both quarterbacks. So it'll be 2nd and 6 here at the 30. Takes the snap, gives to Breida. Breida slithers through the 2 defenders. He picks up 3. It'll be 3rd and 3.
I just saw that play.
So are you synced up with me?
No, I'm probably 5 seconds behind you.
All right, I paused it.
Unfortunately, CBS is trash up here.
Hopefully we don't get a CBS playoff game.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that'd be bad. Thomas says, man, it's so nice to just not be caring about our draft spot in week 17. It's also nice to not care if I do care if we win or lose the game, but the game doesn't mean much because we're in the playoffs already. So
doesn't mean anything.
We're in a good
laugh at them if they lose.
3rd and 3 here from the 33. Coming out in the shotgun, takes the snap, play action, rolls out to the right, tries to buy time under pressure, and he finds out what it's like to play in an NFL football game. Throws it into the dirt, incomplete, 4th and 3. Giants will have to punt.
Yes, he did.
And Word says, what a season for the New York Giants. Glad we have spent it with you guys again. Can't believe we made the playoffs during our rebuild. One love, go Giants, # all in. Thank you, Word, man. Word's been with us forever. Great supporter. Good to see you, man, and congratulations on the great season. And Giants will have to punt here. 3 and out to start the game.
Yep.
We'll see how the defense holds up against Jalen Hurts in this high-powered Eagles offense. The Scottish Hammer set the punt.
Hammer.
Low snap. He's able to field it. He gets it away. And they'll field this at about the 20. Giants have struggled in terms of special teams coverage this year. They get about 13 back to the 33. Landon Collins.
Lariat right there.
Yeah, I think that was Collins, right?
I didn't
Maybe
see
not.
it.
And Bradley, man, thank you very much, man. Finally got a game televised, but still going to chill with the GOATs of Giants commentary. Let's get this dub. # stand up. What's going on, man?
Well, look at Arizona.
49er game. Oh, my God. We don't want that. This is horrible. Arizona scores a touchdown on the first play. If San Francisco loses, we get the 49ers in the first round.
That was on a throwback to the quarterback.
So we're already behind the 8 ball there. Not a great start. Hurts coming out in the shotgun.
Minnesota's happy. They don't want any part of us.
Yeah.
Although they would get they would get who? They'd get the winner of Detroit, Green Bay, or Seattle.
Green Bay, most likely. Hurts takes the snap out of the gun, play action, throws slant pattern, hits his man. That's A.J. Brown. Breaks a tackle all the way up to the 30-yard line. A huge gainer to start out the drive.
Yeah, it's pretty easy when you're going against the backup guys. I mean, it's like a preseason game, man. Honestly, is what this is going to be today. But
yeah, we got no shot at guarding him with our corners.
Oh no, that was really bad. I mean, Rodarius Williams. I think that was just way too much cushion.
Hurts play action rollout. He has to throw it away. Good pressure that time.
Yeah, just bring it, Wink. Just bring the heat, baby. Who cares?
And Stephen Lilly says, hi, you guys, my 2 beautiful-looking guys for radio. After all the years of funny stuff the Clown Show Giants has been all worth it for the playoffs. Stephen Lilly's the man. Been with us forever, all the way from the UK.
He has been with us a long time.
Thanks for being here, man.
Stephen Lilly, baby.
And Desmond says, I thought CBS was for AFC teams and Fox for NFC. It normally is. They changed it this year.
They changed it.
Yeah, where some of the NFC games are shown on there, but it used to be exclusively AFC.
Mm-hmm.
2nd and 10 from the 30. Hurts coming out in the shotgun, empty backfield, 5 wide. Giants come with an all-out blitz. Hurts has to get rid of it, hits his man, as he spins away from the tackle and he goes all the way up to the 16-yard line. It's a first down for the
That's
Eagles.
all right. Just keep bringing that heat. Just keep bringing it. Just keep going after his ass.
That was
Doesn't
Quez
matter.
Watkins. As Wolves says, here before the racism allegations, go Big Blue. What do you mean racism allegations?
That they didn't start Tyrod Taylor today. Is
Is
that what you're talking about? It's the only thing I can think about.
Play action hits his man for 2. That if people are saying that it's absurd. If anything, you could argue it's the opposite of that. They're trying to preserve him for the playoffs. But 12:15 to go here in the first. And Jay Boogie, my man, good to see you, buddy. Shout out to the chat. Blessings, health, happiness. 23, Chris. Wednesday, I'll be dropping Giants anthem called Trenches. I want you to play it before anybody else. I need your email, dude. Jay Boogie, I don't know if you follow me on Twitter. If you don't, I'm going to put it in the chat right now. Hurts drops back to pass, looking, cooking, throwing. That's got to be a flag, right? No flag. Incidental contact.
Yeah.
It'll be 3rd and 8. I'm going to give you my email right now in the chat, but if you follow me on Twitter, you can message me there too. Jay Boogie's the man. And I'm going to have a ton of live streams up this week, Jay Boogie. So hopefully you pop on by. Would love to have you on maybe for a little bit. I'm going to have some callers on as well. So we're going to have a lot to talk about during playoff week. That was Dane Belton, bad dog. Could have been a flag there.
Maybe not. Got her.
I didn't see nothing.
All right, get off the field, Giants. Let's go.
3rd and 8.
Freaking smack him in the face. Bring everybody, Wink.
Hurts out of the gun, takes the snap. Giants come with 4, rolls out, flushed out of the pocket. Hurts still trying to buy time, and the Giants get off the field.
Look at that. Hit
Red
him.
zone defense continues to hold strong, even with the backups in.
That's right. Hit him.
Been one of the best red zone defenses in football this year. 11:43 to go here in the first.
It has been. Smack him in the mouth. Hit him in the face. Whatever you got to do, Wink. I don't care, baby. Bring the pressure. Let him score 80. Just keep knocking him on his ass.
And thank you again, Jay Boogie, man. I appreciate it, man. Definitely going to play that this week. Big guy in the Knicks community. Jake Elliott set to kick, snap, hold. Kick is good. We'll change the scoreboard as soon as I catch up with some of these. 3-0 Eagles. Ian says, LOL, 3rd string competition. What's going on, guys? Hey, we held them to 3. It's not a bad start after that big game by A.J. Brown.
Davis Webb's going for a touchdown. I want to see 7s in the chat right now. Oh, Davis Webb. Come on, baby. Got this.
How about some 8s in the chat?
Yeah, go for 2. Screw it.
Go for 2 today. Why not?
Right now.
Thomas says, I just know the Eagles are going to be celebrating like they are beating the 2007 Patriots. Meanwhile, they are facing our 3rd string guys. Well,
that's the Eagles Giants, though, man. You know how it goes.
I could care less. I mean, the game that's going to matter is if we get to them in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
If we beat the Vikings. Chris P says, good afternoon, guys. Checking in from
or
FedEx.
The Niners. The Niners.
Yeah. God, the Niners, don't screw us, man. Well, I mean, listen, if they lose, we'll go after them, whatever. Chris P says, good afternoon, guys. Checking in from FedEx Field. Dallas just screwed up on the special teams and listening to you guys. Let's go. Oh, you're at the game. You're at the Dallas-Washington game. Thank you, Chris P, man. I appreciate it.
That doesn't mean anything for, I mean, I guess
well,
it
could
does.
if we beat the Eagles.
I guess it does.
Yeah, they could win the division. As a matter of fact, if the Niners lose and the Cowboys win and we win, they get the number 1 seed.
It's true. I guess
it
it
probably won't happen, but there's a chance.
Right. I guess that matters. If we play the Niners, though, I mean, the one good thing we'd have going for us is
rookie quarterback.
Right. Brock Purdy.
Yeah. Talking Eco says the legend of Davis Webb continues today. Let's go. We got a lot of 7s in the chat, bad though. You said it.
We got to get them. We got to get it. Just because Davis Webb's the quarterback don't mean we don't need no damn touchdown in this one. Throw that shit to Kenny Golladay. What are you doing?
Dan B says, I should get paid for all the effort pausing and FF to time up the game to your stream. Yeah, sorry, Dan, man. I wish it could all just be streamed up perfectly. There is
local channels. It just depends. It depends on a lot. Depends on your location. Depends on your cable provider. It depends on a lot of. It's weird. Like the nationally televised games, this does not happen to us. Like ESPN or ABC or whatever, NBC. Like it doesn't. That doesn't happen. We're usually right in sync. But the CBS, I don't know what the hell it is about CBS. Fox isn't really that bad either. But CBS is just. Up here, we're way behind.
20 seconds,
CBS 6 is way behind CBS 2. I don't know why.
There's an app that I don't even know if it still exists, but I remember when I came out, I thought it was cool. I don't even know how they do it, but there is actually an app that pairs up the streamer with the game. If there is kind of some delay where the audio comes in at the same time, I don't know how they do it, but there is some kind of app for that. But yeah, sorry, I wish it was synced up with all you guys. Unfortunately, it doesn't.
Yeah.
So we'll see how we do on the second drive here, Bad Dog.
No, we're gonna get 7. I already know.
Kicks away, and the Giants are going to let this go over their head. They'll start with it at the 25, 11:39 to go.
Here comes Gainwell, and there's Daboll. What a job he's done this year. Here comes the Kerry Collins lookalike, Davis Webb.
Somebody said the app, by the way, if anybody wants to check. I don't even know if it's still in existence, but I remember somebody told me about it when it first came out. That said, it's called Hot Mic, where they pair it up with the TV. And Amid, thank you very much. Is CBS running on 2G streaming speeds? Yeah, exactly.
Maybe here they do. I don't know what it is. The deal, like I said, anybody that was in my area saw all those damn commercials at the beginning. Like they didn't even get to the game until there was 30 seconds gone. Like the game wasn't even on the television up here.
As Webb hits Breida on the first play for a yard, he's pushed out of bounds, 2nd and 9. Laid back says, question, was most of our games on CBS? No, the majority have been on Fox. There's been a handful.
It's rare that it's on CBS, especially with 2 NFC teams.
Yeah. And Blue Monkey, I got you next. Shotgun formation, empty backfield, takes the snap, 3-step drop, under pressure, throws. Oh, way off the mark there into double coverage. He had a man. He just missed him, 3rd and 9.
Yeah, it looks like a guy that hasn't played all year. I mean, that's what that looks like. Rusty right there, a little rusty.
Looks like the Niners might answer back, and the Cardinals missed the extra point, and they do. So Christian McCaffrey goes in for 6. So the Niners lead 7-6.
Christian McCaffrey, a major reason why we are fantasy champions this year.
There you go. And
Joe Burrow and Devontae Adams, definitely the superstars. Adding Christian Watson at the end of the year was definitely good.
3rd and 9 for the Giants. Eagles come with 4. Drops back, flushed out of the pocket, under pressure, scrambles out of it, throws it. Oh, he had him. He had him for a huge gain. Obviously, that's a tough play by Webb, but he almost had him for about 30 yards.
Wow, I mean, you got to catch that. Your quarterback makes a hell of a play. You got to come down with it.
4th and 9, Giants will have to punt. Good effort there.
I don't even know who he was throwing to. Anybody know who that was?
Marcus Johnson. Yeah, Marcus Johnson.
Yeah, it was tough. It was a little behind him. That was a hell of a job by Davis Webb, like you said, just to get out of that and make a pretty accurate throw. But, man, if he could have connected on that, that would have been a touchdown.
At least a 30 or 40-yard gain.
That was a bad punt. That went straight up in the air.
Takes a good bounce, though. It'll bounce all the way to the Eagles' 20, almost the 19. So the Giants get lucky there. Flott downs it. Blue Monkey says, is Larry Donnell activated for this game? I want to see a forward jump flip fumble for some Giants.
God, Larry Donnell always used to land on his head.
Larry Donnell made a couple of really good catches, I remember.
Yeah, one game. He had like 3 touchdowns against Washington in the first half.
Yeah. What was the name of the was it Will Tye, right?
Oh, God, Will Tye. Yes, number 45.
Remember him? I think he went to Stony Brook, actually. Because I remember when they said that because I went to Stony Brook for a year.
Will Tye.
Yeah, he went to a local college on Long Island. So Will Tye, he was the starting tight end for a year.
That was the prediction, before the Washington Giants game. Somebody said Will Tye, and that's exactly what we did. Oh, man.
Let's see.
We had some good ones. We had some good ones. Adrian Robinson, that was another one of our tight ends. And
what was we had him for a year. The guy from the Cowboys who was actually a really good tight end.
Martellus Bennett.
Martellus Bennett, yeah. And then he ended up with the Bears. He played well. We've had so many tight ends throughout Eli's career.
Yeah, Eli's very thankful that he had all those after Shockey. So many great tight ends. They didn't have bad tight ends. I mean, they weren't horrible. Bennett was good. Kevin Boss was good for a little while.
We don't need to talk about Evan.
It is amazing how well Evan Ingram played last night, though. Everything had so many freaking catches, like on 3rd and 4th down. I'm like, what? I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, all you had to do. This was always there with the Giants. He was always open, but the damn dude would tip the ball up in the air and he'd get intercepted. And inevitably, I'm like, how come you can catch the ball in Jacksonville? Was the weather? What the hell was the deal?
Yeah. He had 800 yards this year, I think, or right.
Most of it was at the end of the year, but he had some like clutch catches. I'm like, damn, Ingram. Like, where was that when you were here? You never caught the ball like that.
It was mental. It was mental, man. I think it was mental. Blue Monkey, man, thank you very much, man. Bennett was a B. Should have paid him. He's a good player. He was a good player.
Anthony B comes up with Bear Pasco. There's another good one. Bear Pasco.
I remember he had drops, though, if I recall.
Who?
I remember Martellus Bennett used to have a lot of drops, but he was a really good
player. Can I ask you something? Who doesn't drop the ball on this team?
It's true.
Who doesn't?
Eagles set to start the drive here at their own 19.
This is very weird to just not care. It's a
preseason vibe, but
it really is weird.
But for the Eagles, everything's on the line.
It's nice. It's nice. At the same time, it's like I want to kick their ass.
I want Hurts to make a stupid throw, and the Giants get a pick 6 right now.
Right, I just want Wink to bring the house. Bring 7 every time, Wink.
Hurts coming out.
Have the Eagles won yet?
I don't think so. Throws a wide receiver screen there. That's a pickup of 9 for the Eagles. They'll have a second one.
A big reason we won our fantasy championship this year is our wide receiving core was stupid good, man. Devontae Smith, Devontae Adams, Chris Olave, Jalen Waddle, Christian Watson. That's pretty good.
Another throw, and now he's going to take off and run with it. Here's Hurts. Interesting. Hurts slides down and actually takes a 2-yard loss. Obviously, he's got the injury he's dealing with, so maybe that's why.
But why would you – was that a busted play? Like, why would you design a run for him and then he – that was weird. I don't think that was called. I think something was wrong there. There must have been broken play because Jalen Hurts doesn't do that. I don't think they're going to have him run a lot with that shoulder, but you never know. But that was a weird give-up play there.
3rd and 2, a fake by Hurts. He throws out in the flat. He's got his tight end Goddard for a pickup of 5 and a first down up to the 33.
Yeah, they haven't. I don't think they've run once. I mean, if you want to count that Hurts play as a run, but I still
they haven't handed off.
Right, that's what I mean. They haven't handed off yet.
9:24 and NY Giants 26 says Steelers have pick 32. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Hopefully we get pick 31. That's right, because of the who was it? The Dolphins had the forfeit a pick, I think.
Yeah.
1st and 10 here for the Eagles here at the 33. Hurts coming out under center. Man in the backfield is Sanders. He's going to give it to Sanders. Sanders up the middle. Got 2. So there's their first handoff.
There's their first handoff. Good job by Zemenes in there.
And they got that pick, by the way, Bad Dog, in the Chase Claypool trade, which thank God we didn't make that trade.
Yeah. I'm glad we didn't make that trade.
And Blue Monkey says, I don't remember Bennett dropping passes. Super reliable. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm remembering another tight end. But I remember I liked him. He was good. Was a top
Maybe Chris is just remembering pretty much every wide receiver we've had here in the last 10 years. That could be or a tight end, any pass catcher.
2nd and 9.
Come on, defense. Yeah, bring that heat, Wink.
Hurts takes the snap, drops back out in the flat, and a good tackle there. Nowhere to go.
Very nice.
Okay. Giants defense is playing hard. I think that was Rodarius Williams, 3rd and 9.
Yeah. Well, Williams made up for it. You know, he took the bad angle against A.J. Brown, but then he comes up, makes a nice tackle on Quez Watkins. 3rd and long. Bring the heat, baby. Bring it.
3rd and 9. 8 minutes to go here in the first.
Bring freaking 8 people.
Dominic says Kevin.
Come on, knock this dude on his ass, Chris.
Dominic says Kevin Boss was one of my favorite tight ends. So many great memories with Boss. I mean, had some of the biggest catches in Giants history.
Yeah.
Hurts takes the snap, drops back, throws it up left sideline, and a great adjustment there by Brown all the way up to the 27. The coverage actually wasn't bad. It was a good.
No, coverage was good. That's just how good A.J. Brown is. He threw up a 50-50 ball, and his receiver came back to get it. You know, so, I mean, what can you do? We don't have receivers that can make plays like this. Williams is with him step for step. And, you know, A.J. Brown just made the adjustment. Williams didn't see the ball.
The Eagles from the 28 hits Goddard. Goddard stiff arm, and he's tackled down. Williams with another tackle. Gets about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6.
They're definitely working that side of the field.
Yeah, they're going after Rodarius. And Philip says, love from Denmark. Can't wait to beat Minnesota. Let's go. And Dare to Goater says, hope we can get another classic Eagles-Giants in the playoffs, fellas. Love the stream as always, but go Birds. We appreciate you for being here. Thank you very much. And I hope we get that opportunity, too, because that means we won a playoff game.
Exactly.
Pistol formation here for the Eagles and Hurts from the 23. Hurts takes the snap. He's going to hand off. Miles Sanders, left side, dances his way for 6 and a first down up to the 17.
Giants got to try to hold them to 3 again if possible here.
Yeah.
Stay within a score.
As
already this defense has done better than they did the first time.
Yeah. And Blue Monkey says this team needs to draft a bruising running back this stretch. I agree. We need even if Barkley's back, which I think he's going to be, I would like a big, I agree.
A guy like A.J. Dillon. I'm not saying A.J., but
yeah.
a guy like that.
Yep. Pistol formation. He's going to give it to Sanders. Sanders, nice move as he was able to skate out of a tackle and got about 5.
That's how good that Eagles offensive line is. They just open up holes and a guy can skitter through there and get a 5-yard gain, when it looked like there wasn't going to be anything there.
Somebody said I love Tim Carter. He was a wide receiver, right?
Tim Carter was fast as hell. I remember Tim Carter was really fast, and I thought that he might actually be a pretty good receiver, but he just never did. Like Jarrell Jernigan, same type of guy.
You went to Michigan, right?
Yeah.
If I recall.
Jarrell Jernigan was a good kick returner for us.
Hurts gives on the draw play to Sanders off right guard. We'll see where they spot it. I think he got the marker to the 7. So now they're starting to run the ball effectively.
Yeah, well, the Eagles are a really good running team. They obviously can throw the ball all over the place. You got 2 of the best receivers in the league, maybe the best wide receiver tandem in the league, one of them, if not the best. But when they're at their best, they're running the football. That's what they do, whether that's with Jalen Hurts or Miles Sanders. You shouldn't see Jalen Hurts really moving out of the pocket a lot. I doubt you're going to see a lot of designed runs for him today. So Giants got to tighten up their D here, holding the 3.
Hurts gives to Sanders, and the Giants are there that time. Nowhere to go there.
Fox cleaned it up.
Davis, the newly acquired linebacker, looked like he was trying to strip him. He had him by they're showing it there. He ripped half of his uniform.
Yeah.
And MY Giants 26 says we are terrible at drafting corners. Yes, we have not had the best of success with that.
No.
And Peter says, remember James Betcher's Swiss cheese?
Oh God. Now we're going back. Honey Ham had Betcher. That defense is awful.
That was
then you had Patrick Graham's zone.
2nd and goal here from the 8. Man in motion is Goddard.
Look out for him down here.
He'll take the snap. They're going to hand. Oh, no, of course, Boston Scott. Of course. Boston Scott goes in for 6. What would it be if Boston Scott didn't score a touchdown against the New York Giants?
Yeah, it's got to be. We love these little guys. We love these short guys. Always give us a hard time.
I think he's got 15 career touchdowns now, and 8 of them have come against the Giants.
Yeah, I was going to say half his touchdowns have to be against the Giants for sure.
It never fails.
That's a bad job by Pinnock too. You got to wrap them up. You can't just throw your shoulder into these guys. And my God, Chris, I'll be honest. I probably would have got knocked down if Pinnock hit me like that, but I could have at least got to Pinnock. That hole, you could have drove a truck through that thing.
Snap, hold, kick is good. 10-0 Birds.
That's a good job to get the spot down. It was a low snap.
And Boo Monkey says, I miss the days of Jacobs and Charlie Way. We need that back. Yeah, I'd like a thumper for sure, man. Be a good compliment. Kind of like when Jacobs first came in when he complimented TV.
Charles Way was our best player at one point. That's how bad our offense was.
I love Charlie Way. The fullback, loved him.
Yeah, he was good.
Was probably one of my favorite. When I first started watching the team, he actually might have been my favorite Giant when I first started watching the team.
I remember meeting him at training camp back in '96. He was a nice guy. That was the first year they were up here.
Hampton, him, those were the stars when I first started watching the team.
Yeah, Rodney Hampton was great. For me, it was Joe Morris. That was our guy. Joe Morris, Lee Roussan, Rob Carpenter. Those are the guys I had. And then, of course, they picked up OJ in '86. But, yeah, I'm old.
We've had some great running backs. We just named a bunch of them. Tiki, obviously Saquon, Jacobs, Bradshaw.
Yeah. We had some good ones. Joe Morris was really good for a couple of years.
Kent Graham or Danny Cannell. That's my era. That's when I first started watching the team. So
J.C. Silva, George Adams. I remember George Adams. I think he was our first-round pick. I want to say 85. And I always thought George Adams could be really good. It looked like he had a lot of talent, but he was injured a lot. And he ended up in the Patriots. I remember. But I remember George Adams vaguely. But I always saw George. I want to say he was our first pick in '85.
Somebody says, let's relax. These are our third stringers. I mean, you must be talking to people in the chat because we're completely
I was
relaxed.
going to say, I think we're pretty relaxed.
They could lose 50-0 today. I understand the situation today.
Lewis
Obviously,
Tillman. I remember Lewis Tillman.
And Travis says, Will Peterson, if there's a will, there's a way. Yep, both cornerbacks we drafted. I think they were both in the same draft, too, weren't they? Or maybe they were a draft apart.
Maybe Will Allen ended up being on the Dolphins. He wasn't.
I remember
very good
I actually really liked them when we drafted.
Aaron Ross was a good corner. Corey Webster was a good corner.
Corey Webster
we drafted those guys. They were pretty good.
One of the most underrated Giants, I think, is Corey Webster. He was very good for the Giants there for a bit.
Listen, Corey Webster, he ended his career by not taking a picture with the Diggity Dizzle. He should have just done that. That was it. That was the end. Terrell Thomas was another really good corner, but of course he ended up with the knee injury. He never recovered, but he was really good. I always thought Jerry Reese, well, not just Jerry Reese, but in that era, the early, like 2005, 2006, 2007, 2008, I felt like the Giants did. Kenny Phillips was a really good safety. Again, knee injury. But I felt like they did really good in the secondary in that era. But pretty much since 2000, since they drafted Prince Amukamara, they really haven't hit on a really good corner.
And we had a lot of free agents, like R.W. Recorders was a free agent for that first Super Bowl team. Kicks away. Giants are going to let this go over the head. They'll start with it at the 25. Colin, man, thank you very much. Says, let's go, G-Men from Maryland. Bad Dog, I moved from 518 to work, but still supporting you guys and my team. We appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Always appreciate it. Well, you moved south. You got a little bit warmer.
Can't go wrong.
518, baby. I'm always amazed at the amount of people from this because it's not a huge area. I mean, it's not a small area, but it's not huge either. So I'm always amazed at how many people live in upstate New York.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Giants fans all over, man.
No, definitely.
4:14 to go. Giants will start with it here at their own 25, down 10, man in motion. He'll take the snap, give it nowhere to go there. Brightwell gets eaten up for a loss of 3. It'll be 2nd and 13.
Yeah, I don't even know who the hell is playing offensive line for us right now. But, yeah, you see these guys, they're celebrating like they just won the Super Bowl. Like, all right, we're beating the Giants practice squad guys today, so we're doing a good job.
2nd and 12. Sacred Dust says this is BS, play to win. Let's make them earn it. I would have preferred that. It sucks having to sit here and watch the Eagles hand them the number 1 seed. Here it goes, takes the snap, drops back to pass, throws. It's caught. That's a gain of about 5 for Vanette, the newly acquired tight end, about mid-season. It'll be
our guy Nick Gates.
Yeah, Nick Gates is in there. He's still fighting.
Of course
and
he is. You think Nick Gates is like, I don't care, I'm in.
Oh, yeah.
I want to scrap with somebody.
He's playing. 3:20 to go here in the first.
Doubt.
Al says, you guys have a preference on the 7th seed. Hope Detroit gets in. My heart says Detroit. My brain says the Packers. The reason being, I think the Packers have a better chance to
and it's at Lambeau.
And I'd rather play the 4 or the 5 seed than the Eagles off a bye. So if the Packers are able to upset the 2 seed, that's what we would get. Takes the snap, throws, hits his man. That's caught. That's the first down. Giants. Nice gain there.
Look at that.
Danger.
Listen, man. Lawrence Cager's got some pretty good size. And listen, we all know, Giants fans, we just have to keep this close because if you watch the preseason, we know the legend of Davis Webb. He always brings us back for the game-winning score.
Giants get it up to the 45 on a big game by Cager, the tight end.
All right, let's just get across midfield. The baby steps.
And Dominic says, I remember having high hopes for David Wilson. We all did.
Look at Kafka growing the beard. I had to shave. I didn't shave today.
Takes the snap, gives to Brightwell. Nowhere to go there. Kenny's able to get a yard. It'll be 2nd.
Looked like it was a full start up front. They didn't call it. I couldn't tell if that was Nick Gates or one of the linemen looked like they leaned forward a little bit there.
Evan Neal's in the game. I'm trying to see which starters are in the game. Neal's still in the game. So that's good. He's developing a bit.
I think that's part of it. Phillips is obviously not a starter. Gates is kind of a starter.
We got Kenny Golladay in there.
Kenny Golladay! There we go, Giants. Come on, just throw it out to Kenny G, baby. He's got this. You only need 76 receptions to get a bonus. Get him one closer, Davis.
Shotgun formation, 7:47 to go. He'll take the snap, drops back, looks right, comes back to the center. Now he's going to scramble, and Webb, throw the flag.
God, yeah. Throwing the flag is right. Come on.
And there it is.
Yeah, Nick Gates, I told you, man. Nick Gates is like, boy, yeah, it's happening.
Hey, man, throw a couple of punches. Let's go.
I told you, Nick Gates couldn't wait. He couldn't wait.
And he's out. He's out. That's a flag.
It is a flag. Absolutely. Stop taking cheap shots at our quarterbacks.
There it is. 15 yards. First down, Giants.
And like I said, who's the first one over there, Chris? Nick Gates. he couldn't wait to get in there.
And Blue Monkey, man, thank you very much. He says, say what you want about Tiki, but the guy was super consistent. Caught passes, good blocker, best Giants running back. And I agree.
Tiki's a Hall of Famer. It's BS that he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
We're talking to Patty. That's two people I should have said. Tiki, she doesn't get a vote, but we should say Tiki and Eric Allen. What the hell are they doing? Those two guys should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Eric Allen's a Hall of Fame corner.
And he says,
we're grabbing no field goal range. Yes, 7 points in the chat, guys.
Shotgun formation, looks right, throws right. He's got Brightwell. Brightwell makes a man miss, gets about 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. He says he does have a Hampton jersey, though. With the 75th anniversary. I love those 75th anniversary with the patch in the top right corner. I love those jerseys back in the day. Yeah, man, I remember those. Christian says, guys, don't step up like they used to back then. We thought, well, they are in this drive. 2nd and 7.
Golladay. He's ready. Guys, girls, Kenny Golladay getting his first Giants touchdown today. It'll be his going away present.
Brightwell nowhere to go there. He loses 2. It'll be 3rd and 9 as the Giants continue to struggle trying to run the football.
Yeah, it's offensive line, obviously a patchwork job today.
And the Eagles have a really good interior defensive front too, so that's a challenge. And Chiefs Way says, my favorite Giants corner was Emerson Walls that they signed from Dallas.
Yeah, I remember Emerson Walls very well. Part of that 1990 championship team.
3rd and 8 here for the
Mark
Giants.
Collins is definitely one of my favorite corners. I always loved Mark Collins. That was one of my favorite players back in the day.
Takes the snap, comes over the middle. Oh, I thought Golladay was going to be 75 catches away from his bonus, but it's broken up.
That was good defense.
Giants will have to kick the field goal. Hopefully Gano's playing. I know they got all the backups in, but I don't think they got a choice there. Nice play. Really nice play by Bradbury, the former Giant.
It was a nice play. Because Golladay had that.
Yeah.
Bradbury made a nice play.
So Gano will attempt about a 47-yarder, I think. Yeah.
Bradbury said, you're not getting that bonus on my watch.
It'll be a 47-yarder from the left hash. Snap. Oh, they faked it. The Giants pull it back. What are they doing? And Gill, what are you doing? What are you doing? And Gillett takes a 10-yard loss. At least throw it up.
Oh, yeah, what are you doing? The hell was that? All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, my God. I guess it was a design run for Gillen off the fake, and the Eagles were completely ready for it. But at that point, just throw it. So the Eagles are going to have the ball. Oh, leave it. Thank God this game doesn't mean anything, but otherwise we'd be flipping out. And John, man, thank you very much, man. Bad Dog and Chris, since you guys are fans of the Giants, who is a higher ceiling, Micah Parsons or Hassan Reddick? Oh, Parsons. They both have had good years, but since Parsons is a Cowboy, Hassan gets no love. Micah equals LT. I don't think Micah's LT. I think that's ridiculous. Hassan Reddick's a really good player. I remember he had I think it was a 4 or 5 sack game against us when he was with the Cardinals. And I know he's had a good year for you guys. I don't know what his stats are, but I know he's had a good year for you guys this year. But Micah Parsons is the better player. But Reddick's a good player. A lot of Giants fans wanted him a couple of years ago. He killed us when we went up against the Cardinals. Thomas, man, thank you very much. And the line is Phillips, Bredesen, Gates, Anderson, Neal. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that grouping, man. I still can't believe they attempted that fake. But it is what it is. Ain't going to take away any of my excitement for the playoffs. Ain't going to take away any of my love for what the New York Giants did this year. Obviously, I would have preferred to play the starters today, but took a shot there. Didn't work. What's up, Talking Eco, man? Thanks for popping in. What's going on there, Survivor Sam? Yeah, AJ Marsh says, what was Jamie thinking? I mean, the only thing that makes any sense there to me was that was a design quarterback, a design run on the fake. And that's why he didn't throw the ball. It was a design run. Otherwise, I have to think he would have thrown it. But at that point, when you see 4 defenders there, just throw it up. See if maybe you could draw a flag. But just a disaster.
I don't know why they even did that, though. Just kick the field goal.
Yeah, take the 3 points.
Field goal.
Just take the 3 points.
Again, they're probably working on shit. I mean, what these games are for. And obviously, Kafka or whoever a special teams guy, they're probably going to say, okay, that one didn't work. Put that one away.
Yeah, exactly. And Travis says Felipe Sparks was a great corner. Yeah, he was. He was a good corner for the Giants. His daughter's a good singer, too. David, man, thank you for being a member for 32 months. He says, nice to watch what is a preseason game for us. Going to watch and relax. Does Boston Scott score against any other team besides the Giants? He's got more, I think, I'll check it after the game, but I think he has more touchdowns against the Giants than any other team, every other team combined. I think it was half coming in. Now I think it's every other team combined. He has more touchdowns against the Giants. Noah says, Joe Judge in the booth. What was that? Oh, on the call, yeah.
I don't know. It was very weird.
Eagles going to take it, hand off to Sanders off left guard, and that'll be a pickup of 4 up to the 44. This had to be a run, right? I mean, I don't have the I can't hear what they're saying, but I think it had to be a run. Maybe not.
Well, it looks like there's somebody out there, but they had good coverage on him, and I just don't think there was one receiver out there, and it was a tight end, and he was covered. I think that was a problem. But you still got to throw it at that point.
Yeah. And Steve says, I have 17 days to have 17 days a year to have fun. Why are they so dumb? Oh, you're talking about this game?
Again, yeah. Steve, I think part of that was just you're going to work on some stuff.
There's a handoff off right guard. They get 3.5. It'll be
wow, that's a great spot. Gave him an extra yard.
Yeah, at least an extra half yard.
But Steve, I think that's just part of it. I think they're going to try some stuff. I mean, obviously offensively, I don't know what you can try because these aren't the players that you're going to, play offense with. But special teams, that is your spotter and your kicker. So maybe they wanted to give that one a try. The Eagles are ready for it, which I was surprised, but they were ready for it.
3rd and 2 for the Birds. Hurts takes the snap, throws, and broke it up. Was looking for A.J. Brown. Good coverage there by the rookie Cordell Flott.
Was good coverage. On A.J. Brown, too. Eagles probably – I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, they could punt. It really ain't a big deal. They're going to get the third string guys, but they might go for it.
Well, they might go for it. I would punt.
I mean, it's 4th and 2 from midfield. They like to go for this quarterback sneak territory for them.
They're going to punt. That's the smart play. I mean,
I was going to say, it'd be stupid for them to go for it. It's not like they're playing against their number one guys on offense. You might as well punt and pin them deep. I mean, I know you're going to be scared of Dave Swebb. I get it. Listen, we had a good drive the last time. We screwed it up. Should be 10-3 right now.
Yeah, you don't want to give if you're the Eagles, you don't want to give the Giants any momentum.
No. Somebody said, John said, watch some fake punt. That would actually be pretty funny. They didn't, but that would have been pretty funny if they did that.
Richie James calls for the fair catch. Giants will start with it at the 14, 13.
They have Richie James out there practicing that today.
And Nicolo says, don't ever do that again. Well, I promise you, they won't be doing that in a playoff game.
No, that one they're going to put at the bottom of the pile.
Yeah, they better not be.
That one they're going to bury.
So it should be 10-3 with the ball, but we had the fake field goal.
Oh, Giants fans, how nice is it just sitting back on a Sunday, last game of the season, but the regular season? How nice is it, Giants fans, for the first time since Chris and I have been working together? So we're going to have a playoff game next week. This game against the Eagles don't even matter. We can just have some fun. We can get killed. It don't even matter. Still want to beat their ass. I still want to make it competitive. I still want to. I think it'd be funny if this squad put up points against the Eagles, but it's just a nice feeling, man. It's a good feeling. This week is going to be so long. It's going to be the longest week in years.
It's going to be a very long week.
This will be a longer week than the week before I go on vacation. You know what I mean? You get to vacation, like, oh my God, I'm a week away from vacation. Can't wait for vacation. This week is going to, and it's January. January is the longest month anyway. I swear to God, January's got 60 days in it. This week is going to be like 15 days.
Yep. It's going to take forever.
I don't know if they play on Saturday.
I hope
get it here closer.
Get it out of the way, right? And then we know, and then we know we got a second round playoff.
Right.
I prefer to play on Saturday too, but whenever they play, they play. But yeah, it's going to take forever. I'm really pumped up about it, though. I'm excited about it.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the movie Kill the Irish? I know Bad Dog's not a big movie guy, so I don't think he has. But Barry asked if I seen Kill the Irishman. I think that's is that the new one with Joe Pesci? If it is, yeah, I saw that. Yes, it was pretty good. Joe, man, thank you very much, man. I put $20 on Golladay anytime touchdown. Payout is $100.
Joe, you're getting it. I feel it. You're
Good
getting that 100 today. It
Good
may
luck.
be, it may make it 38-7, but you're getting that touchdown.
Good luck, Vidge. Good luck, Vidge.
He's Italian. He's got to win. It has to happen.
And Bob, man, thank you very much, man. I asked Carl Banks where his head on the sack fumble of Danny White in 1986 ranks is his favorite career highlight. He told me top 3, but the other 2 questions. Bad Dog would be able to answer that better.
That he broke Danny White's hand. I remember he came off, he crushed Danny White, came off on a blitz and just drilled him.
Shotgun.
I don't know what his other 2. I don't know. I know in 86 he had a really good playoff run.
There's a throw over the middle.
It's Cager again.
Cager for a pickup of 2. It'll be 2nd and 8.
I'm trying to think of what other really big. You said 86. He had a lot of really big plays in 86. In the playoffs, he had a lot of really big plays. God, I don't know. That's hard to say. I mean, Carl Banks had a great career for us. So he made a lot of big plays over the course of his career. So I don't know. I do remember that Danny White sack, though. Because he, like I said, he broke his hand. He knocked him out.
2nd and 7. Shotgun formation. They're going to keep it. And, good open. He was down. Good open field tackle there. They got about 1.5 yards as Webb tried to take off and run with it.
Yeah, that is not Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
If that was Daniel Jones, he's going a long way.
Oh, if that's Jones picking up at least 12, 13 yards.
Oh,
there.
God, yeah.
He's making the first guy miss.
Yep. No, you would have ran by the first guy.
And a kid called Chris is just catching up, guys, and shaking my head. Jamie Gillen has just let Scotland down big time with that play.
I honestly, Chris, think that he was looking for a receiver. There only one receiver out in the pattern. He was covered, and I don't think Gillen knew what to do at that point. He should have just thrown it.
Webb takes the snap, 5-step drop under pressure, throws it up, and incomplete. Was hoping for a flag there. We don't get one. Giants left.
Yeah. As behind Cager, so the Giants will punt it away.
12:05 to go here in the second.
Giants got to do something a little different here. We got to start doing a little razzle dazzle type of thing. What's going on, buddy?
I need help because apparently this is locked now.
Apparently it's locked. Apparently you just needed to use your muscles.
I did.
Okay. Apparently it's locked.
Appearance.
My wife ran out to get some food, and I don't know what's taking so long, but apparently the lid on the cheese was locked.
Oh, okay. Eagles run this back to the 50. There is a flag on the play.
That's what it was. Apparently this is locked now, Dad. Sure.
I remember when little Bad Dog used to make appearances when he was 1 when we did these streams.
Yeah, God, he's almost 6. It's crazy.
And it's on the Giants.
Someone said draft that kid. Yeah. Oh.
And
we have to get his weight up if he can't open the lid to the cheese.
Michael Mooch says, if you had to guess, Giants play Saturday or Sunday or Monday. Well, I don't think there's a Monday game.
Not Monday. Dallas and Tampa has got that game. There is a Monday game.
There is a Monday game. There's
Dallas and Tampa will get that.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Monday game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's an extra game, right?
So they extended it to 3 days. Okay. Yeah, the primetime game, one of the primetime game for sure is going to be the Cowboys versus the
I honestly think we're playing Saturday.
Versus Brady.
Just a punch.
I think
Jacksonville and Los Angeles will play on Saturday.
Yes. That'll be a game people are excited for, though, because 2 good young quarterbacks.
I think that'll be. I don't know if they play. It must be like 4:00, 8:00 on Saturday, then 1 and 4 on Sunday.
I thought there were 3 games on Saturday. Maybe
there is. Maybe there's a 1, 4, and an 8 on Saturday.
Yeah, let me take a look.
It just doesn't. They haven't announced what's what.
Okay, so yeah, there's no Monday game. There's 3 Saturday and 3 Sunday.
Okay, maybe the Sunday night primetime game is the Dallas one then.
Yeah, it's probably like 1, 4, and 8 for both days. I would guess. I mean, the worst game has. I mean, I know it's Josh Allen, so he's a draw. But the Bills versus the 7th seed, the Dolphins, without their starting quarterback, that's a bad game. So I would guess that'll be one of the earlier games. Plus, they're both on the East Coast. Like we said, the Cowboys game is definitely going to get a primetime slot against Tom Brady.
Yep.
Talking Eco, thank you very much, man. DJ Haters shaking, seeing the offense without him. I mean, it's not just without him. It's without Saquon Barkley. It's without the entire offensive line outside of Andrew Thomas.
And it's with Kenny Galladay.
Yeah, we're missing everybody, but
no, it's with him. That makes it even worse.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you had to figure it was going to look a lot worse.
Michael Hunt says 2 Saturday, 3 Sunday, 1 Monday. I thought there was a Monday football game.
Okay, okay, maybe there is.
There's no Monday game this week.
Let me see. I'll playoff schedule. Let me see. I don't know. We'll figure it out after. Secret agent says, guys, there is a Monday game next week. Okay, there is. Okay. So I was apparently whatever site this is doesn't know about it either. I just typed it in on Google.
Yeah, I'm on NFL.com and it doesn't say that either.
Hurts takes the snap, drops back to pass, looks right, rolls out to the right, buying time for his receivers to get open, and now he's just going to run out of bounds. No gain. It'll be 2nd and 10.
You can tell Jalen Hurts is very not looking to run, very tentative as far as when the ball goes. I'm on NFL. Well, that's actually Yahoo, but it doesn't have a Monday game either. But I swear I heard that there was going to be
a Monday game.
A Monday night.
I mean, it makes sense. They're trying to get as much money as they possibly can, right? All the different days.
Oh, there is. If I go to NBC Sports, it says Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
I don't want the Monday game because that's less rest.
It's not going to be Monday. That's Dallas and Tampa. They've already decided that.
2nd and 9. Hurts takes the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right. That's caught. Smith down.
That one hung up there for a while.
It'll be 30.
All right, get on the field, Giants.
And Secret Agent says that I'm hoping it's us because it sucks at night. I like to get a night game, just not on Monday night.
It might be Saturday night.
Give me the Saturday night. I don't want the Monday night. I prefer the Saturday game for that too. You get more rest going into the second round.
But you get less risk going into the playoffs.
Yeah, well, that's true.
But then again, our guys are resting, so it really doesn't matter.
Day anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
10:38 to go here in the second.
Saturday would be better for us.
Man in motion, right to left. Hurts out of the gun from the 34. He'll take the snap. Giants bring pressure, and Hurts has to get rid of it. So the Giants.
Simone Fox set a free run off the side, and we'll see if somebody needs to pop that little squirt in the mouth.
And Michael Moot says Monday game is a part of Buck and Aikman contract. Oh, is that why they did it? And Mass Deadly Dash, he says Bengals win today. They will host the Ravens next week.
Yeah, Ravens got their starters today, and obviously, Dashy, being a Bengals fan, hates the Ravens. So anytime you get those interdivision playoff games, it means that much more. You know, Jake Elliott can make this with his eyes closed. He made a 61-yarder against us.
Snap, hold, kick is good. Eagles lead 13-0. And that, you know what? That'll probably be a primetime game too, because I mean, you've got Burrow's a big draw. The Lamar Jackson.
That could be the Saturday night game.
Interdivisional battle. That'll probably be a primetime, one of the night games, if I had to guess. I think the Cowboys, Bucks for sure.
I might be Saturday at 4.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a night game. I could be wrong, but I don't think we're gonna get a night game. And Zeke says, "Hey guys, I hate the fact we are handing them the 1 seed and the division without making them earn it." Yeah, I mean, you and me both. I don't like it. I understand it. It's one of those things that I don't like, but I understand it. You know, it's
I would have at least liked our guys to play for a half, but
yeah,
I mean, I get it.
Yeah,
you know, you got nothing to gain, you got nothing to gain, nothing to lose. So, you know, just when you have nothing to gain, I shouldn't say that. You have nothing to gain, you have everything to lose if one of your main guys gets injured. So I get it. I personally would have rather than played, but I'm not the coach. You know,
Bobby Woodruff said, "Thank you for being a member." He says, "Hi, Chris and Bad Dog. You guys are awesome. Why did we start Webb for?" I think
Spider-Man.
I think it's because they don't want Tyrod Taylor to get hurt because they may need him in the playoffs if Daniel Jones gets hurt. I think that's the reason. But
probably. Well, like I said, maybe it was a reward for him just helping out all year.
Yeah. And Deleted says, "Put in Tyrod Taylor. At least he could run the ball." They might. Maybe they will in the second half. We'll see. Prescott just threw a pick 6. Somebody said in the chat. He's had a horrible year for them. I mean, he's had a ton of interceptions.
Somebody commented when we did the show Thursday, there's a comment on the video and it said, after 1 year, you guys are putting Daniel Jones in there with Dak Prescott. This year,
Yeah,
not saying that Daniel Jones had a better career than Dak, but
yeah. The question's
this
about
year,
this
I think
year.
Daniel Jones has been equally as good.
No, I
if
think he's
not
been better. Daniel Jones has been better than Dak this year. Dak's been bad this year. I know that he's got yards and stuff.
I'll
but
be
I mean,
right
the guy-
back. Hold on a second.
Yeah. And Divine Spiritual, man, thank you very much, man. Stress-free game. I never see you guys so relaxed. P.S. No shades is necessary today. Yeah, man. Listen, man. We're waiting for the playoffs, man. That's where the energy is going to be. I'd like a chance to upset the Eagles at the end of this game, but so far not great. Dan says, "Can we play the Vikings in London?" Thank you very much. There's a London playoff game. Not that I know of, but again, maybe there's changes that I didn't hear about. Kicks away. Giants are going to let this go over their head. They'll start with it at 25. I can't imagine that's the case. That would be such a disadvantage to the teams that go to play in London during the playoffs. MY Giants 26 says, Tana, can't wait for the Knicks streams after the Super Bowl. Well, can't wait, man. Yeah, he's kidding. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way there's a London playoff game.
All right.
So the Giants
What was that? What was that about being relaxed? Oh, yes.
They've never seen us this relaxed before.
Preseason, Divine, we're pretty relaxed.
Yeah. That's basically what this
Next
is.
week, we're resting too for next week.
Webb coming out from the 25. Eagles show pressure. They come with 5. Giants do a decent job picking it up. Batted up in the air, nearly intercepted. Was looking for Kenny Golladay.
14-6 San Francisco, 12 minutes ago in the second quarter.
That's good news. And Amit, thank you for being a member, says this game is hard to watch. Hopefully we could get off the goose egg. Be nice.
Here's Dak's pick 6.
Nice. I love seeing that. As Washington brings it back, 13-0.
You know, Washington loves to beat Dallas no matter what the situation is.
Of course. 10-17 to go here in the second.
Eagles might rest their guys in the second half. Well, they don't really need to. They have a week off.
Play action. Webb almost got killed as he's like, why isn't Andrew Thomas out here? Looks for Vanette, incomplete, broken up. 3rd and 10.
Scrambling around like Fran the Man back there.
And the Chef's Way says, I predict G-Men, Pack, and Bucks win. Then G-Men and Pack win. Giants host Packers in the championship game. That's very wishful thinking. But that would be perfect for the Giants if the Packers were to win, because then we would get the winner of the Bucks-Dallas game, which is better than the Eagles off of rest.
I really don't know, because Dallas, at least you played Dallas competitively twice.
Giants are
going to jump off sides there.
Yeah, Giants will get 5 yards as the Eagles jump off sides. I'd rather play Dallas. And I know we don't match up great with Dallas, but I'd rather play Dallas than the Eagles, especially with the Eagles having an extra week to prepare.
Yeah. I'd rather play Tampa. We like to play against Tom Brady.
Tampa's won.
We like to play against Tom Brady.
Yeah, I would love Tampa if we could get by Minnesota. 10:07 to go here in the second.
True. I mean, we're sitting here overlooking Minnesota like that's a sure thing.
Definitely from a sure thing.
Definitely isn't.
Webb coming out in the gun, 3rd and 5 from the 30. He's going to motion Brightwell to the left, looks to the left, comes back to the center, hits his man. Kenny Golladay is now 75 catches away from
and that's a big first down for KG.
He only needs 75 more catches today to hit his bonus, Bad Dog.
He's right on pace. He's right on pace.
To go here in the second.
I don't think he has 75 catches in his Giants career.
Wow. Kenny Golladay gets the first down.
I'm telling you, what was, I forgot our good old Italian friend's last name, but it started with a V. He's going to get that 100 today.
Takes the snap, drops back, looks down the field under pressure, hits his man. It's Cager. Kenny's like, give the ball to me. I need my catches. That's a 12-yard game first
right.
time.
All right, Davis Webb moving and grooving a little bit. Davis Webb's taking command. Let's get the hurry-up offense going. There we go.
Let's go, Webb. Is that his wife? I like her. Oh, his girlfriend.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
He's got to go with
his girlfriend.
I'd like to be a third-string quarterback. Webb coming out in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, a screen to Cager, and Cager splits the blockers. He picks
that was
up.
Good job.
And it'll be 2nd and 4 for the Giants.
We're moving and grooving a little bit, guys. Put them sevens in the chat. Let's make this a 1-point game. Or, I'm sorry, 1 possession game.
So 2nd and 4, 8:40 to go.
How does Seattle, the Packers need to lose? So they're tied with the Rams at 6 apiece. So if Seattle wins, Detroit can't get in no matter what.
Yeah, I think so.
Because it said if Seattle wins, they need a Detroit loss.
Yes. 2nd and 4. Takes the snap. He'll fake it. He'll throw, and they jumped the route. Did he catch it? If he did, it's an interception.
He dropped it.
He dropped it. So it'll be
I was looking at 23's reaction.
Looked like it was going to be a pick there for Epps, but the ball hit.
I didn't see either, but whoever 23 is for the Eagles, I just saw him put his hands in his head like, oh, man.
Oh, he almost had it. And Amit, man, thank you very much, man. All hail, baby Megatron.
That's right. More like Maggotron because he was a sucker. Well, that's a leech, but still. It's 4-down territory for the Giants.
Brightwell to his left. He'll take the snap. He'll give it to Brightwell on 3rd and 4, and Brightwell's going to pick it up. Still going. Look at him run hard. He gets
runs hard, man.
Yards. Okay. All right, Brightwell.
Brightwell don't go down easy.
I would love it if we could run out the rest of this clock, score a touchdown, and go into the half down 6. At least make it interesting in the second half.
That'd be great.
But Brightwell with a good run there.
That was a good run.
7:42 to go. The Giants will break the huddle. And now they're going to have Brightwell lined up wide left. It'll be an empty backfield here for the Giants. 5 wide. And we got a full start by Evan Neal.
Man.
Don't like seeing
Evan Neal's struggling down a stretch here.
Yeah. So 1st and 15.
Daboll's like, well, come on, man.
It's a bad penalty. Starting to get in a bit of a groove. Let's see.
There's Saquon. Look at he's got a hat with his number on. That's pretty cool.
Giants will break the huddle. 8 on the play clock.
Obviously, they're giving Evan Neal reps, which is good. I mean, that's why he's out there. They want to give him the most reps possible.
Takes the snap, little pump fake, under pressure, and he just gets it away, incomplete. They're going to give – I don't think that's a fair grounding penalty because he was looking for a receiver. The hit is what made it come up short like that.
Right.
I don't think that's a fair grounding penalty.
Maybe they should call it roughing the passer.
Because he was looking for an option there, and he got hit. He couldn't extend the arm. I don't know about that one, Bad Dog.
I don't know either. You see a lot of quarterbacks get away with that, but
Thomas says, I know it's his rookie year, but man, Neal has lost. Yeah, listen, Andrew Thomas went through the same thing. Andrew Thomas went through the same thing. I'm not going to panic regarding Evan Neal.
2 bad plays in a row, though. The intentional grounding and the false start. Now it's 3rd and forever.
Yeah, 3rd and forever now.
It's just 2nd and forever.
Oh, so did they not?
It's a loss it down. 2nd and 31.
And a handoff to Brightwell. Brightwell nowhere to go, and he's able to get a yard. So
I don't even know. I got a yard out of that. Well, listen, Dallas was able to convert 3rd and 30 against Philadelphia. Why not us? Why not us?
6:39 to go. Giants will bring some subs in.
Do we have any left? What kind of sub are we bringing in, Chris? Italian mix, roast beef, ham and cheese. Bringing in some subs. Sounds good to me.
Do you think Webb could get it 30 yards down the field or 29 yards down the field?
I can think he can throw it 80 yards down the field. I just don't know if anybody's going to be open. I don't know if he's going to have time to get anybody down there. Probably going to just go underneath at this point. And maybe run it again.
Rolls out and incomplete. He misses Breida on the check down. Giants will have to punt. Maybe a fake punt here, 4th and 29. What do you think?
Wow. I'm going to say that probably isn't happening.
Hey, man.
I'm going to say probably not here. I'm just a guess. It's only 4th and 29.
Just 4th and a mile. And Gavin, man, thank you very much. He says, I'm just tuning in. Are we playing our starters? No, we're not playing. We're not playing anybody. None of the starters for the most part. I mean, Neal's playing. We're playing a couple, but Thibodeau's not playing. None of
Aziz
the,
ain't playing. No,
Yeah.
really none of them. Dexter Lawrence, Leonard Williams, McKinney's not playing. Love's not playing. We're not really playing anybody except for
Gillen punts it to the 20.
Dylan's playing.
Yeah, Gillen's playing.
You
Cano's
know,
playing.
and Evan Neal. I don't know if. I mean, Nick Gates. I guess he's considered a starter.
Yeah,
Other than that, I don't think we are.
maybe one of our starting corners are playing because we don't
Yeah.
have anybody else to throw out
I mean,
there.
they're getting Dane Belton and Cordell Flott some time.
Flott's actually made a couple of nice plays.
Flott's not bad.
I like Flott. Yeah, I think he's gonna be a good player. MY Giants 26 says I could see us really competing for a Super Bowl next year. Got to see what we do in the offseason. But I like where we're trending. But got to see what we do in the offseason.
Yeah, we'll be better next year.
Yeah, it'll definitely be better next year. And Bob, man, thank you very much, man. The worst trend in the modern game in modest defense is automatically running to the end zone to the turnover celebrations, the grandstand flex and pose after every turnover. I agree with you, Rob. I agree with you. I've never said that, but when I'm watching the games, I think the same exact thing. Of course, when the Giants do it, I'm excited. But when I watch a game of two teams that I don't care about, and I see them just get a routine interception, and then the whole defense runs to the end zone to step to pose to take a picture, I'm in full agreement with you. I can't stand that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I'm like, oh my God, it's like overblown at this point.
When the Giants do it, I love it just because I'm so excited.
I'm just saying they spend a lot of time rehearsing that stuff. I just don't understand. Again, you make an interception, you don't need to stop the entire game for those guys to go do a pose or act like bowling balls or be a conductor or whatever the hell they do.
Yeah.
It's just an interception.
Yeah.
If you pick it off and run it back for a pick six and you're in the end zone already, okay, cool.
And Boogie says, I think Daniel Jones should be the most improved player. I don't necessarily disagree with you. I don't think he's going to win it, but he should be up for it. That's for damn sure. He's had a great year this year for the Giants. Deleted says we could actually win this game without Webb. Yeah, we might have a better chance. I'm trying to think who's going to win comeback play. I mean, it's usually somebody that comes back from an injury.
Saquon.
I mean, anybody on the Giants that would stand the best chance, it's probably him because he's kind of been, even though he played last year, we're still coming back from the injury. I'm sure there's somebody I'm forgetting that. McCaffrey, he got hurt last year, right?
Yeah, it could be him.
Could be him. I'm sure there's like a quarterback I'm forgetting.
Yeah, there's Geno Smith.
Oh, Geno Smith's going to win it. Geno Smith's going to win it. Even though he's not coming back from anything, but he's going to win it.
But he didn't play. I mean, he had a massive comeback year.
Yeah. Isaac, man, thank you very much, man. I'm not panicking on Neal, but Thomas was bad for only the first half of his rookie year. He showed improvement in the second half. That's true. Listen, I'm not projecting him to be Andrew Thomas. That's just not a fair projection. I think Evan Neal's going to be a much better player next year. Much better player. Eagles coming out in the pistol. 6 minutes to go here in the second. Hurts takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give off the left side. And they'll get about 3. Nice tackle there by McFadden.
Yep.
He's a starter, or he's been a starter this year at times. Yeah. 2nd and 7. Micah McFadden with the tackle.
That was a good hit by McFadden.
5:45
to go. Arizona scored again. It's 14-12 over there.
Why? Why is Arizona making that a game?
Well, San Francisco's defense the last couple of weeks hasn't really looked good. The Raiders put up a ton on them, but Jared Stidham.
Hurts takes the snap, drops back. Giants bring a blitz. Hurts able to roll out by himself some time. Now he's going to take off and run with it.
God, Zimenez is slow.
That's a 9-yard gain. First down.
He is 53, right? He was
Zimenez?
Yeah.
Yes.
How slow is O'Shane Zimenez?
He's pretty slow.
That was ridiculous.
And
he had an angle, and he didn't even freaking get there.
Thomas says, Barkley and Jones signed, Golladay gone. What's left for cap space? I mean, it depends on the construction of the contracts. It depends.
Right.
It depends on, they'll have some cap space to sign some players. They're not going on a spending spree this offseason. There's a throw to Goddard for a pickup of 7.
Dane Belton on good coverage too, but just a good throw.
Yeah, the majority of their cap space is going to be to retain their current free agents. I mean, they have a ton. You didn't even mention Love, who I do think is coming back. Darius Slayton's a free agent. probably not coming back, but he's a possibility. They have so many pending free agents on this team, so that's where the majority of the cap space is going to go. Hurts throws incomplete, 3rd and 3.
About what?
About what you say, Target?
Yeah, mommy's gonna come back and bring you to Target.
So you mean who's gonna pick me up and go?
Yes. She should be here soon. I don't know what she's doing.
What's up, little bad dog? 3rd and 3. Eagles take the snap. They give to Scott, and Scott's going to pick up 4 and a first down.
Of course, the little squirt. My
little
son's taller
squirt.
than Boston Scott, by the way.
Can't stand Boston Scott.
Little bad dog's taller than Boston Scott. Got him by like 3 inches.
I think he's got him by at least a foot. At least a foot.
Oh man, alive. My kid's getting big. What's happening?
How much cap space we have, Walter? Right now, I think it's
Like 50 to 55 million. Probably.
Yeah, I think it's I don't remember the exact figures, but when you factor in Galladay and a couple of other things, we could have upwards of 70. There's a handoff on the draw play, and that's a pickup of 9. Like if they extend some players, but then obviously 10's got to go to the draft.
Does Boston Scott even play against another team, or is it just the Giants?
It's just the Giants.
Like, does he even see the field if they're not playing the Giants? I don't see. I mean, I see some Eagles games, not many, but whenever I watch Eagles, he's never in there. Like, he don't play against Dallas.
Yeah, he kills us though. 3:16 to go, and Stephen Lilly says, "Get little dog to shout out. Let's go Giants, let's go." Stephen Lilly says.
I wanted to get him to say the Eagles suck.
Shotgun formation. Smith in motion. Hurts takes the snap, rolls out to the right, has time, thought about throwing it down the field. Instead, he'll take off and run. Takes a little bit of a hit. He gets about 2 when he gets
Got a yard, I got enough for the first down.
That was Davis on the tackle, the newly acquired linebacker.
You know, again, this game doesn't matter, so it really doesn't matter. But Chris, I'm having flashbacks of last year. Like, this is what our team looked like last year. This, again, not this big deal. We know what the real deal is. Yep. But this reminds me of what we used to. That's why you got to be extremely grateful of what we have this year, Giants fans, because this was a normal game for us for like 2 years with our starters.
Hurts takes the snap, gives nowhere to go. Well, this is reminding me, 2nd and 10. This is reminding me of what it was like last year, even though the offense by no means was great with Jones last year. But
without him, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
it was
once Daniel Jones was out, you saw
it's hard to watch it.
It was impossible to watch.
Yeah.
And that today is reminiscent of that. 2nd and 10, 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
And deleted, man. Thank you very much, man. Put Dable or Zach Wilson in over put Dable in.
All I'm sitting here thinking to myself right now is, let's just get this game over with, try and go eat my chicken.
Let's see.
Oh, man.
It was impossible.
We got to score at least a touchdown in this one, man.
Hopefully. I was hoping we could keep it close in the second half, but that's going to be tough. Taking a look here. Niners have it at the Arizona 44, 1st and 10, up 1. So definitely keeping your eyes on that. And I don't think there's any other important games in terms of the playoff. Well, the Seahawks, I guess. What would the Seahawks need again? They need
the Lions to lose, or the Packers to lose.
And that game tonight is meaningless. That's why that was a bad game to schedule on Sunday night tonight, because it still means something for the Packers, but it doesn't mean something for both teams if the Seahawks beat the Rams.
Right.
I think they should have made the game they had last night, Saturday night. That should have been the Sunday night game.
Yeah.
The Jaguars game.
Yeah, sure.
Chris Epman, thank you very much, man. I know you don't want main guys to get hurt, but isn't this a little bit of a confidence killer for guys? I don't see how it's a confidence killer for guys, though, because none of the starters are playing.
Right.
It's not like, it's like common sense. Our backup should be getting destroyed against the Eagles starters on the road.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a confidence killer. It's not a confidence booster by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think it's a confidence killer.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I don't know. I don't know what it is. What I do know is I just want to get a damn touchdown. If we didn't have that freaking penalty, like we were actually moving, then having the false start, then we had the intentional grounding, and then that was the end of that drive. We also had a chance, we could have just kicked the damn field goal. Instead, we tried to run that fake punt, and that didn't work.
That was a disaster of a call.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even think Landon Collins is playing today. They're showing the highlights of the.
No,
pick
he
six.
he was in there earlier. Remember?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think that was on the kick return.
Oh, maybe
or,
that's it.
or the punt return, maybe.
Someone said I'll rant. I'm not going to rant before. Why would I rant? This doesn't
There's
make
nothing
any
to rant
sense.
about.
Game doesn't mean anything. I haven't ranted all year. As a matter of fact, the only time that I was mad this entire year was when we lost to Minnesota. That was it. I haven't been mad at all. I didn't like it when we tied Washington. I thought we should have beat them, but that was the only game I was really mad at was the Minnesota one. Other than that, I've been pretty calm all year.
Yeah, the Washington game sucked with the tie, but after you had about 10 minutes to let it digest, you realized that the tie was just as good as the win in terms of the playoff probabilities.
Right. Yeah.
But the Minnesota game was tough. Dan, thank you very much, man. I know we think we could beat the Vikings, but the 49ers look very beatable the last 3 weeks. I think we could compete against any team right now, G-Man. Hey, let's find out.
Maybe not this one on the field.
Second and 10.
I don't really know if we can or not.
Hurts takes the snap, throws, caught. That's A.J. Brown. He picks up 11 up to the 36 and an Eagles first down.
Wink did bring some pressure that time.
There's a flag on the play. Maybe we'll get up an unnecessary roughness on the Giants.
Of course, you got rough in the passer.
Yeah. So now they're going to have it at the.
Let's take a look and see if it even was. Probably wasn't.
They're going to have it almost in the red zone now or right around the
cloud, but we'll see. Let's take a look.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
yeah, that is definitely.
Yeah, he pushed.
That definitely is.
Not over the top, but you still.
It don't matter. He definitely hit him way too late.
Yeah, can't do that. Chris, man, thank you very much. And if you want to see a confident killer, tune into the Washington-Dallas game. That, yes, because they're playing their starters.
Right.
Minute 55 to go here from the 21. Hurts from the gun after the penalty. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. There's a handoff off the left side. That's a huge gain all the way up to the 10. And that's a first down for the Eagles.
Gainwell, right?
Yeah, that was Kenneth Gainwell. And you know they're bringing in here Boston Scott.
Oh, good. They got to.
Minute 46 to go. I don't know why the clock stopped. Oh, the Giants called the timeout. They want to get the ball back.
I think the Giants are just tired.
Yeah.
That's the timeouts for it. I don't know if they're like, yeah, we got to get the ball back to this high-powered offense right now.
You know they're bringing in Scott. It's obvious.
It has to happen.
And Deleted says it's if you're gonna rough the passer, at least, exactly. If you're gonna get a roughing the passer,
yes, smash them.
Make them feel it. Yes,
right. Don't just bump into them. Make that count. Make it count.
But no, Boston Scott's not in there. They got Gainwell in there still.
No, Boston Scott's like, what the hell are you doing to me right now?
We're gonna hold him now, obviously. Hurts coming out in the gun. Man in motion is Goddard.
Yeah, Philly really wants to get serious to put Boston Scott back in there.
Hurts takes the snap, and the Giants get pressure, and he's going to go down for a 13-yard
Yeah, Fox and McFadden in there.
Had they had Boston Scott, that would have been a touchdown.
Oh, without a doubt.
And the Giants use another timeout.
And look at how there's no holding call there, by the way, Chris. You saw McFadden got held, right? I mean, guy ripped his jersey off. Well, it's the Eagles. We'll let that go. Didn't matter.
Second and goal.
We declined it anyway. Hey, oh, no, I thought I had the same. I looked at that sweater. I didn't go with that sweater. There was a dude on the sideline. I was like, I got that sweater on right now, but I don't. I went with the old school logo thing.
The hoodie?
Yeah, the old school logo.
Yeah, I love that logo. I wish they went back to that. Hurts coming out
The
the
one
gun
from Tom Hanks and Big.
From the 20, takes the snap, throws, hits his man Smith, and Smith down to the 10. That'll bring up third and goal.
That was a nice tackle by Rodarius Williams.
And the Giants will use their third and final timeout.
Yeah, they're like, we're stopping, man. We're going to get this ball back to Davis Webb. We're going to go hurry up. We're going to go down there and get points.
So 13-0 Eagles, threatening to score here. If Scott's not in the game, I figure we hold him. If he is, they're going to score.
Definitely.
We'll see what they bring out.
Definitely.
And Boston Scott's in the game. There's a touchdown.
Well, we're in trouble because Nick Sirianni said, you know what, enough fooling around. We got to score. Put Boston Scott in there.
Yeah, they're going to hand off to Scott on third and goal.
Ryan Dable smiling. He's like, God damn it, that little squirt's in there again. What are they going to do with him?
Scott might throw it to himself here just so he gets credit with 2 touchdowns.
Scott, he's like trying to eat Jello with chopsticks. You're just never going to be able to get him down there, man.
Yeah, he's in there. Look at that little squirt. Here comes Hurts coming out in the gun.
Collins is in the game. Landon Collins is right there.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Watch that little sucker.
Man in
pressure.
motion. Hurts takes the snap.
Oh, they're
There is
bringing them all.
pressure, and the Giants bring him down. All right.
McLeod didn't hit him right that time.
So now the Eagles will have to. That was actually a smart sack by Hurts because now the Giants won't even have an opportunity to get the ball. Really, that's going to waste another 40 seconds.
That's what I want to see. I want to see more of that, Wink. Everybody.
So it'll be about a 35-yard field goal thereabouts. No, 39 yards.
Yeah, we're going to have 40 seconds. That's plenty of time for Davis Webb.
Oh, plenty.
No doubt. Just return the kickoff for a touchdown.
Eagles will let this tick down and call a timeout. 50 seconds, 49. So figure we'll have about 44 seconds after the kick.
Someone said, to be fair, Hurts isn't taking this game seriously. If he's not taking it seriously, he shouldn't be in there.
He's definitely taking it seriously.
If he's not taking it seriously, what the hell is he in there for? To get hurt? There's no reason for him to be in there if he's not taking it seriously.
It's his first game in 3 weeks. You would think he's trying to get a tune-up game, right? Before the playoffs.
You would think anybody that's in the game is taking it seriously. You're an NFL player. I don't think you're going to go in there and half-ass it. That's how you get hurt.
I don't think he's putting his body on the line, but
no, he's not going to do that.
But if he's still hurt, he may not be able to put his body on the line in the playoffs.
Right.
So here we go. This will be an attempt here for Elliott. 39 yards. Snap. Hold. Kick is good. 16-0. Still a 2-possession game. 45 seconds to go.
It's closer than the last one was.
All right. Held him twice in the red zone. Good job, D. Oh, here we go.
Hurts isn't 100% healthy. I'll be honest. I think if the Eagles, if they score another touchdown, I think he's done for the day. I don't think you can.
I think if the game gets to a point where they think it's over, yeah, I think they'll take
That's
it.
what I mean. I don't think they can chance him, honestly.
And Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. The fact that it's only 16-0 at halftime proves how damn good Wink is as a defensive coordinator. Imagine this defense with our D-line healthy and good corners. I'm scared for the rest of the league. I think our defense next year, especially if we make the additions we need to make, a linebacker, another corner, yeah, I think our defense is going to be really good next year. You got to figure Kayvon's only going to improve. You have hopefully a full year of Azeez Ojulari. Dexter Lawrence should only get better. So, yeah, I think our defense could be really good next year. Aaron Robinson, I think, projects to be a really good slot corner if that's where they play him. I'm excited for the defense next year.
Yeah, you would think Flott would take a step up next year, get McKinney back. So maybe they, draft another corner in the draft. But yeah, I think the Giants defense could be really good because you got to hope that they stay healthy because really, I mean, how many games this year did we have where we had Azeez, Kayvon, Dex, and Leo? One?
Like two, maybe. Hopefully Leo's back. Leo will be back next year. We'll see if they give him an extension, but yeah, I'm really excited about the prospects of the defense next year. Bill, man, thank you very much, man. I'm not impressed with the Eagles today. Our backups are holding their own. Doubt they will reach the Super Bowl. Did I mention we all hate the Eagles?
We all hate them.
We all hate the Eagles. Listen, we'll see. The Eagles have been really good this year. I'm not going to hate on them. They've had a great year. Do I view them as a team that's unbeatable? No. Whether it be the Giants or whether it be somebody else, I wouldn't be surprised at all if somebody knocks them off in the playoffs. Yeah, I still think the Niners have the best team in the NFC, but obviously they have question marks with their quarterback. But the Eagles are really good. They're really good, but I think they are beatable. MY Giants 26 says we are playing the AFC East. It's every 4 years regarding next year's schedule. Yeah, I know we're playing the NFC West and the AFC East next year.
Who's our other division? Who's the AFC division? We match up with the third place team in the division.
Well, this year it was the North because we played the Ravens.
Yeah.
The year before it was, I want to say it was the East. Who do we play? Oh no, was this the first 17 game schedule or was it last? Yeah, this was the first.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's not going to be the North because it was the North this year.
The West. It's got to be the West.
It's got to be the West or it's got to be the South. But we played the South this year, so it's Probably the West. It's going to be the West or the South. So the third place winner in the West is the Raiders, I think.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the Raiders, or it's going to be the third place in the South, which is going to be not the Titans, not the Jaguars. It's not the Texans. So who's
Colts? It'll be the Colts.
It'll be the Colts. So that's not
we
bad.
play that again.
Takes the snap, rolls out. Webb looking for time. Now he's going to take off and run with it. That's a pickup of 7. It'll be 2nd and 3. So it'll be the Raiders or the Colts with that extra game.
Right.
And it'll be on the road, I would assume, because we had the extra home game this year. Next year it'll be a road game.
Yep.
Chris Epps says, I didn't see Bellinger on inactives. Has he played? No. None of the players have played.
Playing.
None of them have played. 2nd and 2, 38 seconds to go. As they motion out, Breida takes the snap. He's going to throw to Breida out in the flat. That's caught. He'll get out of bounds, gets 4, stops the clock at the 37. And Deleted says, if Webbs gets points on the board, he's the GOAT MVP. That's all it takes for him. For Daniel Jones, he's got to put up 50 and can't throw an interception. But for Webb, get 3 points, and you're the GOAT.
Well, to be fair, I mean,
no, I'm kidding.
Webb's not playing with anybody.
No, I'm joking.
No, I know. Webb. I mean, even Daniel Jones hasn't had to play with Kenny Galladay this year. So you're really hurting Webb.
From the 37.
Go with the Galladay.
Webb coming out in the gun, takes the snap, 3 wide set, steps up, throws. That should have been picked.
That was a horrible throw.
He's looking for Vanette. Second.
He had a lot of time there at the beginning of that play.
Yeah, Nelson, I know those are the divisions we're playing, but we play an additional game because of the 17-game schedule. That additional game is going to be either the Raiders or the Colts. Those are going to be the 2 third-place finishers in the other 2 AFC divisions. So the 17th game will be the Raiders or the Colts. 26 seconds to go, 2nd and 10.
Raiders without Derek Carr.
Yeah, they're going to have a rookie quarterback probably. Coming out in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back. Rolls out,
launch it,
time, and incomplete. We're looking for Brightwell, 3rd and 10.
Just chuck it down the field, man.
19 seconds.
How about Dallas getting shut out? And they are playing their starters.
Is it 14-0?
13-0.
Good. Maybe I'd rather play them than the Bucks.
I don't know.
Tyler, man, thank you very much. 30 from the 37, 19 seconds before the half. And another full start in Evan Neal. He is struggling.
Big time.
Hopefully he's getting this out before the playoffs because we can't afford that. And Tyler says, and maybe it's something to do with the new quarterback. Maybe.
I was going to say, I don't want to make an excuse for him because the other players are playing with that quarterback and they're not full starting, but it could be. I mean, these guys usually play with the 2nd and 3rd string guys. Neal doesn't. So it's definitely a different cadence.
So 3rd and 15 here from the 32.
Here we go. The Neal is a bus talk in the chat.
Takes the snap, drops back, throws it up down the right sideline, and nowhere near Johnson. Incomplete.
Oh, that was not a good throw.
So 13 seconds.
Giants will punt. I will pee. 13-0. I'm sorry, 16-0 Eagles at the half. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see.
Tyler says, last year we played the West and the Dolphins. This year was the South and the Ravens. Next year we will play the East and the West or the South team. Yep, which is going to be the Raiders or the Colts. So our 17th game will be the Raiders or the Colts, and I'm going to assume it's going to be on the road because we have one less home game this year. Because next year, because we had one more home game this year. And the punts away. That'll bounce at the 30, and it'll trickle down to the 25, and 2 seconds left. So the Eagles will kneel it out. We'll go to the half. And Blue Monkey says, put Taylor in. I've seen enough already. Webb stinks. But, I mean, maybe we'll put Taylor in. It's not going to matter with the guys we got out there, but maybe they'll make a change at the half. Next year is the West. If it's the West, we're going to get the Raiders, which is not a bad thing. The Raiders have some talent, but you got to figure they're going to be starting a rookie quarterback. So not the worst. Vegas should be a real, I didn't even think about it. I may have to go to that one. That may be a road game I have to go to if we play in Vegas. I know their tickets are absurd, though, their ticket prices for Vegas games. Eagles O'Neal will go to the half, 16-0.
Yes. It's been a very...
But I said I was going to talk about the schedule at the half. I didn't have time. So, yeah, the way our schedule projects, let's say it's the Raiders because it seems like that's what the chat thinks. So we're going to have the third place finisher in the we play the NFC West, right? Next year. So we're going to have the third place finisher in the NFC North, which will be the not the Packers. It'll be the Lions, right? Well, it depends on what happens tonight, I guess.
Right.
Depends on what happens tonight, but I think the Packers are going to win. So it's probably going to be the Lions. And we'll play the third place finisher in the NFC South, which will be the Panthers, I think. I think it's the Panthers. Because it's not.
I do believe it's the Panthers.
It's the Panthers or the Falcons. I don't know how it worked out today, but it's either the Panthers or the Falcons, I think. So those will be the two teams we get outside of the two divisions we're going to be playing, which is the AFC East, which obviously the Jets have talent. We know that. The Dolphins have talent. Patriots are okay. Like, that's a tough division. The Bills are great. And then the NFC West, you got the Cardinals, who I don't think are going to be good at all. Hopefully we get them early in the year before Kyler Murray comes back. That'd be even better. The Seahawks could easily be a fluke. Who knows? We'll see what they look like next year if Geno Smith's still the quarterback. The Niners are really good, and the Rams, we'll see. They had a lot of injuries this year. We'll see how they look.
You were saying the Saints.
The Saints. Oh, the Saints are the third place finisher. No matter who it is in that division, I'm not scared. So that division is awful. So
it is a bad division.
And I think all of them could have rookie quarterbacks next year, or most of them. David, thank you for being a member. He says, people mention Davis Webb as a potential quarterback or other type coach. My question is why he sucks. He's not a quarterback. He's not ever going to be a starting quarterback. He might be a coach. There's plenty of coaches. Mike Kafka was a horrible quarterback.
Jones Max says Davis Webb's girlfriend to help Jones turn things around. Davis Webb's girlfriend's presence helped the DJ turn things around. Daniel Jones, he had a girlfriend. I think they broke up. Maybe that's why he started playing better.
He had a girlfriend since like high school, I think.
But didn't they break up? They're not together anymore.
Maybe they did.
Maybe that's why he started playing better.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, he better never get a girlfriend again.
He didn't have her nagging at him every time he did something wrong.
Jorge, he says, cherry chocolate, mint chocolate chip, peanut chocolate chip. Help me, bad dog. At the
Jorge,
I guess
make it easy for you. One of each. No, honestly, I got me some mint chocolate chip, man. It depends on what your preference is. That peanut butter chocolate is amazing, though. All three of those are really good, but it really depends on your preference. They're all really good. I do the mint chocolate chip because it's the lowest in calories at 250. Plus, I like chocolate chip. I just wish they had a regular chocolate chip. But you can't go wrong with any of them, Jorge. The Nick's ice cream is the real deal. It really is good. It's freaking good. I wish they had the damn butter pecan around me. They don't. And the campfire s'mores, I have to drive like 5 miles to get it. I hate that it's not near my local thing. Those are my two favorites. Campfire s'mores and butter pecan. Swedish munchies is really good too.
S'mores sounds good. I think that would be what I'd go with.
And if you guys, I don't think it's. I had to get it from my guy Tommy, but that I don't even know if they have it anymore because I haven't been on the website in a while. The Minecraft, that apple pie ice cream was amazing too. It's just really good stuff. They make good ice cream.
Ayub, man, thank you. He says, if we play the Vikings, I'll be there. Minnesota's not too far from Iowa. Hope to see some familiar faces in the chat at the game. A good chance we're going to be playing there. We'll see how the 49ers game plays out, but have a fun time at the game. I would love to go to it, but have a fun time at the game. You know, license plate guy's going to be there. He's at the game today. He goes to every game. Yeah. But hopefully you get to see some Giants. I'm sure we'll get some fans to travel there. It's the first Giants playoff game since 2016. So you'll see some Giants fans there.
No, I have no doubt about it. You'll definitely see some friendly colors there. You'll see some blue.
No doubt about it. Dak sucks. He's so lucky he has a stacked offense every year. Dak's not playing well this year. He's not.
Turning it over a lot.
Daniel Jones has played better than Dak Prescott this year. When you
Dak Prescott's probably got one of the highest interception percentages in the league.
Especially when you factor in the support system that Dak has in comparison to Jones. Dak's not playing well this year. His team's winning, but he's not playing well.
No, he's definitely not.
Let's see. Chargers just lost Bosa and Mike Williams. Oh, wow. That's big for them. Mike Williams has been banged up all year for the Chargers. Eagles struggling to move the ball against our second and third. I wouldn't use the term struggling, but they're not scoring inside the 20, which is what our defense has been great at all year. Who's your pick for MVP? Mahomes. And Hurts has been great, and he deserves to be recognized for that and be one of the top 2 or 3 contenders for the award. But I think it's Mahomes. The only way Mahomes does not win the MVP award this year is if it's from voter exhaustion. Like if it's like, oh, we don't want to just give it to Mahomes, let's give it to somebody new. Mahomes should absolutely be the MVP this year, especially with losing Tyreek Hill. He's been incredible. To me, it's Mahomes. Hurts is great, but he's got a lot of help. He missed 2 games. It's Mahomes for me. It's not very close, to be honest with you. He's the MVP. And Burrow might be second, actually, now that I think about it. Burrow's probably second. Hurts is probably third, actually. Probably Joey Burrow second. Hurts third. Let's see. What's up there, Steve Jones, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. What's our starting secondary next weekend? McKinney, Love, Adoree. I think McKinney's going to play next week. Love's obviously going to play next week. Adoree's going to play. I think Adoree's going to play next week. That's where it sounds like it's trending. So I think you'll have Adoree back there. I think you'll have McKinney back. The corner opposite him, we'll see. We'll see what they decide. But I got to figure that I think Adoree's going to be back. This week they said he was trending towards potentially playing, and I think he'll probably play next week if I had to guess. What's up, Tyreek, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. You think we have another slow start? What, against the Vikings, you mean? Hopefully not. I mean, the offense has looked a lot better the last 2 weeks or so. And Washington, not so much. That was more so an individual defensive performance. But even the first Washington game, the offense looked pretty good. We just had we had the stupid penalty by Feliciano. We had the drop ball by Darius Slayton. But they were showing signs of it even before these last 2 games. So hopefully not. Hopefully the offense comes out. We got a good game plan and we hit the ground running. But it's the first postseason game for Daniel Jones. There might be a little bit of nervousness there, right? I mean, he's never played in a game of that magnitude. We'll see. We'll see how the team responds. Fabian says, what a hard... I mean, we had a feeling once we heard they were going to sit everybody, this is going to be a tough game to watch today. I think we'll find out about the playoff schedule, by the way. I would think by early tomorrow. I don't know that for a fact, but you got to figure by early tomorrow we'll find out the schedule. I mean, I guess they can't give the schedule until such time they know all the teams. So the Sunday night game, obviously at 8 o'clock. So by the conclusion of that, maybe we'll know when the Giants are going to be playing. If we played the starters, we would be winning. Yeah, maybe tonight. I mean, like midnight tonight. Maybe they'll come out with the schedule. Am I wearing this? I mean, I might as well. I don't think it's going to help. We got all backups in there, but I might as well. Do we even know what Jones' ceiling is? I don't know. Give him weapons, and it could be really scary. What do you think? Daniel Jones' ceiling, it's hard. It really is hard to come to to give you what I think his ceiling is. I don't know what his ceiling is because, like you said, he hasn't been given anything to work with since he's been in the NFL, and he's been through all these different offenses and all these different schemes. I don't know. Here's what I'll say. He's not Mahomes, but that's every quarterback in the league. Could he be? Definitely a top 10 quarterback in terms of ceiling for Daniel Jones for sure. He's already close to that already for me. So, you get him some help. I think he's definitely could be a top 10 quarterback, and hopefully he could be more than that. Great man, thank you very much, man. Evan Neal has work ahead of him this offseason. Yeah, he does. He struggled today.
All right. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Family stuff here. My kid's like, where's mommy? Because she hasn't been here. And then I had to call her. She's like, I'm around the corner. She's like, I had to go back to the store because My mother-in-law put her cell phone in a random purse. I don't know why. So she had to go back and get the phone. So
somebody said Andy Dalton with legs for Jones. I don't know. I think he could be better than that, personally.
By the way, I just wanted, because we were talking about Dak Prescott. So the lowest interception percentage in the NFL belongs to Daniel Jones, 1.1.
Is Dak.
Dak Prescott is 3.9. That's before today.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is Dak Prescott is second in the league in completion percentage.
Jones
that's
is up
interesting.
there in completion percentage too. He's got like
14 interceptions.
Yeah, now 15.
Kirk Cousins has also thrown 14 interceptions.
Yeah.
We got to pick Kirk Cousins off next week.
And Dak has not played every game either.
No, that's why his interception, like Kirk Cousins throwing 14 interceptions, but his interception percentage is only 2.2.
Yeah. Dak's only
twice that. He's played 11 games.
He played 11 games. No, he's not been
14
good
picks in 11 games.
Yeah, he's been bad this year. Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. People keep saying we're going to start off slow, like after the bye, but this isn't a bye. At the bye, the players go on vacation. This week and next week, the players are practicing like normal. I think they will have. Go ahead, Bad Dog.
Oh, I was just gonna say San Fran's up 21-3. If that wasn't mentioned.
Oh, they're 21-3.
Yeah, we're up I'm sorry, 21-13. My bad.
Oh, okay.
21-13.
All right, that's good news. It sounds like they'll probably pull away, but I think Dable will have the team prepared. I'm not worried about it. I trust Dable. I think he's done a great job this year. He's had the team prepared each and every week. I think I'll have the team prepared next week. If we lose, we lose. I mean, we know we're not the most talented team. We're going on the road. So, I think it's a game we could certainly win, but if we lose, we lose. But I think he'll have the team prepared. I think they'll come out with a good game plan.
Is it me or is this halftime taking a long time?
I think it's just
maybe the game's not gone and just up here. We're just looking at Martin Harding and Mazzotti again like we did the last damn time.
I think it's because Davis Webb's in at quarterback. So it's taking forever.
Do we need to put the sunglasses on for this one?
You know what?
I mean, I can.
We should save some of the magic.
We need to save that power.
We should save some of the magic.
We need to save it.
Yeah, I agree. We should save some of the magic for the playoffs.
We need to save it.
Don't waste any bit of magic for this game.
No. No. I gotta find a breakfast that's gonna work too, because I can't do the cinnamon rolls. That was only for 2011. I tried in 2016. It didn't work. So I don't know.
Renul says save the shade power. Yeah, we gotta save it, man. John says rest the glasses. They're on a bye.
That's right. They're on a bye.
If you're the Giants here, I mean, we already did a fake punt or whatever, a fake field goal. Might as well just try an onside kick to start the second half.
Yeah, you could. You're working on stuff.
You might as well. I mean, you're down 16-0. You're going to lose the game pretty much no matter what anyway, with all your backups out there. Why not take a shot here on the opening kickoff in the second half?
Ian Eagles he's talking to Charles Davis saying, you know what, Charles, I'm used to this. I get a lot of Jets games. I'm used to this kind of offense. That's what I think he was saying, because Ian Eagle does get a lot of the Jets games, and the Jets offense is pretty bad.
Oh, they're awful.
It's pretty bad. So Ian Eagle's like, oh my God. He's like, you kidding me? I get Davis Webb today. I'm used to getting Zach Wilson. He's terrible.
We'll see what the Giants do here.
Jets offense again today was atrocious, by the way.
Boston Scott set to return.
Oh God! Well, just put 23-0 on the.
They did it. I called it.
No, you did call it.
The onside kick, and they almost recovered it. The Eagles recover. I called it though.
You did call that. That's amazing, and we did have a chance at it.
And the Eagles do recover it at the 48. I had a feeling. So the Eagles recover it. We almost recovered that.
The problem was it didn't go 10 yards, and I think that was Darius Slayton, and he's like, I can't touch this right here. So that was that was a very good call. I think the Giants did touch it.
That was almost as good as my 2-point conversion call at the start of the fourth quarter, week 1.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
14,
what the hell else do we have in our? We haven't run a fake punt yet. We did a fake field goal.
Maybe we'll do a fake punt. We'll go for the trifecta. Fabian says, "Are we ready, or are we ready to go, Giants? Let's go." And Kobe says,
"What?
I'm so happy as a DJ hater that I was wrong. You should be. Everybody should be happy if they were a DJ hater that they're wrong.
I don't think it's called being a hater is a guy that just won't give him credit for anything. I think when
Yeah,
you're
I don't think you're
a doubter's a different story.
Yeah, there are haters, but
yeah, well, you're a doubter. I was a doubter.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he made a believer out of me. I think the majority of the fan base was not sold on him.
Yeah.
And then there was a minority that was, and then there's a minority that still isn't.
Yeah. Well, there's blind faith fans, and then there's blind hater fans. That's what I call them.
True. Exactly.
There's fans that they're going to believe he's going to work out no matter what without any evidence, and there's fans that when he starts to show evidence, are going to think he's going to fail no matter what. So 14:57 to go here in the third. The Eagles recover it from the 48. Eagles will have it here. First play of the drive after the failed onside kick attempt. Takes the snap. As batted in the air. Good play there. That was nearly picked off by McLeod. Nice play. 2nd and 10. Katrick says, how did DJ not recover that? Get him out of New York. Katrick saying that the DJ haters are going to blame DJ for not recovering the onside kick. It's a sharp-looking CBS suit.
I was going to say, Evan Washburn's got really good hair.
He does.
It's really good hair. Really good moss.
So 2nd and 10, 14:54 to go.
I want Wink to just bring the house, Wink. Bring it. Bring them all. You've been getting there a couple times today.
Shotgun formation here for Hurts. Takes the snap. Giants bring the blitz. Sets up a good screen opportunity here for the Eagles as they take advantage of it all the way up to the 34 or 35.
I don't care. Keep bringing it.
And Wilkie says, how much will the Bears get for trading off the number one? I mean, it all depends on who you trade with, and it depends, how far you trade back. But if you trade back to like 7, 8, or 9,
you're gonna get at least 2 or maybe 3 first-round picks for that.
Yeah, if you
couple seconds.
Yeah, you trade back to 3, probably not as much, but you trade back to 7, 8, or 9, you're gonna get a lot. Hurts takes the snap, throws, hits his. Oh, he dropped it. He
didn't want any part of Darius Williams. Is about to light his ass up. And he alligator armed that one, Chris. There's no question. Miles Sanders did not want that smoke. He said, nope. Hurts left him out there to dry. And Miles said, I ain't catching that.
Sanders heard the footsteps coming.
He definitely did.
And Thomas Mann, he says, closed captioning or Anthony Richardson would have gotten that ball. 2nd and 10. 14:18 to go here in the third. Shotgun formation here for Hurts. He's going to motion the running back out wide right. Takes the snap. Giants come with another blitz. Hits his man Smith. Smith made a really nice adjustment on that ball. Up to the 19. First down Eagles. That was behind.
Seattle is losing to the Rams.
So that I hope they do.
Because that means that winning you're in tonight.
They don't make that game much more exciting tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. I hope they lose too.
1st and 10 here for the
that
Eagles.
reason.
Whoa! Bobbles the snap, throws, hits his man Brown. Brown spins out of a tackle down to the 6 and a first down. So the Eagles about to score.
That was weird. Jalen Hurts almost dropped that snap. This is going to be the last. Well, I shouldn't say that. They might have one more drive. I was going to say if they score, Jalen Hurts might be done for the day. You don't want to get him hurt.
I think
you're going to see the Eagles backups in here soon as well, I would imagine.
Hurts gives to Sanders. Sanders doesn't score because
Sanders doesn't score on purpose. That way they can give it to Boston Scott and he can score.
Down to the 5. As Mark, I think if they score a touchdown here, I think they'll pull the starters. Mark says maybe we could practice our 2nd and long quarterback sneaks. That might be what we have to do here in the second half. We'll see.
Perhaps. We have to get Jake Fromm back in the squad for that, though. He was really good at that.
Here's Hurts. Hurts takes the snap, gives to Sanders, and Sanders is going to get stood up at the 2. If that was Scott, that'd be a score. 3rd and goal.
Oh, Scott would still be running. That's him.
12:50 to go. And Thomas says, thank God we aren't the Jets. Watching football on CBS sucks. Yeah, it's not, I much prefer football.
Oh, it's horrible. CBS is awful.
12:39.
Only thing I can say is today I don't even need to do a post-game video about this. There's just nothing to talk about.
We're gonna have all week to talk about.
Exactly. We're looking forward to Minnesota.
So the Eagles got it here at the 2.5 shotgun formation. It's got Gainwell in the game, so the Giants look like they're going to hold him here. Hurts takes the snap, fakes it to Gainwell. Hurts looking, he's got him in the back of the end zone. Devontae Smith, touchdown. So 22-0 extra point pending.
Yep.
So yeah, now I figure maybe one more drive.
Yes, I'm saying maybe one more drive, but
Yeah,
they're probably about to sit there, guys, too. Doesn't
Oh, there's a flag.
Wow.
The Eagles just got flagged because Boston Scott wasn't on the field.
That's true. If Boston Scott's in there, it's not even a question.
Boston Scott, they don't throw that flag. 12-15
No.
to go here in the third. So that take the points off the board.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised Boston Scott didn't recover the onside kick.
Holy crap, Giants fans. Lineman downfield. So now they're going to have it at the 8.
Yeah, we know all about that call, don't we?
And he's still not in there, so we're in good shape. Hurts coming out in the shotgun formation. Trips
Giants
to the
bringing
right.
some pressure this time.
Giants show blitz. They'll send 3, actually. They drop back in coverage.
Oh, there's a
Hurts
hold.
And there's a hold. There's a holding
They
penalty.
called it.
Picked off!
Dane Belton, baby!
You bum! Dane Belton with the interception.
Decline it. Dane Belton, baby. All right, now it's time to get those 8 points in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go. And David Biago, man, thank you very much. He says, was also at the game last week. Haven't seen the building like that in a long time. Forget what it was like having fun watching the Giants. Dude, David, it was a blast. I said to I have to go to this game. I said to myself last week because I knew it was going to be loud. I knew it was going to be a playoff atmosphere, and it was so much fun. And hopefully we play some meaningful football in that stadium next year too. Hopefully a playoff game next year in that stadium. But it was a lot of fun. Please put Tyrod in 8. The chat wants 8, bad dog.
Got to get 8 because we're 2 scores down.
Yeah, and there's no way we're getting 3 scores. So
Finally.
you got to go for it. You got to go for it. But it pays off there. Not bringing in Boston
I heard a lot of bags just hit my stairs, which means the shopping must have been a success today.
There you go.
Actually, no, part of it, one thing, every time she's out, she's like, I got you soda. Because, you guys know, I live on soda. So it's just, she had to give me soda. That's probably what that was. Heavy ass bag hitting the ground. 8 in the chat.
We got a lot of 8s here.
We're going to get this done. Davis Webb. We got him right where we want him now. We know Davis Webb likes to play from behind. So we're good.
I mean, if you're the Giants, you got nothing to lose here. You got nothing to lose here. Just let it go.
Right. Just go. Go for it.
Fourth and short at your own 40. Who cares? Go for it.
Right. Just go over the whole thing.
Let's do it. Let's shock the world, Giants fans.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts.
I can't wait. How much fun is next week going to be? It's
Oh,
nerve-wracking, but
how much
we have to
fun
do a
is this
playoff.
quarter-
We have to do a playoff stream, man.
How fun
At
is
least
this fourth
one.
quarter? If this game becomes close, which I don't think it will, but if it becomes close, how fun is it going to be just to be thinking about the Eagles fans sweating? I would love it. I would love to.
Well, they're not going to sweat, though, because Dallas is getting their ass kicked right now.
But they don't get a first-round bye if we
That's
win.
true. San Francisco will get that.
Yeah, to me, that's more important than the division is the first-round bye. The Niners
That's
would get
true.
it.
That's a good point.
And you told me that they were much, man. I'm cracking up. If we had our first stringers in, Philly looks human with our third stringers on the field. Yeah, yeah, they do.
I mean, they haven't. Again, Minshew's been in there the last 2 weeks, but they gave up 40 points to Dallas. You know what I mean? They gave up a 3rd and 30. They lost to the Saints. Again, I know Minshew was in there, but still shouldn't lose to the Saints, even with Minshew. They struggled against Indianapolis. They have looked a little bit more human. They might have peaked at the wrong time. Like they might be coming a little bit back down to earth.
Hand off to Brightwell. Brightwell makes a couple of men. He's ran hard today, bad though.
He should have stopped. He should have just turned it upfield though. He is dancing a little bit too much out there. Is that Dane Belton's first? Was that Dane Belton's first interception of his career?
I want to say he had another one earlier this year. Maybe I'm wrong.
Did they do the whole celebration in the end zone? I didn't see it if they did.
I don't think they did. 2nd and 8. I'm glad because they're down 16.
That's what I'm
2nd
saying.
and 8. Takes the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right. That's caught. That's
Marcus Johnson. No, get that first down. Oh, he got it.
And Jai said, yeah, it was his second. Yeah, I thought he had one earlier in the year. I remember.
All right.
Yeah.
Listen.
First and 10.
All right. You got the first one out of the way. We're ready to move now.
So Marcus Johnson off the curl pattern. Let's go.
These are the same play patterns we call with Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
San Francisco's up 28-13 now.
So they got that on lock.
Looking pretty good there.
Breida in the backfield. They'll take the snap. They'll give to Breida. Breida, nice job there by that little squirt. He gets 5. Had a good
I like Breida. I like Matt Breida, man. He's good in San Fran. I don't know. He's got a little explosiveness too.
And he's a good.
I like that guy a lot, though. I like that jacket Saquon's got on there.
I like that guy too.
Yeah.
I
like those hats and those jackets that they got. I mean, I wouldn't have a number on mine. Maybe number 0, agent 0, patient 0.
2nd and 5, Webb play action. He'll check it down.
That was a hell of a grab right there by Breida.
As Breida gets 3, it'll bring up 3rd and short. I think it's 4-down territory here. Why the hell?
You might as well. I mean, you went for an onside. Well, we haven't fake punted yet.
I would go for if it's 4th and 2. I mean, you're playing third stringers there anyway. Be aggressive, but obviously I want to pick it up here. 3rd and 2. 10:03 to go here. Giants got it at their own 38. 3rd and 3, actually. Giants Grown Florida says you guys go. Oh, yeah, we'll be calling the playoff game for sure. For sure. And I'll be live basically all week because it's the week to do it. But we'll be calling the playoff game. 3rd and 3. 9:45 to go. They'll take the snap, drops back, throws, caught. Now they can't go for it. They lose 2.
That was a nice tackle.
A good open field tackle there. The Giants will have to punt. 4th and 5.
I wish they would just at least run some patterns past the first down marker there.
Really nice tackle. Oh, I don't think they'd fake punt it here. If it was more midfield, maybe. Not from the
it's a good place to fake it.
Yeah,
because you're not expecting it more so.
Yeah.
Of course, what the Giants and the Eagles might be expecting it, but we haven't fake punted yet. Onside kick, fake field goal, time for a fake punt.
And they will punt it. Gillen gets it away. Gillen still isn't very good as the Eagles call for a fair catch at the 28.
That was not a great kick.
I was watching the punter last night, Stonehouse. He's a rookie, and he has the record for the highest average in the history of the NFL for a whole season. I think it's like 53 yards an average punt.
Jesus.
That's the guy that we should have got. And he was an undrafted free agent. He wasn't even drafted.
That is incredible.
Yeah, that's the guy we should have got.
That's insane.
Let's see. We got 8 points with a 2-point convert. Yeah, let's go, man. They may want to save that for the playoffs.
They're not going to be doing any faking in the play. Well, I shouldn't say that. You never know. You never do know.
If the Giants lose, are you calling any other games? Who knows? I'll probably not. Probably go over my brothers like I did last year and watch the playoff games if the Giants. But I don't even want to think about that. If the Giants win, I'll probably call maybe the Cowboys game if the Giants win. But let's worry about that if it happens. Thomas, man, thank you very much, man. Man, I want a Golladay touchdown so bad.
That'd be pretty funny. I just want a touchdown in general.
Because how fun would that be to just be relaxed for that Cowboys game if the Giants win? Just be able to sit back and hope Tom Brady beats their ass.
Yeah.
How fun would that be?
That'd be good.
But we don't even know when we're playing yet.
Nope. I don't care. I mean, I want to win our playoff game and whatever.
My high school punter averaged 52 yards a punt, and we punted a lot. He was too proud to work on it or something. Wow, that's ridiculous. Yeah, because the NFL record is 50. It was 51 point something by Sammy Baugh, they said, I think.
Yeah.
And he broke it, the Stonehouse. It was like 53 yards a punt for the year. That's the guy we need.
That's the guy.
What's up, PA, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. They killed that drive. They had the momentum. Throw to the frickin' sticks at least.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't. I mean, it was 3 yards. It was 9. Hope they could run a route longer than 3 yards. That guy didn't have very good ups.
Showing a Royal Caribbean cruise. I guess it's a sponsorship of CBS.
Oh, I'm seeing the inside of the Eagles thingamabobber.
Oh, maybe it was just it was brought to you by Royal Caribbean Cruise. I thought it was like on a cruise ship.
That was a Chipotle ad I had there.
Oh, okay.
But
So 8:58 to go here in the third. Eagles lead 16-0.
we're saving that win in Philadelphia for the playoffs. We haven't won here in 9 years.
And Hurts stays in the. It's a 2-score game. You figured he would. 8:58.
Yeah, if they would have scored the last touchdown, he probably comes out. They're probably going to hand off here.
Pistol formation. Hurts takes the snap, gives to Scott. Scott, look at this squirt go. Picks up 13 yards, and he continues to kill the. What does he average against the Giants? 17 yards a carry?
I have no idea. It probably did hurt his yards per carry, that 13-yard gain. It's just so stupid. These freaking vertically challenged running backs kill us all the time.
So now the Eagles will have it from the 40. Shotgun formation for Hurts. It's a 4-wide set.
Pick him off again. Hit him. Blitz him, Wink.
He'll take the snap. Drops back to pass. Now he's going to take off. He's going to run with it, and he slides down.
Say, you better slide there. Tell you what, I've been watching Timon Fox off the edge. He's been getting he's like got a really good explosion off the edge here. He just got picked up at the end, but I thought he was going to get there for a second, but he's coming off the edge pretty good.
Yeah, he's had some good pressure at times today.
He might get there before it's over. He did get there at one time, but he might get there again, like really hammer him.
2nd and 7 for Hurts. Halfway through the third quarter from his own 43. Takes the snap, looks right, throws right. It's a wide receiver screen. Devontae Smith bobbled it like 6 times, and he somehow comes up with it to the 43 and a first down.
Yeah, he did. Like he bobbled it, caught it, bobbled it again, caught it, fell down.
He bobbled his way to like a 15-yard gain.
He don't have it. He don't have it. He don't have it. He got it. He got it.
He almost lost it again.
He loses it there. Got it. How lucky can you be?
Like 6 times.
How lucky can you be?
From the 43, Hurts out of the gun. He's got Scott to his right. Takes the snap, drops back. Giants send a blitz. Hurts throws it up into double coverage and incomplete.
That was good coverage. That was a good job of the Giants. That blitz got home. They double teamed A.J. Brown. He had nowhere to go with the ball.
2nd and 10. And
Seattle still losing. It's 16-13 over there. I'm with you. I kind of hope Seattle loses.
Just make the game tonight interesting.
Right.
Thomas says they just cut the kids yelling at the Giants' third string D to go home. Nothing sums up Eagles fans more.
Right.
2nd and 10.
Well, maybe if they had a ice cream cone full of poop, that could sum them up more too. That's what they do there in Philadelphia.
7:07 to go. Hurts drops back, looks for Scott. Then he comes back to the center. And
that should have been picked. Dalton almost had another one.
Jalen Hurts does not look good.
Well, let's be fair. He's battling through an injury, and he's been off for 2 weeks. So
yeah, he don't look good today. And the field goal is good there.
16-13.
16-13. 3rd and 10.
All right, Wink. Send the dogs, baby. Let's go.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Send them all.
Hurts coming out in the gun, 4 wide, empty backfield.
Bring them all.
Giants got 4 up at the line. Now 5. Showing blitz. They'll send 4. Drops back. Throws out in the flat. Watkins caught it, but he's pushed out of bounds.
That was not a good throw. You hung on Gainwell there. And 4th down. Like that ball kind of floated on Hurts.
They gave him a good spot. They gave him an extra half yard there. They're probably going to go for this because it's kind of no man's land. Maybe they'll kick a field goal. We'll see. It's like a 54-yarder.
That's nothing for Jake Elliott. He could kick a 74-yarder against the Giants. We all know that.
They are going to kick it. It's probably about a 55-yarder.
Yeah, piece of cake.
Yeah, against the Giants. It's like
it could be 75 yards, and he would bang it through with an extra 20 to spare.
It's like the old extra point, this 54-yarder for him, only against the Giants.
Right, of course.
From the right hash, snap, hold, kick is
perfect.
They
don't. I don't think kickers miss against the Giants. Outside of the game against Tennessee, I don't think we've had a field goal.
You also had the Tampa game, Jones's first start.
Yeah, I know, but it just seems like it never happens.
It very rarely happens. 19-0 after the field goal. Alex says, I love how the defense has looked good today.
The defense has not played bad at all. Again, somebody mentioned, tells you how good Wink is.
Yeah. especially factor in that we got third stringers in there. I
Right.
mean, defense, and you know the Eagles are trying. They want the number 1 seed. They got all their starters out there.
Yep.
Our defense actually played really well, all things considered.
Yep.
Hopefully,
man, when we play Minnesota, we have all 4 of those guys. We have Leonard, Dex, Tibbs, and Z's.
Yeah. Cowboys are losing
13-6, I think it is.
by a touchdown.
Yeah, San Fran's up 31-13 now.
Okay, that's good. So we're not playing
No,
them.
no.
We're playing Minnesota, guys. That's
Yeah.
pretty much locked in at this point.
Dallas has it 2nd and 9 of their own 21. They trail 13-6. Seattle's on their 40. They trail 16-13. And Detroit, Green Bay later today.
So it's going to be Minnesota. Depending on what happens in that Seattle game, it's looking like it's going to be Minnesota versus the Giants, the Packers-Lions winner versus
San Fran.
and then the
Eagles will
Bucs
get the 1 seed. Dallas will play.
and Dallas and the Bucks. That's what it looks like right now. Ralph, man, thank you very much, man. Entertainer Bad Dog, what is with this fake field goal and onside kick? This game will be closer even with Webb. Let's beat Minnesota. Yeah, I mean, we should have 3 at the very least. The fake onside kick didn't really bother me.
You're just working on stuff, Ralph. It's just
I called the onside kick, so I can't
You
say bad
did.
about that. And it
I
didn't,
think they're just working on stuff. They just want to see if it worked.
and it didn't hurt us because they didn't score on that drive. We had an interception, but
Right.
yeah, I mean, yeah, we should have 3 points. And a kid called Chris says, shout out to J.J. Watt on his last game today. And typical of the man, he has 2 sacks today. J.J. Watt, one of the greatest players I've ever seen. Also a great guy. It just seems off the field. And yeah, he retired. Had his kid, I think his first kid this year. He decided to hang it up. Congratulations to him. I mean, he's one of my favorite players, non-Giants of all time. So really excited for him.
He was a good one. His brother's a good one, too.
Yeah, his brother's incredible. Kicks away. Giants are going to field this a yard deep. And they'll
I
take
should have ran it back. Why not? You know, work on that, too.
Yeah, 6:17 to go.
See, 4:30 on Paramount Plus and Fox or NBC. What the?
So those are the games. So we're
CBS, Paramount Plus, Fox or NBC. It can be on 4 different freaking channels.
Well, that's good. We have options.
What the hell if you don't have Paramount Plus? I don't have freaking Paramount Plus.
I do have Paramount Plus, but it's on CBS and Paramount Plus. So it's on either or.
Freaking garbage.
Giants coming out in the shotgun formation. He'll take the snap, drops back, 3-step drop, throws caught over the middle.
Yeah, go Cager.
Cager's, I think that's like his 3rd catch, picks up 15 up to the 40.
Got a little something to say to Bradbury, too.
Love it. So I would assume our games are probably going to be on Fox, but maybe not. Or
Well,
NBC.
you would think they'll be on Fox. You'd think the AFC be on CBS.
AFC's locked in there. Buffalo, Miami.
Baltimore, Cincinnati.
So 2 divisional matchups in the first
Yeah.
round of the AFC. So 1st and 10 from their own.
Giant Eagle just said the same thing. I have the volume on very faint. Hey, look at this.
He bounces off 3 tacklers and he picks up 15. Look at Breida going to Edmonton.
Yeah, hell. Best run of the day for the Giants.
So if you score here,
Make it 19-7. What the hell? Make sure the Eagle starters have to stay in there.
I think you got to go for 2 actually, because 16 points and a field goal ties it.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
I think you go for 2 if you score here. But we'll see what they decide to do.
Matt Parrott's in the
5-17
game. That's good for us.
What is that?
Matt Parrott's in there. That Davis was probably like, oh, thank God he's in there.
Webb under center from the 45. Eagles with a 4-man front. He'll take the snap. He's going to give it to Brightwell. Brightwell makes a man miss.
Look at Brightwell.
Look at this giant up to the 21. And I'll tell you what, Bad Dog, this Eagles defense has struggled all year against the run.
It really has.
And you're seeing the Giants start.
The
to
last
come
2
up here.
runs off that left side, Chris, really good. Breida and now Brightwell finding a little room out there. And again, he runs hard, lowers the head and says, get off me.
And Logan says the Galladay hype equals Brandon Marshall hype.
Here we go. This is Galladay's touchdown, guys and girls.
The Galladay hype is
It's coming.
much worse than Marshall because of the commitment, the amount of money. Marshall, we paid a.
It's coming. Kenny Galladay, is he out there?
He is, I think. Takes the snap. They're going to look to throw. Cager comes back. Nobody there, and he's going to go down for about a 2-yard loss. That looked just like the play that
Arizona.
Yeah, when
ran that.
we tried to throw with what's his name?
Bellinger.
Bellinger. Yeah, on the goal line, and he ran it in. 4 minutes to go here in the third.
But this is supposed to go back to Webb, I think. But there's a guy there, so we did a good job of.
Yeah, the Eagles were ready for it.
They were.
So 2nd and 12 from the 22. 3 wide. Brightwell to his left. Webb takes the snap, drops back, throws. Oh, that was nearly picked, but
but look at Marcus Johnson lower the shoulder.
Johnson down to the 8.
Davis Webb was hustling him here. Look, put that on a string. Nope. Give me that back.
Make the Eagles sweat a little bit.
Yeah, why not?
Make their fans sweat a little
That's
bit.
what I'm saying. Davis Webb's got him where he wants him. We all saw this in the preseason.
Giants got him down to the 8. Good throw there by Webb.
Oh, why ain't that a penalty?
Should have been. So 1st and goal. Make their fans sweat a little bit.
Yeah, why not?
Webb from the 8, 3 to the left. Breida in the slot. Brightwell in the backfield. He'll take the snap. Gives to Brightwell. Nowhere to go there. Eagles eat that up. 2nd and goal.
He did. And now we got a little extracurricular. You love to see it. Our backups versus their starters.
Chat's calling for a fade to Galladay. They want him to catch a touchdown as a
Galladay, come on, man. Yeah, let's get Galladay a damn touchdown. Even though the guy sucks, he ain't going to be here next year.
That'd be nice. Let's see if he's
Come
out on
on.
the field.
One freaking time.
2nd and goal.
Then he can restructure his contract and take league minimum to play here.
He's got Brightwell in the backfield. He's not out there.
Galladay's not out there. It's going to go to Cager for a touchdown.
I think he is at the top of the screen.
Oh, yeah, there he is in the slot. Oh, it's a false start again. That time it's on Matt Parrott.
Full start of Matt Parrott, 2nd and goal.
Oh, delay game. So Parrott actually was not wrong.
So that's a bad penalty there. So that'll back him up to the 13.
Dable don't care who's out there. He don't like that. He's pissed.
Yeah, it's a bad penalty.
Yeah, he don't care. San Francisco got a 1st and goal to 5. That game's over. They're up 31-13. They got a 1st and goal to 5. We're going to Minnesota.
Make them sweat a little bit. Come on.
Penalties, man. Hurt twice.
Davis Webb coming out in the shot. They almost got it. They just did. They got another one.
How do you get back-to-back delay game penalties? What are you doing in there? So we don't go back-to-back quarterback sneaks today. We go back-to-back delay game penalties.
Oh, my God.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. What the hell are you doing? What are they doing? How does that happen twice in a row? The first time, okay.
2nd and goal now from the 18. Davis Webb takes the snap, rolls out to the right, looks, pump fake.
Breida was held.
That's caught up to the 10, down to the 6. So the Giants will have a chance here. 3rd and goal at the 6. Good play there by Webb.
It was.
I
I thought Breida got held when he was running down the field.
All right, let's take a shot. Is it 4? And not from the 6. If it's from the 2, I'd say it's 4 down. You go for it, but 3 makes
All
it.
right, Kenny Galladay, come on. Who was our guy that was going to win $100 if Galladay caught a touchdown? Let's get our guy $100 right here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Takes the snap, drops back. He's dead. Whoa, he gets out of it, spins out of a tackle, throws, and it's short. So, John, I think they're going to settle for 3 here. He was looking for Galladay.
He was looking for Galladay. I love Nick Gates, man. That dude is always the first guy there to pick his quarterback up, first guy to stand up for his quarterback.
Dable's pissed. And you can see it. He's looking at Webb. He's like, what are you doing?
That's why I love him. He's my third string quarterback. You don't give a damn. Get the playoff. Playoffs. Yeah, we're in the playoffs. I don't know how that happens, though. Like, what was the deal?
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I don't know.
Can't have back to back.
Snap, hold, kick is good. Eli was notorious for that, like getting delay of games. I hated it,
But not back to back.
I don't think I ever saw him get back to back.
Well, we're on the board.
19-3, Giants do.
All right, we're only down by 2 scores.
All right. 2-score game, Giants fans.
I just don't understand how the hell how do you get back to back delay games?
We're not going to get shut out at least, Bad Dog.
No, I still the penalties hurt, man. Twice our 2 really good drives today. We've had penalties that I've heard of both.
And Brennan says he told Webb to cut it out, as in his attitude. Is that what it was? Well, you're guessing that, but I don't think it was his attitude. Maybe. I think it was because he had 2 delay of game penalties. You got to do a better job than that.
Oh, potty again. What else is new?
Why didn't they go for? I mean, because technically speaking, it's a 3-score game. You need 3 scores. You need two touchdowns, 2 2-point conversions, and a field goal. And 4th and goal at the 6. I mean, if it was 4th and goal at the 1 or 2, maybe even the 3, maybe you go for it there, but not at the 6. Let's see. Ewan says the New York Giants are going to win the Super Bowl this year. Yeah, let's just wait. Let's beat the Vikings. Let's beat the Vikings. What's going on, Jameson, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Can Riverboat Ron keep his job with a win? Maybe. I thought he was going to get fired, but maybe he does keep his job. Maybe he does keep his job. I hope he does. I don't think he's a great head coach at this point.
Who's that? Who's not a great head coach?
Ron Rivera.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if he's back.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be fired before today. I still think he's going to be fired, but maybe beating the Cowboys saves his job, but I doubt it. Let's take a look. You got the Eagles, obviously the Eagles. We're watching that game. Niners up 37-13. Seahawks still trail. The Seahawks just fell apart down the stretch, Bad Dog.
They really did. Like, we had our little hiccup kind of in the middle of the year, but we kind of finished strong. And
they just fell off a cliff.
It's Mike Trout.
Yeah, he's a big Eagles fan.
Yeah, so he's from South Jersey. That's why.
Another reason I don't like Mike Trout. Actually, I don't really have a reason not to like him, but that's the reason.
It's a good reason.
Yeah.
As good as any.
And
probably the best reason to hate somebody.
Kicks go away here for Gano and the Giants. Eagles are going to field this. They're going to let it go over their head, 5 yards deep. They'll start at the 25. Stephen Lilly says, breaking news, Webb's headset and glasses and brain are not working. I got the report from New England. Judge the clown.
That's right. Joe Judge.
Philadelphia Eagles. Wow. Holy crap. 70?
That's insane.
Wow. I didn't know they had that many sacks this year. Holy crap.
I didn't either.
You know what it is? The teams are always throwing against them because they're playing from behind. The Eagles.
I didn't realize they had that many either.
They always have those strong first halves. Yep. Hurts coming out in the pistol from his own 25. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. That's a pickup of 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. Miles Sanders on the carry.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill, man, thank you so much, man, for the incredible generosity, man. Thank you for being a great supporter of both of ours every week.
Bill's the man.
Phil says, boys, if the Giants make the Super Bowl this year, your tickets are on me. No bullshit. Dude. Bill, man. Wow. I will be going if that's the case. If you ever gave me that kind of I don't want you to do that. I don't need you to do that. But thank you so much, man, for always being here. And thank you so much for all the incredible support.
Yeah, Bill, you're the man. You are the man, sir.
Shotgun formation here for Hurts. Takes the snap. Giants come with a blitz. Rolls out to the right. And he's got it. This Giants defense today, Bad Dog.
It's how good Wink is, man.
They have shown up, man. Great effort today by the Giants defense.
And I'll tell you, that blitz, the Eagles did a good job of picking up the blitz.
I'm really happy with the way this defense has played today. Very
Bring
happy.
him again, Wink. Bring him again.
Third
Come on,
down
baby.
Birds. Come on. Get him over
Bring the house.
Make him sweat.
That's right. Make him sweat indeed. Montez Sweat, Josh Sweat, whatever. CNC Music Factory going to make you sweat. Let's go.
Third and 8 here, shotgun formation for Hurts. He's going to motion Gainwell to
He
his
didn't
left.
get it off either.
Takes the snap. It's a wide receiver screen to Smith, and they're going to tackle him
Ooh.
short. I'm starting to get into this game a little bit, Bad Dog.
Yeah.
This-
Look at Wink. Wink is fired up over there.
This
He
defense-
loves that.
This defense get me into this game a little bit.
Rodarius Williams hitting like a truck.
Eagles are going to have to punt as we start the fourth
All
quarter.
right. We just want, listen, just make it 19-11, right? Let's get those 8s in the chat. Make it 19-11.
Let's go.
Like you said, make him sweat a little bit. Make him think about it a little bit.
Let's go. Make them sweat. This team has integrity. This team fights, man. This team fights. They got third stringers out there. They're going up against one of the best offenses in football.
This offense put up 48 against our starters the last time we played.
This defense is playing great today. We got third stringers in there.
That's right.
No Ojulari, no Kayvon, no Dexter Lawrence, no Leonard Williams. It doesn't matter.
No Jihad Ward.
Love it.
No, obviously no Adoree Jackson, no Xavier McKinney, no Julian Love.
If you're an Eagles fan, are you a bit concerned off this performance today offensively?
Probably not, just because you're probably thinking to yourself, Jalen Hurts is coming off an injury. He's going to have a week to rest. But at the same token, you are going against the Giants' second and third string defense here.
Yeah. And he's rusty. He's rusty.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you what, a bye ain't going to make him any more fluid.
Yeah. Deleted says just hand the ball to Brightwell and Breida. That's got to be the offensive strategy right now. And Andrew Man, stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, Andrew Man. Thank you so much, man. I guess he's a big Celtics fan there with the, I think that's Garnett.
Yeah, Andrew's always in my streams. What's up, Andrew?
Oh, okay, cool. I've seen him in here too, yeah. And Jatone says, imagine we have a little miracle at Lincoln Financial. I would cry. Dude.
I'll be honest, I would laugh. I would laugh.
If we beat the Eagles today, which we're not.
Even if we just tie it right now.
But if we beat the Eagles today with that, let me ask you this, Beto. I wasn't around for the first miracle at the Meadowlands. Obviously, I remember the second one.
I wasn't there either.
Yeah, I know. But if they were to win this game with everything on the line for the Eagles in this game, does that weaken the blow for that miracle at Meadowlands Part 2?
To weaken the blow? I mean, I'll be
doesn't
honest.
erase
Chris, we won a Super Bowl the next year, so I kind of get over it.
Yeah.
That weakened the blow a lot.
Yeah.
I just think what it would be for me more than anything is just listening to their fan base for the week.
Yeah.
That in itself
That'd be
would be the reward. To think that the Giants even had a chance, and then now we still got to get 2 touchdowns, 2-point conversions. I mean, and we moved the ball once really today. But if it ever got to a point where it even got tied and they snuck by us, the Eagle fan base would be up in arms, and that'd be fun to listen to.
Yes, it would.
That'd be fun to listen to.
Punts away.
Bad punt.
And it takes a Giants bounce.
Look at this, 59 yards away.
We're starting to get bounces.
Listen, this is Chris Davis Webb in the preseason. We saw it. It's time.
Davis Webb. Let's do it, baby. 14-15. Dable's into this game.
Dable's in every game, man.
I love Dable.
He's in every game.
Let's go. How great would it be? Because Daniel Jones is suited up for this game. How great would it be if the Giants tie this game, it goes into overtime, and Dable, to screw the Eagles, throws in all the starters to win it?
That would be hilarious, to be honest with you. He ain't going to do it, but it would be funny as hell.
How great would that be?
That'd be the funniest thing I've ever seen.
14-50 to go here in the fourth. And Ian, man, take a wrench, man. Not a shutout. And our defense is playing amazing. I'm actually having the defense is playing great today, Ian.
Yeah.
Defense
Let's not have a delay a game here, Davis.
And here we go. They'll take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. And
look at Brightwell.
Brightwell picks up 4 up to the 45.
Washington is up 20 to nothing, or 20-6. Washington's beating Dallas 26. Dallas has something to play for.
Good. The Eagles have something to play for. We got our third stringers in there, and we're only down 2 possessions in the fourth quarter with the ball.
It's pretty funny, honestly.
On the road.
It'd be fun. It'd be just 19-11. Just get it within one score and then have a chance to tie it.
Shotgun formation. Takes the snap. Drops back. That's batted up at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. 3rd and 5.
That was a good job there by Williams. Got his hand up there. Knocked it away. Davis Webb looks tired.
Yeah, Davis Webb's like, I can't wait to be a coach.
Yeah. Davis Webb got hit late. Where's the flag?
Everybody wants to play quarterback until they get hit.
Yes, right.
3rd and 5. They're on their feet there at the
They
line.
have to. They're like, what's going on here?
Takes the snap, gives to Brightwell. Brightwell powers. They're going to go for this.
They have to go for it.
Yeah, you got close enough to go for it. It's going to be 4th and 2 at their own 49. Make them sweat. Pick this
The
up.
Rams are making a Seahawks sweat. Here's the touchdown.
Ooh, that was
Sam
nice.
Howell.
Ooh,
Sam
Sam
Howell's
got
in
some
there.
moves to him, bad dog.
Washington could be looking at their future right there.
Samuel's got a little athleticism to his game there. So 4th and 1 here for the Giants. 13:42 to go. And Fabian says Dallas.
People took a timeout. I think he wanted to see what the Eagles are going to do.
Yeah, the Giants called timeout.
Yep.
Fabian says Dallas and Philly in a whole heap of trouble. They're not looking the best going into the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that Dallas is really struggling. They're struggling. I mean, like I said, they gave 34 to Minshew. I can't believe they're losing that game to Washington. They're with their starters. I mean, that's the thing. Their starters are playing.
Yeah.
If it was their backups, it'd be like whatever, but it's their starters that are getting beat, that can't score against Washington.
And their starters can't score. The Eagles starters can't score against our backups.
Yeah, and third strings.
He'll take the snap. Drop
He's open,
back.
Davis.
3-step drop. Caught. Cager. Oh, he's got to push
Oh,
forward.
he got it. He reached out. He got it,
Get the
Chris.
marker, baby.
He got it. I was saying the same thing. I'm like, you got to lower the shoulder when he spun around and got it.
Good job there by Cager. Looked like he wasn't going to get it. He was able to get.
Good second effort. Like right here, I'm like, just go forward, and then he stopped, and I'm like, what are you doing?
It's a great job.
Right here, he just reaches out, got it.
Great job by Cager there.
Yeah, it was a good effort.
Cager's played well.
All right, move them chains, boys.
1st and 10 here. Breida in the backfield. He'll take the snap. Drops back. Throws. He hits Breida. Breida gets 2. It'll bring up 2nd and 8 at the 46.
Yeah.
Dak threw another pick 6 today. I love it.
Yeah. Dak is not had a good year.
So 12:35 to go here. Somebody said Chris and Bandog are actually making this fun. Thanks, fellas. Thank you guys. You guys make it fun for us.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So 12:28 to go. Daniel Jones on the sideline. Is he calling in the plays? That'd be great.
I don't know. Maybe he is. he just called in a quarterback rollout. 31.
Webb takes the snap, gives to Brightwell. Brightwell's got a hole here.
There you go. Look at Brightwell turning the defender around. There you go. Keep it moving, boys. Let's go.
I'm starting to get a little juice to this. I'm starting to get some goosebumps here.
Let's go.
My Eagle hatred is coming out right now. I would love nothing more than
Look at who's number 2, man. He was that was Darius Slay. He didn't know where the hell to go.
1st and 10 here for the Giants at the 28. Come on. Come on, baby. Give me 6, 8, but give me a touchdown first. Webb coming out in the gun, takes the snap, drops back, throws. That's caught by Cager.
Nice move.
Tackle. Cager. Cager.
He tried to who used to do that all the time? Was it Larry Donnell? It was someone answered Larry Donnell. He used to try to jump everybody.
Yes, he did. Donnell.
Watch Cager. Hits a circle button. Whoop! And there he goes.
Cager looks good, man.
He does.
So the Giants got this here at the 15. All of a sudden, we're starting to threaten you.
Yeah, I mean, we had a couple good drives in a row here now.
Eagles fans at the stadium are sweating. They're sweating.
Yeah, sweating in the cold.
It's like a sauna in there right now. 11 minutes to go here in the 4th.
It'd be more of a sauna if we could make this 19-11.
And there's a flag, of course.
Every time, Chris.
This might be on the Eagles.
Yeah,
it's on the
false
Giants.
start.
because I saw the Eagles go like this. So first and 15.
How's it
now.
second down?
It's not. He screwed up. First and 15, Matt Parrott. So that's like our fourth penalty inside the 20 today.
It really is. Every time we start to drive the damn ball, we get a false start or delay a game.
I don't like to give Eagles fans credit, but maybe their fans are making an influence.
Maybe Matt Parrott just sucks.
He does suck.
Okay.
Webb coming out, shotgun formation. He's got Breida to his left, 4 wide. Trips to the right. Now they're going to motion Breida out wide. Takes the snap.
Oh!
Look at him go. Throw the flag. I know it shouldn't be, but throw it anyway. He gets about 8. So it'll be 2nd and 8 as Davis Webb picks up 6 or 7.
Is that Davis Webb or Daniel Jones?
Oh, baby. Come on.
Just make it 19-11. Just make it fun.
2nd and 8.
I got to respect Sirianni for going with the bad dog beard today.
Look
He's
at Sirianni.
Italian. He gets it.
Sirianni's sweating there on the sideline.
You want him to sweat some more.
Come on, baby. Come on, Webb.
It's time for Galladay's touchdown.
From the 14, Galladay is lined up in the slot. Webb will take the snap, drops back, under pressure. It's batted, incomplete. And I think you have to take the 3 here if they don't get
Well,
it.
it's third down, right?
Yeah, I'm saying if they don't pick it up. If they get it closer, no. But if it's 4th and 8, I think you got to take the 3. Oh, even though I don't know if you have enough time.
You're down by 13. Yeah, you'd still need 2 touchdowns.
Still need 2 touchdowns. Hopefully they pick it up here. Come on, Webb.
Come on, Galladay. The guy's like, come on, Eagle defense, get up. Yeah, getting fired up to play the third stringers.
Webb, it's a
Oh!
run! Look at Webb!
Oh, Chris! He trucked his ass in there! Let's go!
Davis Webb pulled a Michael
Davis
Vick.
Webb lowering his shoulder and blasted in there!
Davis Webb looking like Randall Cunningham. Suck it, Bird fans! Stand up! New York Giants!
Get off me, Gardner! Blankenship just got trucked into the end zone!
Let's go! Go for 2. Give me 2.
That's twice they did that to them.
Giants are going to go for 2 here. Breida to his right, trips to the left. He's going to motion Marcus Johnson. Takes the snap. Webb in trouble. Throws it up. And incomplete. So it's still a 2-possession game. But 9. So
What was I going to say? Do you think now, Chris, by chance, we do face these guys in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
That's there for Daniel Jones.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's all right. Come on, D. Come on, defense. Come on.
I'm excited.
Just make it interesting.
I'm excited.
Just
MY
make
Guy
it
26 says sign Webb to a 69-year deal worth $4 billion.
The legend of Davis Webb continues.
Let's go. Chris Perez says, come on, D. Let's go, D.
That was awesome.
Let's go. If it wasn't for that dumb fake, yeah, we should be down 6 right now. Or 7, rather, right now.
Yeah, exactly.
We would have kicked.
We'd be down 6 because we wouldn't have went for 2. It'd be 19-13 right now.
We should be down 6 right now. But we're going toe-to-toe with the Philadelphia Eagles on the road with our 3rd stringers in there.
Right. Right.
When they have everything to play for, they need the number. They want the number 1 seed.
It's funny as hell.
This is great.
Sweet.
Russell Reed says, that play and your call just made my night. Go New York Giants. Stand up. Let's go, man. Let's go. Angel Diaz laughing his butt off. Eagles have no right to talk after that. Screw the Birds. They're not winning the Super Bowl. MY Giants 26 says, Tom Brady wishes he was Webb. Webb just lowered the shoulder and leveled.
He did.
Up. Loved it.
Yes, he did.
If only we kicked that field goal, it'd be a 1-possession game right now. Holy crap. And Thomas says 1 game and more touchdowns than Galladay and Tony combined. It's crazy. And Big F says, I effing love you guys. Got me laughing so hard. I'm tearing up. Stand up. Thank you.
Thank you, Big F.
We appreciate it, man.
It's fun.
little bit of a confidence booster for the team. You
Little
know,
bit.
whenever you watch like a basketball game and you see the subs play well, you see how the team gets fired up. Maybe that kind of
Listen, Davis Webb trucking that guy got me going.
that was great. You looked like you got Michael Vick. Make Eagles fans show what a real running quarterback looks like.
That's right. He lowered the shoulder.
Ralph, man, thank you very much. 21-6 Commanders over Dallas. Good.
What can we call it? So we have Vanilla Vic. Is he Strawberry Vic? Is he Strawberry Quick? Is he?
I could go with that. Strawberry Quick. I could rock with that. And NY Giants 26 says Davis Webb is our Boston Scott, except taller. That works.
That's right.
That works. And Bill, man, thank you very much, man. Like I said, the Eagles are not impressive. Go Giants. Eagles.
Come on, Chris. I'm pumped about the defense. I'm ready. Wink, send the dogs again.
Kicks away. That ball's going to go into the end zone, and the Eagles start at the 25. Here's what I'll say, Bad Dog.
If we get these guys to go 3-and-out, Chris, it'd be funny.
We know as Giants fans, it's very important to be playing your best football at the end of the year. The Eagles are not playing their best football at the end of the year. That's clearly obvious.
This is not a good game.
And it's not just
a good game for them.
It's been like the last 5. So,
No.
they have not been playing nearly as good as they were at the beginning.
This is not a good game for them. Not.
Come on. 10:04 to go here in the fourth. 19-9 Eagles. 1st and 10 at their own 25.
Washington's now up 23-6 on Dallas.
Hurts coming out in the gun. He'll change the
Bring
play.
him. Bring him, Wink.
He'll take the snap. Hurts drops back. And they got some pressure. Hurts throws it up. And Hurts still sucks. 2nd and 10. Incomplete. Was looking for Brown.
I was just waiting for a flag there. No flag. I just missed him. That was pretty good coverage, too, by Rodarius Williams.
Yeah, it was.
Yo, Rodarius, do me a favor. Play hard in practice so you can get on the damn field because you're pretty good.
Come on.
He's pretty good. Outside of the one bad angle he took against A.J. Brown to start the game, he's played pretty well. He's right there. Well, Belton got a little bit of a hand on it, but
Dominic says, went to Philly 500 channel. They nervous over there, sweating a little bit. 2nd and 10 for Hurts. Shotgun formation, empty backfield. Giants come with a blitz. Ooh, I thought they were going to hit him. He's able to get it off to Goddard. Goddard picks up the first down. He got about 12. 9:48.
Keep bringing him, Wink. Keep bringing him. I thought he was going to get there, too.
It looked like he was going to take his head off.
It did.
Showing Russell Wilson. He's going to have a new coach next year.
Yes, he will.
They're talking about trading their first-round pick for Sean Payton. That's after they traded like 3 for Russell Wilson. 1st and 10, 9:27 to go here in the
first-round picks that they have.
Yeah, exactly. Hurts coming out in the gun. He's got Boston Scott to his right. 7 on the play clock. Hurts will take the snap. He's going to give to the squirt. Of course, there's a hole the size of the Grand Canyon for Boston Scott. And look at, are you kidding me? This guy, Bad Dog, this guy did a full 360 and stays on his feet and picks up 5 more yards. He would never do that in any other game.
No, it's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable the holes that they open up for this guy. I mean, I'm taller than him, but hell, I could run through that hole.
And the Eagles now have it in Giants territory after a big run by Boston Scott. Now they have it at the 42. Hurts takes the snap, play action, throws.
Oh, that was almost picked.
By Flott. Oh, 2nd and 10. Cordell Flott's
Flott almost had his first interception against Minnesota, and he dropped it.
Oh. That's
what I'm saying, man.
Brown got his hand on it. It
was close.
2nd and 10.
Damn it, pick that off, he said.
From the 42, Hurts coming out in the shotgun.
Giants only going to bring 4 this time.
Giants bring 4. Hurts drops back, throws. He's got a man. Caught. We'll see where they mark it.
Gave it to
him. First down. That was Devontae Smith. 10 yards.
Come on, defense.
So now they're in field goal range, but even more importantly for the Eagles fans, the clock is ticking. It's down to 8:16. And Giants are going to make a couple of defensive subs. They're subbing in their 4th stringer for their 3rd stringer. 8:04 to go here in the 4th. I just love that we made them sweat even a little bit in this game.
I just wish we could get a freaking sack and knock them in a field goal range here.
Hurts takes the snap, gives to Gainwell. Gainwell up the right side, gets 7 up to the 25.
I wish
Stays
they
in
would
back.
turn it over or something.
Yeah, we need a turnover. Give me a Hurts pick 6.
Yeah, that'd be great.
7.
They just want a field goal. We got to go down and get a touchdown. Make 22-16 and then give us a chance. I know there's times running off here, but come on.
Sirianni's like breathing heavy. He's like nervous over there a little bit.
Yeah, he's like, what the hell's going on, man? This Giants 3rd and 4th stringers. Why is this so damn close?
This is a different Giants team, guys. We
All the people that took Philadelphia -14 are sweating too.
Pistol formation gives to Gainwell. Gainwell is able to scoot forward. I think he's going to get it.
They
Depends on
gave
the
him
spot.
a bad spot. If they spotted it there.
7:02 to go. We'll see where they mark it.
Well, Giants fans, all I can tell you
Wow.
is, even though we figured it was going to be, we're going to get our chance in Minnesota again. I know a lot of you guys, I myself included, wanted another shot at those guys, and it looks like we're going to get it. Well, we are going to get it. San Francisco's put that one away, so we are going to get it.
3rd and 1. 3rd and a very
That's
short.
where they're the best. Nobody can stop their quarterback sneak.
Yeah, look at this. They just push him forward.
You can't stop that. Nobody's been able to stop that all year.
So they get it to the 20. 6:25 to go here in the 4th.
Seattle has the ball. Seattle came back and won last week very late, and they have the ball for they had it on the goal line. What was it? Let me go over there. They have a 4th and goal on the Rams 4.
So if they don't get that, they're going to lose.
Well, they're going to kick the field goal. They got to tie it.
Oh,
They
they
can't.
got to kick the field
Yeah.
goal. Correct. That game's going to go to overtime.
It looks like it might.
6 minutes to go here in the 4th.
Dallas
Eagles-
is going to lose to Washington.
Not good for them.
No.
Pistol formation here for Hurts from the 20. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. Scott, nowhere to go there. First time he's had a negative carry against the Giants in his career. He loses 1.
Yeah.
5:40 to go. Clock ticking down. And that may pay dividends come playoff time if we do play the Eagles. Dable.
Look at Brian Dable. What does Marty McFly say in Back to the Future? Christ, didn't he ever have hair? That was 15 years ago. Or not 15 years ago. I'm sorry. That was what, 5 years ago?
5 years ago, yeah. 5:20 to go. Eagles are going to let this clock tick. Hurts out of the gun. He's got Scott to his left. Takes the snap. Gives to Scott. Scott dances. to the
Kill
right.
him!
He got 3. It'll bring up a 3rd and 8 from the 18. Under 5 minutes to go. Field goal still a 2-possession game if they hold them to 3, but obviously not a lot of time. The Eagles will break the huddle. 4:37 to go.
Come on, stop him.
Hurts coming out in the gun.
Bring all your guys, Wake. Send them all.
From the 17, they're going to run it, and they're going to get it. Gainwell got the first down.
Come on.
Up to the 6, and that'll pretty much do it because the clock's going to keep ticking now. But good fight regardless from the backups today. LA, man, thank you very much, man. Cowboys well on their way to getting embarrassed by Brady, and the Eagles are barely beating the Giants' backups.
It's true.
It's not looking good for our two cousins in the division, the way that they finished the year. But we'll see how it plays out come postseason.
I honestly think Dallas could lose to Tampa.
I think they're going to lose to Tampa.
I honestly believe that.
I think Brady's going to beat them. Pistol formation here for the
They're
Eagles.
just going to run 3 times here now. There's no reason to even throw it.
Giants got to use a timeout on this next play, I would think. Hurts takes the snap, gives to Gainwell, and Gainwell gets down
He's
to the
snaggled at the 3 so he can get Boston Scott in there.
and they do use their second timeout.
Well, I
3:34.
mean, they made it a little interesting. They went down there, scored. Davis Webb gave us a highlight.
He did. That was a fun play.
You know,
So 3:34 to go here in the 4th.
he did.
Touchdown would, I mean, it's pretty much over anyway with the time, but touchdown would officially end it.
Definitely.
Giants trying to hold them to 3. And Thomas, man, thank you very much. He says, I think if we played our starters, we would win. I agree with you. I think if the starters played today, we would have won this game. Hurts coming out in the gun. He's going to motion Boston Scott to his right. Takes the snap, gives to Scott.
Kill him.
Shoots to the right, nowhere to go.
Break him in half.
It'll bring up 3rd and goal, and the Giants use their final timeout. Might as well. You're going to have to recover an onside kick no matter what anyway. And my guess is the Eagles might run again.
Yeah, you might as well.
Takes it to 240. They might even go for it if they get it to like the 1. Because if they don't get it, the Giants are backed up on their own 1. Field goal only makes it a 1-possession game, a 2-possession game anyway. I think they're going to go for it if they don't get it here. That would give us a lot of momentum if we could get a stand. Maybe they get it to the 2 or the 1 and they go for it.
Yeah. I think they'll just kick the field goal, though, because you want to make the Giants have to go 2 touchdowns.
Hurts coming out in the gun. Scott to his left. They're going to try to throw.
Kill him. Kill him.
Now
Get
Hurts
him, Belton.
goes
Get
out.
him. Hit him.
Hurts looking. Now they're going to, they didn't get any yards, so now they'll kick the field goal. Incomplete. So they'll have to settle for 3. 3:24 to go here in the 4th. Giants do hold in the 3.
Yes,
Giants
they do.
defense today in the red zone was great.
Again, they've been one of the best in the league all year.
And Thomas says, Bad Dog, you can't break Scott in half. I don't think he could get any smaller.
Good point. Good
What
point.
were we in the red zone? Let me take a quick look. Hold on one second. I pulled up the chat first. I just want to see what I think they've only scored once inside the red zone today. I think they're like 1 of 5.
Yeah, they haven't done really well.
Kick is good. 22-9. They're 1 of 5 inside the 20-yard line today. Giants defense did a great job today.
They did.
You would think the Eagles are a really tough team to guard. And I know they're not using Hurts to his full capabilities today, probably because of the injury. He's not running a ton, but you would think they're a really hard team to guard inside the 20. And LA says DJ with real receivers next year is better than Hurts and Dak with a question mark. I think he's just as good as those guys. I really do. It's just he doesn't have the help that they do. So I don't know if our line's going to be as good as the Eagles. And I don't, second year in an offense, that alone should make Daniel Jones better next year. You get him some help. I think Daniel Jones could be really good for this team. I don't know if he's going to be whatever. I don't care about stats and who's better statistically. Daniel Jones could play with those guys. I fully believe that if you get him some help.
Yeah, I mean, he had a really good year with nothing this year, so wouldn't surprise me.
And Chris Hoffman says, after this game, not scared of Hurts, not impressed. Chris Park says, 5 field goals and 1 touchdown, not bad for backups on defense. Backups.
No, I mean, they did really well.
And Ralph says, Patriots, Joe Judge special. Team gave up a punt return and a kickoff return for touchdowns in one game. Entertain a Bad Dog. Let's go. Yeah, Joe Judge, of course, went over to the Patriots. And I'll tell you what, we should pick up the, if Joe Shane should steal anybody, it should be the Bills special teams.
Yeah, right.
They had 2 touchdowns from the special teams today. Take him, bring him to the team next year. Because our special teams have been underwhelming the last couple of years.
Underwhelming is putting it nicely.
Yeah.
It's putting it nicely.
If we started our guys, we would be winning. I agree, Rob.
We'd definitely be right there.
I think we would have won. If we had all our starters in this game, I think we would have won.
I think we had a good chance of winning if we did, yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? Dallas can't sit there. Dallas can't complain about us resting our starters because they couldn't even beat Washington.
Yep. Eagles will be rested. They will be. But that's not always a good thing. You go back to the Packers in 2011, right? They came out really sluggish because of that bye when they played the Giants. They went 15-1. Giants smoked them. Giants are rested too, though. Giants basically got a bye, right? Before the playoffs. I know they won't have the bye going into that Eagles
game. Did Minnesota play their guys today? They did because I remember them talking about they took Kirk Cousins out.
Yeah, once the game got out of hand, they took Cousins out, but they played their starters. Their running back, Dalvin Cook, got banged up, but he came back in. He got hurt for a bit, and he came back in.
All right, we got him right where you want him, Giants fans. 3:21 to go. Davis Webb. I just wish we had a chance to tie it or win with a touchdown. That would have been a lot of fun.
Eagles kick it away. Giants will field it here at the 5. It's Brightwell to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, to the 45.
That was a good
Push that about
return.
to the 46.
If he could have just got back inside and got behind those blockers, he was gone.
Brightwell playing hard today.
Yeah, I would like to see him get more of an opportunity. Besides kicking off, I mean, he does run hard.
Now, you got to give yourself enough time to
Was he a
score.
5th rounder out of Arizona, Brightwell?
Either, I think he might have been a
I think it
6th.
was a fifth or sixth rounder.
He was either
Very-
5th or 6th.
yeah.
I think he was a 6th. Webb coming out in the shotgun, 4 wide. He's got Breida to his left. Takes the snap, drops back, steps up, throw. That's a bad throw there. Bradbury
yeah.
nearly had a pick.
Yeah, that was. I don't know what that was.
Incomplete. You know Bradbury wants an interception against his former team.
Yeah. Maybe Davis Webb needs to run some more.
Yeah.
So it will be Minnesota for us.
Here's Webb.
Can't wait for next week, Chris. That stream is going to be amazing.
Oh, forget it. They're going to get a free play here. Eagles jumped off. Maybe not. Maybe they said the Giants drew him. Looked like Riddick. Nope. They called on the Giants.
Oh,
No, they
he's
called him offside. They
he
called him
faked
offside.
us out. Well, nope.
Yeah, I was
Well, he
gonna
must
say,
have been unimpeded to the quarterback. So.
looked like Riddick forced the tackle to jump.
I'll tell you what, that's a guy that I wish the Giants would have went after.
Man, he's been really good for
He
them.
had 5 sacks against us the 1 year.
With the Arizona
I
Cardinals.
was
Yeah.
like, I thought, he's in New Jersey. I think he was from New Jersey. I thought he was a New York guy, New Jersey guy.
I think he is. I think he was a Jersey guy. 2nd and 5.
50-yard touchdown bomb to Kenny Galladay right here.
That'd be nice. Takes the snap. Webb drops back. He's going to take off. He's going to throw. That's caught. And that's a
Marcus.
first down to the 36. If you're
Listen, we already practiced an onside kick today. We almost got that sucker.
got to score quick here. You got to give yourself at least a minute after.
Get it to 22 to listen. Just get it to 22 to 16.
And then give us a prayer.
And then recover the onside kick and really scare the shit out of
Oh,
them.
that would be amazing.
Wouldn't that be funny? That would be so funny. Let's get a touchdown here, though.
Webb from the 36 takes the snap, drops back, scans the field. That's caught by Breida, but that's
Might have been better off if he dropped it.
yeah. He only got a
honestly.
yard and a half. It's going to waste a good 30 seconds on the clock. Giants will rush to the line. 2:45 to go. Clock ticking. 2nd and 8 coming up.
This Eagle offense really was not very good today.
And we're not good. He'll take the snap, drops back. Webb, that was a bad decision there.
Yeah, he should have just ran again.
And that would be 3rd and 8 as he hits Breida, but nowhere to go there with the shovel
He
pad.
should have just ran that time.
So obviously 4-down territory. Field goal does you no good here. We'll see if they get a playoff before the 2-minute warning.
The official's
like-
holding it up.
They will. They'll get a playoff. 2:08 to go. Webb out of the gun. Looked like there was another offside.
Yeah, it looked like
there.
Eagles jumped off sides again.
They don't call it.
That's
Cager.
Cager again.
Cager's a yard short. It'll bring up 4th and 1. And that'll take us to the
Davis
2-minute
Rubb's like,
warning.
that's the first down. It wasn't.
So they'll have a 4th and 1 as we come back from the 2-minute warning. Sam Howell is watching. I mean, it's one game. I mean, maybe he is. He looked good from that one highlight play, but it's one game. Report. Geno Smith should get comeback player of the year. I think he will.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I think it's Geno.
Nevermind says, just purchased my ticket for next week's game. Let's go Big Blue. I'm pumped. There you go, Nevermind.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they're moving the chain. Did they give him the first down? That would be a hell of a
Can't
mark.
get him the first down on that.
That'd be a hell of a mark if they did.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I didn't
Philadelphia
update-
would have to challenge that if they did. That's excuse me. I don't think that's
James says, I disagree about Geno.
who would you give it to? I mean, I'm not saying that that's like a slam dunk, but he's definitely, I think, in
I think
contention.
I think he's gonna win it. And again, I don't know what he's coming back from, but I almost look at that as like a most improved award. So, I mean, the guy had 30 touchdowns this year coming off the scrap heap. Like, I think he's gonna win that award.
Yeah. You're right, H. I mean, he did fall off a little bit at the end. He did. But I mean, there's definitely, listen, there's so many guys in the NFL. There's probably somebody we're overlooking, without a doubt. I just think Geno was the first guy that came, well, maybe not the first guy that came to my mind, but one of the first, because he did have a really good comeback year. I'm trying to think.
And John, man, thank you very much, man. You guys are absolutely right. They didn't really play well, but they just had to do enough to win. But don't choke against the Vikings. See you in 2. I would love to get a shot at you guys with our starters in 2 weeks. Would love it.
Yeah.
I think we keep.
I don't think you'd call it a choke. I mean, we're underdogs. We're not the ones that would choke.
Oh, did he say we choked? Maybe I misread it.
No, that's what he said. He said, "Don't choke against Minnesota." I'm like, we lose. We're
if we lose, I don't. At this point,
but Johnny, yeah, I don't think there's any question. We wanted a shot at Minnesota. We're going to get it, and we want a shot at you, and I'm going to hope that we're going to get it.
Yeah, I no matter what happens in the playoffs, I don't think the Giants choked. Regardless, they should. Everybody, I think, pretty much thought they wouldn't be in the playoffs to begin with. So
right,
we're kind of like the Eagles last year, where nobody expected them to make the playoffs, and they got destroyed in the first round. Like that's hopefully we don't. But
and yeah, New York Giants 26. It doesn't need to be an injury that you come back from. It doesn't need to be an injury. It could be that he hasn't played. He hasn't been a starter in years, and he came back to have a great season. Got the first down.
QB sneak for the Giants, but now you got to hurry up.
Let's go.
Minute 53 to go. Giants.
It's time for a guy to get paid off. It's time for Galladay to get that damn touchdown.
Just throw it up towards the end zone here. Minute 45 to go. He'll take this, and he does. He throws it up towards the end zone. And
oh my God, did he catch that? Oh my God, Kenny freaking Galladay! Holy shit! What a catch!
There's no way he caught that.
Oh my God! He caught it, but was he in bounds? That's pass interference anyway. Oh, it's a catch! That is a catch! Galladay, where have you been, buddy?
Crap.
Where have you been?
Where
Kenny Galladay!
Stand up, New York Giant fans. And if you look real closely, you can see the sweat glistening from the fans at the link. You can see the sweat starting to drip off their brows from the link.
A little bit. I got like the Terminator thing going over on here today. A little bit.
Let's go.
Hey, where's that guy? He got $100.
Good call. Good call. And
let's go, man.
Starting offense would have another 14 points, in my opinion. Fake field goal. Our defense hopefully learns. And with our pass rusher, we'd have.
What a catch. Kenny, where the hell you been for 2 years, buddy?
What a catch that was indeed. Maybe he'll catch a touchdown that matters in the playoffs.
That'd be awesome.
Minute 38 to go here in the fourth. Snap, hold, kick. Good.
Just recover the onside kick. I know it's a long shot, but hell, it was a long shot that we'd be within 6 in this game, too.
Giovanni says the Eagles aren't looking that good, bro. No, they're not. They're not. Yeah, I'd like a crack at them.
What a catch. We called that one, Chris. I said, throw it to Galladay. So just throw it into the end zone. There it was.
Unbelievable.
There's Joe. He got that. There you go, baby. We were waiting for it for you.
Yeah, he says, boom. Thanks, Kenny. There you go.
We were waiting for it.
Congratulations, Vidge. Congratulations, man. Minute 38 to go. Holy crap.
Oh, God. Just as listen, I'd love to win. I just want to recover the onside kick. If nothing else, at the very least, just do that. Just scare them. Just scare them.
Look at Jihad Ward next to him. He's giving the middle finger. He always gives the middle finger.
Loves it.
Minute 38 to
He's
go.
He's giving it to the Eagles as well. He should.
Giants no timeout, so obviously you got to recover the onside kick.
Yeah.
And the Eagles will call a timeout. They wanted to see the formation.
Oh, come on, man.
And Irish says, as our regular season winds down and we start our march into the wild card game next week, I want to say it's been a blast and can't wait for next week. New York Giants team fans, along with Chris and Kevin, have made this a great. It's been so much fun.
Best year in a long time, man.
So much fun. As
Seattle hit the upright. They're going OT.
Wow. But yeah, thank you so much, Rover, man. It's been a lot of fun. So Seattle right now playing for a chance to make the playoffs. They lose. That becomes a win and in for both teams.
Come on, baby. Come on. One time. Come on, baby. Come on. One time. Just get the onside kick. Just come on. I just want to scare them a little more. I don't want them to finish in victory formation.
I'll read those in a second. I got to watch this play. Gano setting up for the onside kick. Now he shifts to the right, and then he comes to the center.
It didn't work.
Field it. Giants tried their best. The Eagles are going to squeak out with a win, but not a pretty one if you're an Eagles fan.
I'm going to tell you something right now. Eagle fans, they got nothing to brag about.
Yeah.
Nothing. As a matter of fact, if you're an Eagles fan, you should be a little bit worried.
Yeah, they did not.
The Giants' third and fourth string players took you right down to the wire. And yes, we freaking tried a fake field goal in this game as well.
And Giants 26 says Dave put his head on Kenny Galladay's shoulder. Yeah, I'm sure he's happy for him, man. And Divine says, I fell asleep and you woke me up with the Kenny Galladay catch. That was insane.
Got excited.
That was insane. Good for him. And Jay says, I think Flott and Cager helped themselves today. Both of them played really well. I mean, I think Flott's
good. We like Flott.
Yeah, I think Flott's going to be a big part of this defense next year. But they both.
Kenny Galladay got his Giants touchdown, Chris.
Congratulations to him.
He finally has more touchdowns than all of us.
That alone almost feels like a win today, getting Kenny Galladay a touchdown.
Like you said, maybe you never know.
How great would that be if he scores a couple of touchdowns?
Like you said, maybe it gets him going. Who knows? Listen, it's not like that guy's not talented.
What a catch that was. Holy crap.
We know he's talented.
I'd like to see him make a few more catches.
I would like to see exactly.
Jeez, man. That was the catch of the year.
That was insane.
For the Giants, that's the catch. Can you think of a better catch this year than that one for the Giants?
No, Slayton had a couple of good ones.
Hodges had a really nice catch where on the fingertips, but I don't know. That might be the best catch of the year for the Giants.
I don't know. That was
maybe I'm forgetting one, but
that was pretty awesome though.
Yeah.
I'm glad he got the touchdown. Not as happy as Joe Vigiani's happy. I didn't get $100 for that, but that was good. I'm glad for him. Glad for Galladay.
I want to see Kenny. We'll see. I don't know if they'll use Kenny in the playoffs, but as the clock ticks down to 0, the Eagles are going to win. They're going to get the number 1 seed, but they do it in very sloppy fashion. And as crazy as it sounds, Bad Dog, this kind of built momentum for the playoffs.
It really did.
I think that was like the big thing, like the big talking point for why the New York Giants needed to play their starters today, right? Because you wanted to build momentum, similar to the way that we built momentum when we played the New England Patriots, when we narrowly lost. We accomplished that, but we rested all the starters.
That's right.
So this almost accomplished everything that the fans wanted, that were upset that we benched everybody to begin with.
And Jalen Hurts was 20 for 35 for 229 and an interception. Like, that's definitely not great.
No.
I mean, on the flip side, just put it this way, Davis Webb had a higher quarterback rating than Jalen Hurts in this game. I'm serious. Davis Webb had a 75.9 quarterback rating. Jalen Hurts had a 65.
If that's the number 1 seed in the NFC, we got a shot to beat anybody in the conference. We do.
I think so.
I'm not saying I'd favor us, but we got a shot.
I think so. San Francisco with Brock Purdy, and their defense hasn't been great lately.
Yeah, and Mike Ross says, I'm so proud of this team. Second string did great. They did. Dominic says, I'll be here telling my grandkids that Kenny Galladay got his first touchdown in his last game as a Giant. Well, he might play in the playoffs, but his last regular season game.
I would love it.
And Bill M says, end result, love my Giants. Dude, Bad Dog. The fight today by this team, specifically on the defensive side.
You got to love the coaching staff, man. You got to love the coaching staff. The coaching staff was freaking awesome. I'm excited for next week, man. I'm really excited for next week. Obviously, it's a playoff game, but
I got a little more excited now. Today accomplished everything that I wanted to accomplish in this game. Like this, you could build off of this. There's momentum that you could build off of this. Great effort today by the Giants.
Yep.
Great effort.
Well, listen, guys, I'm hungry because yesterday, Saturday's cheat day, and then today I really don't eat anything, and now I'm feeling it. I had a protein shake, and that was about it. And I got to eat something. So, no post game today. There's no reason for me to do a post game video.
If we
Do you
won,
think-
yeah, but no.
Yeah, we won. I mean, I would have had to.
Yeah, I would have had to troll the Eagles.
Oh yeah, I definitely would have had to troll them. But I'm very proud of the way they played today. Proud of their performances, like you said, especially the defense. I mean, I'm just so happy we're in the playoffs. And today was nice to have a nice, relaxing day and just have some fun with the chat. And the chat is awesome. So many great supporters that have supported us over the last 5 seasons with a lot of BS. And we got one that really, really means a lot coming up either Saturday or Sunday. But either way,
I'm gonna stay up late tonight to find out when we're playing because I'm excited to find out.
Yeah, Chris and I will be back next week. One of those days. Calling the first playoff game we ever called together. If Kenny Golladay can get a touchdown, by God, we can get a playoff win.
If Kenny Golladay could catch a touchdown as a Giant, we could win the Super Bowl.
That's true.
Like, what were the odds? What were the odds on him catching a touchdown? I forgot. The guy said on the bet.
5-1. I think he put 20 to win.
I would have thought it would have been longer than that. But if he could catch a touchdown against the Eagles with a backup quarterback throwing him the football, Giants could win the Super Bowl.
Absolutely. All right, guys and girls, enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you soon. And let's go Giants, baby. It's been a hell of a year. It's only getting started.
Be good, Bad Dog.
As always, Chris, thanks for having me on, and we'll see you next time, brother.
Can't wait.
Be good, man. Week. Later.
Hang out with you guys for a bit. Obviously not nearly as much to talk about. We played backups today, but still really pumped up about the effort by this team today. LA says, don't let this guy get back to his Detroit self. What a catch, man. And Hamid says, baby Megatron is back. OBJ special. Let's go, Golladay. Listen, man, that was the catch of the year. That was the best catch the New York Giants have made this year. That was incredible. Art says, spending some of the money I made on that Golladay touchdown to say these guys showed great heart and effort. Philly should be worried. I'd love to get a shot at Philly. But regardless, even if they don't play the Giants, the Eagles are not clicking going into the playoffs. We'll see how they look coming off the bye. Thomas says, the $72 million touchdown catch. And Mr. Smith says, hotel, motel, Golladay in. Let's go. James says, Eagles will lose their first game in the playoffs. Depends who they play, probably, but they're definitely vulnerable. I'll say that. Noah, man, thank you very much, man. Golladay knows how to play football again. Oh, my God. I'm proud of this team. It's been a great year. It's been the funnest year the New York Giants have had since I've been, probably since our last Super Bowl season. It's been the most fun I've had for sure as a fan. Matthew says, Eagles are goofy. Now we go for Minnesota. Let's beat Minnesota. Let's get our shot at the Eagles. Who knows? Maybe the Packers, or whoever, the Lions or the Packers, whoever gets the 7th seed, knocks off the Bucks. Knocks off the Niners, and maybe we get the winner of the Cowboys-Bucks game. You don't know how the playoffs are going to play out, but regardless, we're in the dance, and we got a chance. That's all you can ask for as a Giants fan. We got a shot. Might not be the best of shots, but we got a shot. Seahawks in field goal position, so that'll take away the intrigue of tonight's game a bit. It's still a big game for the Packers, but it would have been more interesting if it was. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull on the red zone real quick. It would have been more interesting if both teams needed it to make the playoffs. So it takes a little bit of the intrigue away. Yeah, so the Seahawks got it it's the first drive though. I think I don't know this, but if it's the first drive, the Rams will get a rebuttal if they kick a field goal, right? So 7:14 to go here. And Bill, man, thank you so much, man. Chris, come on. This was an amazing game for our backups and so embarrassing for the Seagulls. It was great. It was fantastic. Everything you could have wanted out of this game, you got. You built some momentum. You continued some momentum going into the playoffs. Like, if you're the Giants, like, you say to yourself, wow, our coaching is so good. We were able to go into Philadelphia in a game that they absolutely were giving it everything they had. They wanted the number 1 seed in the playoffs, and we went toe-to-toe, and that was with us trying crazy things like onside kicks, fake field goals. We lose by 6 points with our third-string quarterback. We didn't even start Tyrod Taylor. If you're the Giants going to the playoffs, you say, it's a wow. We're a well-coached football team. We got a shot. So I think it accomplished everything that you want as a fan. You built momentum going into the playoffs. It was the best of both worlds. You got the rest of your starters, and you still built some momentum. So really pumped up and good vibes going into the playoffs for sure. But, Bill, man, thank you very much, man. Jackson says backups keeping it within 6. That's for sure a moral W today. Pooh Monkey says 94.1 tomorrow. Is gonna lose it. Let's go, man. And NY Giants 26 says that game was fun. Not gonna lie, it was great. It was a lot of fun. A lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be when the game started. Jackson says nobody's scared of the Vikings. I'm not scared of the Vikings. We could beat the Vikings. I'm not guaranteeing anything, but we could beat them. NY Giants 26 says I'm putting the Kenny Golladay catch in my playoffs hype. It was a great catch. It was the catch of the year. KN says if this was Judge, we would have gotten killed by 45 plus. Yeah. And I see people in the chat, no, they lost. I understand we lost. I understand we lost the game. I'm not happy we lost. But it's very reminiscent, not to equate it, but we lost to the Patriots too, the last regular season game of the season. We built momentum off of that. We lost to the Packers in 2011 when they had a really good team, narrowly, 38-35. We built momentum off of that. We could build momentum off of the way we played, not just today, but the 2 games before it. I don't think momentum got derailed at all after today. If let's see what we got. Floyd Black says, Week 1, Dable lights a fire under Jones after an interception. Week 18, he lights a fire under Webb. Can't say enough about a good call. I don't know if Webb played particularly great after that, but he did have the gutsy run. He threw the nice touchdown to Golladay. And, yeah, I mean, listen, Dable's, in my opinion, the coach of the year. He's been terrific. And Daniel Jones, since he flipped out early in the season, has been great. And I'm assuming this is for the win, by the way, based off the fact that they just used a timeout. So my guess would be that the Rams got the ball first, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me take a quick look. Let me look at the play-by-play. They threw an interception. Yeah, they threw an interception on the first drive. 2 plays, 52 seconds. So this is for the win. So if the Seahawks make this, they make the playoffs. If the Packers lose tonight, they need the Lions to beat the Packers. But now the Lions have nothing to play for other than to ruin the Packers' chance at the playoffs. Blue Collar says, congratulations to Davis Webb, drafted by the Giants, gets first career start and rushing and passing touchdowns. So happy for him. He played as good as you could hope for. G-Man says, I want these Eagles in the playoffs. We got this. Got to beat Minnesota first. Kick's good. So Seattle keeps their playoff hopes alive. A Lions win would get them in. Chris Epps says, how much did that boost Kenny's trade value? Nothing. Ain't going to be able to trade Kenny Golladay. Not with his contract. No chance. 0 chance. Mini Guy says, Golladay actually scored a touchdown. Yeah, he did. Well contested catch, too. Not a cheap touchdown at all. Another cover. How about them G-Men? I'm curious to see. Well, the line's probably out now. Maybe somebody knows in the chat. The line might be out now. Let me take a quick look. I'm curious to see what the line's at. I'm going to guess Giants Vikings on the road in Minnesota. I would guess Vikings by 2. I think the spread's going to be very close. I'm going to say Minnesota by 2, maybe even 1.5. I think it'll be within 3 points. Might be 2.5. I think it'll be within 3 points. Vikings will be a very slim favorite, if I had to guess. Yeah, the Lions are out, but the Lions can knock the Packers out. It's the Seahawks or the Packers now to make the playoffs. Mini Guy says, Golladay actually scored. Yeah, he scored a touchdown. Is that the line? Is that 1.5? You say 4. I mean, it was 3 in the regular season 2 weeks ago, and the Giants have only played better since then. And, yeah, I think it's plus 3. All right. I said 2.5, 2. So plus 3. I bet you that comes down before kickoff. I bet you that kicks off at 2.5, maybe even 2. I think it'll be within 3 at kickoff. Lions are out. They're out. With Seattle winning, the Lions are out. It's plus 3 now. Yeah, at kickoff, I bet you it drops to 2 or 2.5. Money's going to go on the Giants, I think. I think that'll be within 3 by the time kickoff. Brody, man, thank you very much, man. This loss feels like a win. Let's go. Kenny Golladay, stand up. Yeah, really happy for him. Really happy with the way the team played. The defense today was terrific. They were 1 of 5 inside the red zone against us. So the defense, I mean, the effort today was incredible. We had third stringers in there. It was great. Interesting to see, though. Yeah, the Cowboys definitely choked down the stretch. Natalie says, first winning season since I've been following you about time and feels great. Thanks for playback. I appreciate it. As I don't get every Giants game on TV, you rock. I appreciate that. Let's win a playoff game. Let's have a lot of fun. But thank you. Do we play Saturday or Sunday? We're going to find out tonight after the Sunday night game, because right now the playoffs aren't set in terms of every team that's going to be playing. So the schedule makers probably are going to want to see, who wins. I'm sure they already have it set as to who's going to play where based off the outcome. But if Seattle gets in rather, and the Packers don't, it may be an entirely different schedule than if they do. So we'll see after the Packers game. So, wait, that came out now, Eli? Or you're just guessing? It says we play Saturday at 4. I don't think the playoff schedule's come out yet. Maybe you heard that from somebody on Twitter. I don't think it's come out yet, but maybe it has. Lions not going to play competitive now. I mean, they might, because it's a division rival, but yeah, they can't. I think they will. That's not in their DNA. Their head coach, I think they'll play hard. Yeah, you got it, Juan, man. Thank you for being here, buddy. Giants should play in Minnesota. Giants should play in Minnesota. People are saying it's out. Let me take a quick look. Giants versus Vikings playoff time. I can't imagine it's out because they don't even know all the teams in the playoffs yet. But maybe it is. I don't see anything. I don't see anything yet, guys. But maybe there's something that I don't see. You got it, Juan, man. Games aren't scheduled yet. I didn't think so. It says 4 p.m. on FanDuel. Yeah, I mean, maybe FanDuel's right. Maybe they're wrong. I don't know. Who's this Davis Webb guy you're talking about? I only saw Davis Bradshaw with the way he was running. He was running his butt off today. Big thing for next year is winning more than one divisional game. Yeah, we should have won 2, but yes, that'll be a goal next year. Got to win within the division. We should have won today. We would have won today had the starters played. Lions are such a joke. They put out the schedule early, assuming they will lose tonight. Thank you, Chris. This was my first year watching, and I had a blast. I appreciate you for being here, Terry. If any guys are Knicks fans, I always do the Knicks play-by-play. I'm going to do the Knicks play-by-play after the conclusion of the Giants season. So I always love doing those too. FanDuel says 4 o'clock for every game. Okay, so it means nothing. So we'll find out after the Sunday game, tonight's game. I got a funny laugh. Yeah, actually, when I go to movie theaters sometimes and I start, belting out laughter, because sometimes I do. I'm definitely like, when you go to a movie theater and you hear that one guy that's like belting out laughter at a really funny scene, and you're like, that's obnoxious. That's usually me. And I get people to like turn around and look at me sometimes. So I definitely have a in your face laugh. Salute to you, Elvis, man. Thanks for popping in, man. Rodarius Williams needs to be on the field over McLeod or Moreau. He played well today. He did. He played well today. I thought Flott played well today. Cager obviously played really well at the tight end spot. Let's see. What's with the Jets baseball score? Chris, you have the perfect energy for doing this. I appreciate that, Steve. First time since I was 8 that the Giants are in the playoffs. So that's awesome, man. I remember crying after Green Bay playoff when I was 11, now 17, and I will still cry if we lose in the playoff. Well, we better not lose. Can't lose. You think we keep Barkley next year? I do. I think. I don't know I don't know if it's going to be on a franchise tag. I don't know if it's going to be, but I think he's going to be back in some capacity. I think we're going to keep Barkley. I think we're going to keep Jones. I think we're going to keep Love. Yeah, I think those guys are going to be back. MY Giants 26 says, playoffs, baby. Minnesota said they own New York. Let's run it. Let's go. Let's beat their ass. I like Flott. I think Flott's going to be a part of the starting cornerback grouping, maybe even as soon as next year. I like Flott. I think he's going to develop into something. Bob, man, thank you very much. He says, Chris, thank you. Can't wait for the playoffs. Oh, dude, I'm so pumped up for the playoffs. You have no idea. And I'm going to be live all week. All right, in case you guys haven't heard, because I think I said it on Bad Dogs channel, so some of you guys may not have been there. So this week, I'm going to be live a lot this week. I know I haven't gone as live as much this year. Playoff week, I'm going live. I'm going to be live probably at least 4 days during the week. Carl Banks is coming on the channel this week. I don't know what day yet. He told me he's going to get back to me tomorrow. When 4 days ago, he said he was going to come on, but I guess he needs to know his schedule for the week. So he's going to be on the channel. I don't know when. I don't know what day. I don't know what time. He's going to be on the channel this week. And I'm going to try to work with a couple of other content creators throughout the week. But I'm going to be live a lot this week. Really looking forward to having Carl on, talking about the playoffs, talking about the season. That should be a lot of fun. So definitely an exciting week ahead to talk some Giants football. Birthday is the 16th, and all I want is a Giants W. That's all I wanted for my birthday too, man. Yeah, Carl Banks is going to be on. This will big get going into the playoff. Yeah, I figured I'd ask him because he's always been nice to me. He always reaches out to me on Twitter, retweets me, mentions me on his podcast a couple of times. So I was like, I'll ask him during the playoffs if we make the playoffs. Blue Collar, man, thank you very much, man. Opening line, I see the Giants at +5. Really? That seems high to me. I would take that. I would take it if it's +5. I've got to be there for that. I don't care if I have to stay up until 5 a.m. Let's go, man. Yeah, it's going to be fun, Raphael. This is outside of San Francisco. I'm not scared of any other NFC teams, especially after. I don't think I'm scared of anybody. Obviously, I'm not saying I'd pick us against any particular team, but we're well coached. The NFC, there are no powerhouses in the NFC. There's just not. Like the Niners, to me, are the closest thing to a powerhouse because of how good their overall team is, but they still have Brock Purdy at quarterback. So there's like all the top tier quarterbacks are in the AFC. So I don't view any of these teams as like locks that we're going to lose. I think we have a chance no matter who we play in the playoffs. I really do. Some a better chance than others. And I think we got matched up with the team that we probably have the best chance against outside of Tampa Bay, who we didn't have a realistic chance of playing anyway. We weren't going to get up to the 5 seed. So I think we got the best possible matchup we could have asked for. And if we beat Minnesota, momentum hopefully continues to build, and you see where it could take you. David, man, thank you so much, man, for the $5 donation, man. I really appreciate it. I'm not going to stream the Packers. Not going to stream the Packers. Doesn't mean anything for the Giants. I mean, we're in the playoffs. Not going to affect our seeding. We know we got the Vikings. Here's what I'll say. Depending on what the Giants do, I may stream, like when the Giants play, rather, I may stream the day before, like if the Cowboys play. If I don't have plans myself, which I very well may. But if I don't, maybe I'll stream that game. If the Giants win and the Cowboys play after, maybe I'll stream that game. But no, I'm not going to stream the game tonight. Never felt so good after. Listen, well, I think you have, Steve. I felt pretty damn good after we lost to the Patriots, 38-35, the last game of the regular season when they went undefeated. That definitely gave me some confidence going into the playoffs. But this has a similar effect, I think, because at the end of the day, the coaching is what's driving this team more so than anything else. And for the coaching to be able to get that performance out of our third stringers on both sides of the ball, going up against the Eagles starters in a game they absolutely need. Like, how does that not build some momentum for this team and more confidence from the fan base going into the playoffs? I think it has to. The defense showed up in a big way today. They kept the Eagles out of the red zone 5 times when they got inside the 20. Really excited the way that this team finished the season. We're playing our best football. Well, it's not that I'm too good. I just streamed a 4-hour playoff game. I just streamed a 4-hour game. Chris, hopefully the Lions beat Green Bay, because if Green Bay wins, we have to face the Lions again next year instead of a Packers team without Rodgers. That's what you're thinking about next year's schedule? Well, Rodgers, I think, is going to be playing next year for the Packers. I unless they trade him. I don't think he's walking away from $50 million. So that's what he'd be walking away from. So I don't think that's going to happen. So I think he's going to be back next year, whether it's with Green Bay or whether it's with somebody else. But worry about that next year. I'm not even thinking about next year's schedule. Here's what I'll say, though. I think I want Green Bay to make it, and my reasoning is simple. If Green Bay gets in, the way Green Bay's playing, like I talk about how it's important to be hot going into the playoffs. Green Bay's hot. I think they've won like 3 or 4 straight, and they destroyed Minnesota. So if Green Bay gets in, they're hot. If they were to upset the 49ers, one, that takes away the biggest threat in the NFC, in my opinion. 2, it would set us up with a second-round matchup against the Bucks Cowboys winner instead of having to play the Eagles when they're well-rested going to Philadelphia. I think we'd have a better chance beating the Bucks or the Cowboys. So I think the Packers have a better chance to pull an upset as opposed to the Seattle Seahawks in the 2-7 matchup. So that's why I'd probably rather see the Packers make it. Chris, I think Flott and Williams need more playing time. I think you're going to see Flott get more playing time. Maybe not in the playoffs, but next year he's going to get a lot more playing time. Hats off to you, Chris, for calling the onside kick, and Bad Dog for calling. Yeah, I couldn't believe they did the onside kick after I said. I knew it was possible because it made sense, but I didn't think they were actually going to do it. Chris, what's up? I'm liking the effort today by our backups. I like resting our starters in week 18, and I'm confident for them. I think we got a shot, man. And I appreciate that, cool drummer, man. Ray Sosa says I'm very confident. You and me both, man. I'm confident going in. I'm definitely confident going in. I definitely think we got a good chance to beat Minnesota for sure. And if we beat Minnesota, you're not going to be able to convince me that we can't possibly beat the Eagles. So, yeah, I'm confident going in. Not saying we're going to go to a Super Bowl, but I think we have a chance. And that's all you could ask for going into the playoffs. Appreciate you too, Barry, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Great stream like usual. I got Giants versus Jags Super Bowl. Wow, you're really going out on a limb there. I don't care who we play. That'd be great. Whoever gets in, as long as we're one of the two teams. Milkman says, hey, Chris, will you be doing any AFC East roundtable since 3 NFC East teams made the play? Oh, you mean NFC East roundtable, not AFC East. Maybe. I don't know. We'll talk about it maybe during the week. I'll tell you, all I can tell you is I'm going to be live a lot this week. Going to have a lot of Giants content, a lot of live streams up for you guys this week. Going to reach out to a few people. See, even if I don't get anybody, I'll be going live and talking to you guys. But I want to have a show where I have you guys come on too. I want to have the callers come on too. So Carl's coming on. So just super excited about this upcoming week, to talk Giants football with you guys. CBS got it at Giants plus 4.5, over under 48. The over under sounds about right. That's about where I thought it would be, upper 40s, because we're going to be able to put up points on them. And obviously they got a good offense. They could put up some points. So that's where I thought it'd be, high 40s, 47 to 50. I'm a little surprised with the spread. I thought the spread would be 2.5, maybe 3. Sports fan, thank you very much, man. Our backups almost beat the Eagles starters. Yeah. If we started our starters today, we would have won the game. No one can convince me otherwise. Entertainer, have you ever seen DJ throw 50-50 balls? Because I haven't. Do you feel that's why Kenny Golladay isn't a whole part of the game plan? I mean, Kenny Galladay's not out there for enough. Today he was because they had all the backups out there. But no, Jones hasn't thrown a whole lot of 50-50 balls because he hasn't had to. I mean, that was a situation where you had to, right? But no, he hasn't. And it's probably because they don't have a whole lot of faith in Kenny Golladay to do that consistently. But no, he hasn't thrown a whole lot of 50-50 balls. He did. He scored a touchdown. It was a good performance by Webb against one of the best defenses in the Webb played okay. He probably had 3 balls that should have been picked. But he played as good as you could have hoped for going into the game. Chris, I would predict the Giants probably have a 4 p.m. game. I don't think the NFL will set us up with – I agree. Especially because we're playing in Minnesota, so they're not on the Eastern – they're in the middle, so I think they're like an hour behind us. Maybe I think they're an hour behind us. So I would lean that we won't get a 1. I think we'll probably get a 4. I don't know that, but that's where I'd be leaning. I think if I had to guess, I think the Bills will get a 1:00 game because that matchup is awful. Plus both of them are on the Eastern time frame with the Bills in Miami. So I think that'll be one of the 2 1:00 games. And then the other one, if I had to guess, it probably has to be an NFC game, right? Because that has to offset. If one's going to be the AFC, I would guess the other 1:00 game will be an NFC. So the choices are the Giants, the Bucks, and what's the other game? I'm forgetting. Oh, the 49er game. That's in San Francisco. That's West Coast. I actually think we're going to be 1:00 if I had to guess. because I think the Cowboys-Bucks game is going to be prime time. I think the 49ers game is going to be 4 because it's West Coast. Plus, it's Packers, right? Rodgers is a big sell. I think we're going to have one of the 1 o'clock games. I think if I had to guess, I think it'll be the Giants-Vikings in one of the 2 1 o'clock slots, and I think it'll be the AFC game I just said, the Bills and the Dolphins. I think the Bills-Dolphins will be one of the 1 o'clock slots, and us and Vikings will be the other, if I had to guess. But I could be completely wrong. That's just me guessing. Yeah, I just don't know if they put 2 AFC games in the 1 o'clock slot. I would think it would one would be NFC, one would be AFC. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm not looking at prior history. I'm not remembering what time every individual game was played. But if one's got to be NFC, one's got to be AFC, I guess we're going to get one of those 2 1 o'clock games. Now, if they could have 2 AFC, then no, yeah, then maybe we won't get a 1 o'clock game. But if one has to be an NFC, I would lean we'll get one of the 1 o'clock games. Davis played okay. Said he played okay. He had a couple of nice tackles. I think he had 3 or 4 tackles. I mentioned him a few times during the stream. Played okay. Played pretty well. The guy who stood out to me the most on defense today was Flott. I thought Flott played really well. All things considered, right? Being that he was matched up against, one of the better receiving corps in football, I thought he held his own. I thought he played really well. He stood out the most to me today. We're getting a Saturday game. I don't know when we're going to get it. I'm going to lean we're going to get a day game. Mambo says, hey, Chris, what a game. Maybe a 4 o'clock game, but I don't think we're going to get one of the night games. Mambo says, hey, Chris, what a game. Been a fan since DJ's draft. Do you think we add D-line in the offseason? Yeah, I think we still could use another guy in the middle. I mean, our run defense still struggles, but it's not I don't think that's our most immediate need, but we have 11 picks. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all if we take a nose tackle. But we need to address the linebacker, obviously. The cornerback, I still think we could use more depth at the corner, wide receiver, interior offensive line. But, yeah, I think we'll draft the D tackle at some point in this draft for sure. Oh, there's only 1 p.m. game this weekend? Oh, I thought there were 2. Oh, that's right, because there's a Monday game. Right, okay. So there's 3 night games. That changes everything. It's entirely possible we could get one of the night games. If I had to, all right. So, okay. Being that there's only 1 o'clock game, I think that'll be Bills-Dolphins. It could be Jags, Chargers, and it is on the East Coast with Jacksonville being the home team. But there's a little juice to that game, right? You got 2 really good young quarterbacks. I think that'll get more of a 4 o'clock slot. I think the 1 o'clock game will be the Dolphins with their 3rd string quarterback going up against Josh Allen and the Bills. I think that'll be the 1 o'clock. And then I think for sure the Bucks Cowboys are going to be one of the night games. It's the Cowboys, right? In the Bucks with Tom Brady. So I think that'll definitely be one of the 3 night games. The other 2 night games, I mean, the AFC's got a lot of high-powered matchups. It could be the Ravens and the Ravens versus the Bengals, Burrow versus Lamar Jackson, divisional rivals. I think that'll probably be one of the 3 night games. And then what's the other AFC game? I said the Bills, I said the Bengals, and that would lead the Jaguars. That's not going to be a night game. So the third yeah, I don't think we'll get a night game. I think we'll get a 4 o'clock game. I think we're either going to be playing Saturday 4 o'clock or Sunday 4 o'clock. I didn't realize that there was only 1 o'clock game. I think we'll be playing Saturday 4 o'clock or Sunday 4 o'clock. They say Dallas is playing Monday night. That makes sense. I think it's going to come out tonight, Clipperson. I think it's going to come out tonight after the Sunday night game. Yeah, I know Lamar didn't play the last 4 weeks. Maybe he won't play. I would think he's going to play. If he has any chance of playing, I think he'll play, but we'll see. Packers, yeah, I think the Packers and Niners are going to get a night game. All right, let me guess the night games right now. Packers-Niners. There's not all 3 NFC games are not going to be night games. So the Giants aren't going to get a night game because the Packers-Niners and the Cowboys Bucks, I think, are more national intrigue than Giants-Vikings. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go Cowboys, Bucks, and 49ers versus the Packers. Those 2 are going to be 3 of the night games. And then I'll go with the Ravens and the Bengals. That'll be my pick for the 3 night games. That'll be my pick. And I think the Giants get one of the 2 4:00 games. Kirk Cousins says you don't want me in primetime game. We'll see, man. No, I didn't see the Giants Twitter. Wish you covered all the playoff games. Watching non-Giants games would be a lot better when you're calling them instead of the lame announcers. Maybe I will, Natalie. We'll see. I mean, it'll come down to when the Giants play. I've done the playoff games in the past. But last year, I hung out with my brother and my friend. I went to the bars and watched the games with him, and I hung out with my brother and watched the playoff games. But maybe the first week I'll call, depending on who's playing when. Like maybe Saturday if the Giants aren't playing and there's some interesting games, maybe I'll call a game. Yeah, just we can hang out, talk about the Giants, and watch the playoff game. So maybe I'll do that. We'll see. Anthony says, has the Giants' opponent and time for... No, it has not been determined yet. I'm strongly leaning we'll be playing at 4:00, though, whether it be Saturday or Sunday. I don't think we're going to be playing at night. And because both teams aren't on the East Coast, I don't think we'll play the 1:00 game. I want to play on the Lord's Day. We'll see. Sup, Chris? Let's go. Giants beat the Vikings. Let's go. You can do the Monday game since it's the only game. Yeah, but if the Giants lose, I don't know how much I'm going to want to do that game. If they win, let's rock and roll. Especially if it's the Cowboy game. I would be in love getting to see the Cowboys lose. Finally, a year where I'm not looking at prospects before February. It's nice, isn't it? Jay says, Flott, Adoree, and a high-drafted cornerback start next season. Yes, that's probably... I mean, I don't know what we're going to do in the draft, but I think it's entirely possible we could take a first-round corner. It's entirely possible we could take a first-round linebacker, first-round wide receiver. I think there's a chance Aaron Robinson could end up starting in the slot. Maybe that could be our starting corners going into next year. It all depends on what we do in the draft, but Adoree on the outside along with Flott on the other side is very possible. I mean, we did draft the guy in the 3rd round. He's got potential. If they feel he could grow into a starter, I wouldn't be surprised at all if he's starting opposite of Adoree Jackson to start the year next year on the outside, but we'll see. But Jay, man, thank you very much. And Chris says, do you agree after this game, Giants fans should want Saquon and DJ back after this game? The offense is anemic without both of them. I mean, I don't think this game should have done it for him. But yeah, the offense is obviously anemic without him, but I don't think this game should have done it for him. I think their year's performance this year should have done it for him. I think everybody's got their own opinions, but I definitely want both of them back in some capacity. I understand not giving Saquon a 4 or 5 year contract based off of all the other needs on this team and his injury history, and he plays the running back position. But I want to get a deal done for both of those players. I want it to work out. I think they're both so important to this team and the future growth of this football team. So I think most Giant fans are on board with that, especially Daniel Jones because he plays the quarterback spot. But obviously some are still fighting it. Some don't want it. But yeah, I want it. I want both those guys back. I want to continue to build what we've built this year. And NY Giants 26 says, Snow Angels Part 2 is coming. Hope no injury, though. Yeah, I don't want any injuries, but I want to see Thibodeau hit some quarterbacks hard. Jay says, Dane Belton, another guy with promise. Love X Dane. Yeah, it was good to see Dane Belton. His dad's a really nice guy on Twitter. He reaches out to me every now and again on Twitter. He's a nice guy, so I was happy for him. Belton had his 2nd interception today. Really excited to see Love and McKinney back in there, along with hopefully Adoree Jackson for the playoffs. That'll go a long way. Julian Love I think Julian Love's coming back. I do. And again, it'll come down to his market. Like if a team offers him an absorbent amount of money, no. But if it's within reason, I think he's coming back. It just seems like the Giants think very highly of him. He's a captain. They've talked about him. There were rumors that they were talking about the contract with him during the bye week. I think Julian Love's coming back. But it'll come down to his market. Like if a team's willing to give him insane money, no, probably not. But if it's reasonable, I think he'll be back. Chris says, which backup impressed you the most? Flott. Cordell Flott impressed me the most today. And Cager. I thought Cager had a really good game. The tight end. So I would go with those two. And I guess Kenny Golladay with the catch at the end. But no, I would go with Flott. I think Flott impressed me the most today, for sure. And Brightwell, by the way, I saw you mention him. Yes, he had the really nice kick return. He had a couple of nice hard runs. Brightwell looked pretty impressive today. I agree with that. Hey, if Golladay comes to the table like today, then you play him next week. I mean, I have no problem playing Golladay next week. We have no wide receivers as is. So I have no problem if they decide to play Golladay. I don't think he's going to get a ton of snaps, but if they have some kind of, a 20-play, 25-play game plan for Kenny Golladay, yeah, do it. But you got to figure Hodgins. He's been the guy that's got us here. He's played great for the Giants down the stretch. Darius Slayton, same thing. You got to figure those two are going to be the most featured wide receivers, but is it possible to get Kenny Golladay involved in some way, shape, or form? Yeah. McFadden had a nice tackle. He had a really nice open field tackle. Belton, should have mentioned him with the interception. And Al, man, thank you very much, man. He says, NBC says the analysts give Minnesota a 60% chance at winning next week. Way too high. I'm taking the Giants' money line. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad bet by you. I think you have to slightly favor Minnesota because they're at home. But I'm going to pick us to win. I'll tell you that right now. I'm going to pick us to win. If we lose, we lose. But I think we're going to win. I'm going to pick us to win. But in terms of the percentages, that's appropriate. I think 58 to 60%. That's probably where I would have it for Minnesota. They're home. They had the better record. They did beat us when we played them the first time around, even though we beat ourselves in a lot of ways. But I'm going to pick us to win. Either way, I think it's going to be a very close game. I think it's going to be 3 or 4 points either way. But yeah, I think we got a good chance to win. I think we're going to win. Is it too optimistic to think Micah McFadden could develop into AJ Hawk for us? Probably, Jai. But I hope. AJ Hawk was a tremendous prospect. I loved him coming out of Ohio State. He was a pretty good pro for the Packers. But he does hit hard. He had a couple of really nice hits today. Chris, do you think we extend Golladay after this season? No. I think he's cut. How did the Giants draft? I don't know. Let me see free agency first. But, I have no idea who's going to be there. I don't even know where we're going to be picking. So I have no idea. All I can tell you about the draft right now, we're not taking a quarterback in the first round. I don't think. I'd be shocked. So I'll tell you that. But after that, I don't know if we're going receiver. I don't know if we're going linebacker. I don't know if we're going edge. I don't know if we're going, I don't know if we're going linebacker, corner. I don't know. Depends on who's on the board. Connor says, I think the Giants should have played Jones and beat the Eagles to knock them to the second seed for everything they did to us the past 2 years. Is that selfish thinking? I mean, I don't. To me, that was, if you were going to play Daniel Jones in the starters today, it wasn't because of that. It was because you wanted to continue to build the momentum that they have built the last 2 weeks. You wanted to have confidence going into the playoffs. It wasn't because to get revenge on what the Eagles did to us too. I mean, maybe from a fan's perspective, but from Brian Daboll's perspective, he wasn't even here for that. It has nothing to do with him. A lot of the players on this team weren't even here for that. So I don't think it had anything to do with that. I think it had to do with if you were going to play them, that was the reason, to continue to build momentum. What this offense has shown the last couple of weeks. But in the end, it worked out. Nobody could say it didn't. Like, it worked out. You could definitely make an argument that we definitely didn't hurt our momentum going into the playoffs. And you could even argue that our momentum built a little bit off of today, which is exactly what you would have wanted to accomplish if you were Brian Daboll going into this football game, not to lose any momentum. You went into this game with third stringers and you went toe-to-toe with the Philadelphia Eagles down to the wire on the road against their first teamers. So I think, if anything, we built momentum out of this game. So it accomplished everything that you needed going into the playoffs. Do we have enough money in free agency to re-sign our core guys and a top tier? It depends on how they structure the contracts. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to know. I don't want to use the word top tier. I don't think we're going to sign a top tier free agent. I think we'll sign an impact free agent. I think we'll sign. I don't think we're going to, maybe like a guy like Blake Martinez. Not obviously, I'm hoping for more than a guy like Blake Martinez. He had an injury after his first year, but I could see us signing a linebacker in that tier when we signed him in 2020. He was like the second, maybe third best middle linebacker available in that class. I could see us making a signing like that, along with bringing back our core pieces. But I don't think we're going to sign a top market guy. I don't think that's going to happen because a lot of our money is going to have to go to Daniel Jones and to Barkley if he's back and Julian Love and so on and so forth. Jatone says going to be underdogs the whole postseason. I love it. Let it. Exactly. I love it. I don't know what the spread was when we played the Bucs. I would assume it was similar in 2007. I would assume we were at least a 3 or 4 point dog. We won that game. Then we played Dallas. We were probably at least a touchdown dog in that game. Same thing with Green Bay. Won those games. So prove them wrong. Fabian says, do you think coaching performance jeopardizes contracts? Of course. I mean, you saw it this year, right? Coaching matters, guys. I mean, Daniel Jones before this year, not many people viewed him as a guy that could be the long-term answer for the Giants. Now there's a lot of people that think it's at least possible. Dexter Lawrence before this year, not many people viewed him as a transcendent piece, like a guy that you could build a defense around. We thought he was a good player, not like this. Coaching matters. Coaching gets the most out of players. Coaching puts the players in the best position to succeed. So, yeah, 100% coaching matters in terms of contracts. 971 is a hell of a first season for Dable and the crew. In my opinion, they beat Minnesota, and after that, you never know. Yeah, exactly. At that point, you have momentum, right? I mean, if we beat Minnesota, think about this, A2ZZ me. If we beat Minnesota, this is a hypothetical. It's a coin flip game, but if we beat Minnesota, at that point, you beat Washington in a must-win playoff game, and you should have beat them twice, but you beat Washington. You outplayed Minnesota the first time around, should have beat them. You destroyed the Colts in the biggest blowout the New York Giants have had in forever, and then you went wire to wire with the Philadelphia Eagles with your third stringers in a game they absolutely needed, and then you would have won a playoff game against Minnesota. You'd have so much momentum going into that next round that the players would have a ton of confidence. The coaching staff would have a ton of confidence. So you never know. It's why they play the games, and it's why I'm excited for playoff football. We were 3-point dogs at the Bucs. Yeah, so I thought it'd be about that, 3-4 points. That makes sense. Going up against Jeff Garcia and that Bucs team. They barely beat the third stringers, and Golladay touchdown was a perfect ending of the Giants' regular season despite the loss. Let's go. We either play the Eagles or So the only way we don't play if we win against Minnesota, if you're looking ahead, the only way we would not play the Eagles in the second round is the Packers, or whoever gets the 7th seed, the Packers or the Seahawks. I think the Packers would have a much better chance at accomplishing this. The Packers beat the San Francisco 49ers in the first round. If that happens, we'd play the winner of the 4-5 game, and we would not play the Eagles until the NFC Championship game. We just took it to the Eagles and third stringers for the most part, and we got to see what a $17 million touchdown. I said, yeah, exactly. $72 million touchdown. Saturday, 4:30 p.m., Saturday, 8 p.m., Sunday, 1 p.m., Sunday, 4:30 p.m., Sunday, 8 p.m., Monday night. Those are the time slots. Okay. Oh, that's right. So Saturday doesn't have a 1 o'clock game. Okay. People are saying Saturday 4 is the game, but apparently, at least according to FanDuel, every game is listed as 4 o'clock right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if that Saturday 4 o'clock game is the game. I would not be surprised at all if it is the game. Jaden says, crazy as it sounds, I think Galladay's touchdown set the tone for the playoffs. I hope so. We beat the Vikings, most overrated team. I think we're going to beat the Vikings. I really do. Obviously, I'm not going to be shocked if we lose. I mean, it's Daniel Jones' first playoff game. It's a young team. We've never been in that environment. Kirk Cousins has played in those games. The Vikings have played in those games. But I do. I think we're going to beat them. I think we got a very good chance to beat them. And H50, he says, already bought my ticket to the playoff game. This will be my first Giants game I attend. That's awesome. Enjoy the game, man. That's a hell of a game. I've never been to a playoff game, so enjoy the game, man. That's awesome. I've been to the last game. The last week was probably the biggest Giants game I've been to because that was a win and in type game. The Packers game is another huge game I went to in 2011 when we lost 38-35. I say it all the time. That game kind of, I thought, helped us build momentum for that second Super Bowl run with Eli Manning. But I never been to a playoff game, so enjoy it, man. All you got to do is go to ESPN playoff schedule for times. Okay, let me take a quick look. ESPN playoff schedule. Oh, he's right. Oh, no. That's for this week. Let me go to wild card. Yeah. It just says the times, though. It doesn't say the teams. But yeah, these are the times. But it doesn't say the. Here you go. You got 4:30, 8:15 on Saturday, 1, 4:30, and 8:15, and then 8:15. But we don't know the teams. If I had to guess right now, I think we're either going to be here, this 4:30 game, or this 4:30 game. I think we're going to be Saturday 4:30 or Sunday 4:30. If I had to guess, that's what I think. That's what I think it'll be. And Demir says, I want Minnesota, those frauds. I want those posers. Well, you're going to get them, man. You're going to get them, man. Raekwon says, say hypothetically the Giants make a run and Kenny Golladay turns into Plaxico. Do we keep? No. Kenny Galladay's gone at the end of the year. No. It'd be a great story, but no. We could save $7 million if we get rid of him. 14 if we cut him after February 1st. For this year's cap. Alan says, Chris, would you prefer Saturday or Sunday 4:30? I think the more I think about it, Alan, and again, I'm just happy to be there. I'm going to be excited no matter when we're playing. I think I'd prefer. Okay, so me personally as a fan, I would prefer Sunday at 4:30 because I would want to play. I wouldn't want to be the first game. I'd want to be able to enjoy the first round of the playoffs a little bit as a fan, as a viewer, before my team played. However, for the team, if I was a player, especially because the Giants didn't play their starters today, I think I'd prefer the first game possible. Because if they play Saturday, you're going to have more rest for the second round when you play the Eagles or when you play whoever. So I think I'd rather play Saturday if I was a player on the team. As a fan, I think I'd rather be Sunday. I want to enjoy the playoffs a little bit. See how the Cowboys do. See how all these other teams do. But in terms of from a player's perspective and what I think is probably best for the team, I think the earlier the better. Because it's not like we played our starters today, so it's not going to be short rest. The earlier the better. Let's see. Playoffs revenge for the Giants. Let's go. Nick says Eli and Peyton don't do the playoff games, I thought. I don't think they do. Is there even a game on ESPN? Let me take a quick look at the schedule because I think it says the networks. It is. Oh, that only says when it's on NBC. Oh, yeah, the Monday night game's on ESPN. So maybe they do. Maybe they'll do the Monday night game. Need Kayvon to wreck that game coming up. Oh, we've seen what Kayvon has done in big games, right? When he had the Sunday night primetime game, he showed up. So maybe he'll show up for the playoffs. The Manning cast gets one, so they're going to get that Monday night game. 28-23, Giants defense stopped the Vikings down the stretch. Let's go. They play the Vikings, Brad. You already bought your Super Bowl tickets? There you go. Okay, so they're doing the Monday night game. Where's Marcus the Cowboy Troll? Well, he's probably upset today, but at the end of the day, Cowboys fans and Eagles fans are going to regroup, and they're going to say, all right, it's a new season, as they should. Everybody's 0-0, and we'll see what we look like going in. But history tells me, and I'm sure, maybe I'm just speaking from a Giants fan's perspective, but history tells me you want to be playing your best football going into the playoffs. You look at Cincinnati last year, right? Burrow really started to turn it on the last 2 or 3 weeks of the regular season. You want to be playing your best ball going into the playoffs. And the Eagles are not right now. And I don't think the Cowboys are either. So, yeah, I mean, right now, the teams that are playing the best in the NFC, the Packers, if they get in, are playing really well. The Giants are playing their best ball of the season right now. I think they're better than I know the record doesn't say it. I know we started 6-1, but I think the team's playing better than they've played all year down the stretch. The same can be said for the Packers. The Niners have played well, even with Purdy. But I don't think the Cowboys and the Eagles are playing their best ball going into the playoffs. Yeah, I was just talking strictly about the NFC. But yeah, here's what I'll say about Jacksonville last night, Gary, because I watched the game. Trevor Lawrence's performance was underwhelming. I still think Trevor Lawrence is great. I still think Trevor Lawrence is going to be one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the NFL. But Trevor Lawrence's performance was underwhelming. But I actually left that game more impressed with the Jaguars than if Trevor Lawrence played really well, because their defense was awesome. And if Jacksonville defense plays like that in the playoffs and Trevor Lawrence is clicking, they could be a dangerous out. They could definitely be a dangerous out. As a matter of fact, without looking at the spreads, I'm going to pick Jacksonville to beat the Chargers. And I know the Chargers had a couple of injuries today too, but I would have picked them before that. I'm taking Jacksonville over the Chargers. And I even said it. I remember when we played the Jaguars this year, when I looked at their roster, I said this team is much better than their record indicates. And then they went on that run, and now they've made the playoffs. But yeah, I think Jacksonville's dangerous. I'm picking Jacksonville to win a playoff game. And if they get by that, who knows? But Trayvon Walker looked really good last night. Josh Allen looked really good last night. They got some talented pieces on that defense. I can't help but think that would have been if we started I think we would have won today, Jose, if we started all of our guys today. Chris, check your Twitter ASAP. Let me take a quick look. I don't know if it's a message. You sent me a link. I think it's you. VIP travel packages, 2 tickets to a Giants wild card game. Oh, so they're selling playoff tickets. Enter for a chance. I'll enter. It's free, right? I'll enter. So you get a round trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, and a VIP experience. Oh yeah, I'll enter that. Hell yeah. Matter of fact, I'll drop the link in the chat for everybody else to compete. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this because it's more competition. No, I'm kidding. There you go. You want to have a chance to go to the Giants playoff game? There you go. You enter there. Let's see. DJ's better than Dak. I've said it now for about 4 or 5 weeks. I can't say DJ's better than Dak for his career. I mean, Dak's been an accomplished quarterback. But right now, I think Dan Jones is better. He's playing better than Dak Prescott. I really do. And it was before Jones didn't play today, but it was before Dak had his horrible game today. When you factor everything in, the support system that Dak has in comparison to Daniel Jones, Dak leads the league in interceptions, and he missed 5 games this year. 5 or 6 games. I think Dan Jones is a better quarterback than Dak Prescott this year. I really do. Let's see what we got. Bill, man, thank you so much, man. I know it's ridiculously far-fetched, but imagine Daboll wins the Super Bowl in season 1. Speak it into existence. Hey, you never know. That's why they play the games. Here's what I'll say, Bill. Somebody find this out for me in the chat. You want to build you want to build some confidence going into the playoffs, and you want to try to start to convince yourself as a fan that we have a chance. Somebody look this up for me right now. What was the line on the Cincinnati Bengals opening playoff game last year? I can't remember who they played in the first round. I want to say they played the Titans. No, because the Titans were the 1 seed, so the Titans would have gotten a bye. Who did Cincinnati play? I know they played the Titans in the second round. Who did they play in the wild card round? The Bengals beat the Chiefs in the AFC Championship game. They beat the Titans in the second round. Who did they play in the first round? I can't remember. They played the Raiders. All right, so they might have been favored in that game because the Raiders weren't very good. That might have been a pick'em game. The Raiders weren't very good. That was They were probably a slight favorite, but the Raiders were bad. But I bet you they were like a 6 or 7 point dog against the Titans. Anthony, man, thank you very much, man. I added you 2 pictures of when we play. Oh, you added me 2 Oh, all right. Let me take a look. But is this based off FanDuel? Because people have been saying FanDuel said every game's at 4:00. If that's what you're showing me, I have so many notifications. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it, but I'm gonna look real quick. Still looking. Maybe this one. Nope. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. But we're gonna officially find out today, though. Tonight, when we're playing, it's gonna be officially announced today. It's gonna be officially announced today when we're playing. So I'm sorry I can't find it right now. Is Webb starting in the playoffs? Is this a real question? This can't be a real question. No, Davis Webb's not even going to be on the playoff roster. Davis Webb played today because they didn't want Tyrod Taylor to get hurt because they know that he's the better backup. That's why I think he played today. But no, Daniel Jones is starting. Daniel Jones is starting in the playoffs. Daniel Jones is almost certainly going to be the starting in 2023. Davis Webb is not the starter for the playoffs. Line was Titans -4. Huh. You know what? That doesn't surprise me too much because even though the Titans were the 1 seed last year, a lot of people didn't take them super seriously. So that doesn't surprise me. No sack record for Philly, even though we gave them a freebie on the fake punt. Love seeing that. I couldn't believe that, Natalie, when I saw that stat pop up on the screen that the Eagles had 70 sacks for the year. Score prediction for the Minnesota game. Okay. This is how I do my score predictions. I said this in a chat the other day. And again, this is before, there may be some injuries leading up to the game and who knows. But right now, if you ask me score prediction for the game, first I say to myself, how many total points do I think are going to be scored in the game? I think it's going to be upper 40s, lower 50s. So I think it's going to be like 48 to 52 points, right around there. So I'll put it at 50. Okay, I'll go in the middle. I'll say 50. So I think there's going to be 50 total points. I think the game's going to be decided by a field goal. So I'm going like 27-24, 27-23. Giants 27, Vikings 24. Giants 27, Vikings 23. Giants 26, Vikings 24. Right there in that ballpark. Mid to high 20s, both teams, Giants win. And Sports Bias says there's only one 1 p.m. game. That's on Sunday. And Allison says, if the Giants play the Bills or the Bengals in the Super Bowl, I would have won. Get the hell out of here. Oh, I'm rooting for you, Allison. Well, so what is that? That's 2,500 to 1. So you put $1 on that. So you would win. You would win $2,500 on a $1 bet. That's pretty good. I'm going 30-27 Giants. Danny going off. Let's go, man. Giants 23, Vikings 20. I could say I'm going mid-20s for both teams. I think it's going to be very close. Who do you think the Giants will start next week? You mean a quarterback, Daniel Jones? Brian says the Bucks-Bengals game, the Bucks, Bengals, Bills, or Jags will probably be hosting the 1 p.m. game based on time zone. Yeah, that's what I said. I think the 1 o'clock game is going to be the Bills-Dolphins game. I think the Bills-Dolphins game makes the most sense. Even though Josh Allen is obviously a draw, it's the Dolphins with a third-string quarterback. So I wouldn't be shocked if that's not the 1 o'clock game, but that to me is the game that I'm least interested in. I think the Bills are going to blow them out. Eric, man, thank you very much, man. Didn't the Giants front office like Webb over Patrick Mahomes? I don't know about that. I know they took Webb, but they took him in like the 3rd round. Mahomes was a 1st-round pick. But obviously we know about the Mahomes situation. Reportedly, McAdoo wanted them to trade up, and the Giants decided not to do it. Now, we don't know what the price would have been. I don't remember where the Chiefs were picking and how much they had to give up to move. I don't remember, but I'm sure it was probably a similar draft spot. And I know the Chiefs ended up giving up, I think, a first-round pick. Obviously, their first-round pick that year and a future first-round pick and maybe another pick. I can't recall, but I don't know if they liked him more than Mahomes, but they ended up not deeming it worthy to trade up to get Mahomes. Sports Bias says there is only one. Yeah, I know. Yeah, maybe you didn't realize I responded to that. I know. Yeah, I know. I know there's only one 1 p.m. game. Sports Biased. It's Sunday, 1 o'clock. KG for captain next year. Who do you think? Who do the Jets get in the? I don't know. Maybe the draft you meant to say. I have no idea. I think the Jets are gonna have a new quarterback, whether that's the draft or whether that's free agency, but I have no idea. Yeah, I think that should be the first game, to be honest with you. I think that should be the 1 o'clock game. All the other games are exciting to me. Like, I love the Herbert, both really high-end young quarterbacks playing their first games against one another. Like, Lawrence and Justin Herbert could be winning, competing in AFC title games for the next 3, 4, 5 years. Like, they're really good, right? So I'm really intrigued by that game. That's a fun game. If Lamar Jackson plays, the Bengals-Ravens game is a very intriguing game. I think our game's a very intriguing game. That should be a really tight matchup, Giants-Vikings. Aaron Rodgers is always going to be a draw, especially if he's going against San Francisco, his former hometown team. If they win tonight, the 49ers are really good. So that'll be an interesting game. And, of course, Cowboys from a national stage, America's team, even though I don't hate saying that, going up against Tom Brady. So a lot of the playoff games are really good, but I don't think the Bills one is. Flight says, was this game the best possible scenario for the New York Giants? Yeah, I think it was. I think this was legitimately, and I'm going to tweet that out after, but I think this was the best possible scenario you could have asked for as a Giants fan. Okay, let's start for starters. We're playing the Vikings. I think that was the team the majority of the fan base preferred to play. So we got that. 2, nobody got hurt. No major injuries, right? Because we rested all of our starters or most of our starters. So that's great. And 3, you still managed, even though you played third stringers, to build momentum going into the playoffs. So I think this was the best possible scenario of how things could have. Obviously, winning against the Eagles and knocking them out of the 1 seed. But realistically speaking, this was as good as it could have played out as you could have hoped for going into today, I think. Would you sign Michael Thomas? Maybe. At this point, I don't view Michael Thomas as any kind of impact. I mean, the guy hasn't been a good receiver in the NFL since 2019, and he's approaching 30. He's had tons of injuries. If I did, I wouldn't view him as a guy that I know for sure is going to be an impact player on my football team. He's a name it to me at this point. What position player do you think we draft in the first round? Got to see what we do before then. I don't know. It depends where. I mean, I hope it's a receiver, but if we trade for a receiver, if we sign a receiver, we sign a linebacker, that changes everything. That's what makes the offseason so fun. You got to see what they do before the draft. You got to see how these players are evaluated leading up into the draft, who's supposed to drop where we're going to be. So it's impossible for me to give you an answer for that right now. But to me, it's one of 3 positions. It's wide receiver, cornerback, linebacker. I think it's going to be one of those 3 positions with our first round pick. If we don't trade the pick for an established wide receiver. Wide receiver, linebacker, cornerback. Which one? I don't know. I couldn't tell you that right now. How do you feel about the Cleveland Browns going in the NFL draft going into next year? I mean, yeah, you're going to be excited if you're a Browns fan going into next year, right? You get Deshaun Watson for a full season. They got a strong offensive line. Yeah, I would. The AFC North is going to be a beast next year. I mean, the Steelers, by the way, everybody's talking about Coach of the Year, and I think Dable should win Coach of the Year, and I believe he will win it. And I failed to mention him also, by the way. But everybody's talking about Coach of the Year candidates, and obviously Peterson, obviously Dable, obviously Shanahan, obviously Sirianni. One name that I think people just take for granted is Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin has not had a season under 500 since he's been in the NFL. The Steelers have only had 7 seasons in their franchise's history in which they finished under 500. He led this team this year when everybody wrote him off in the tough AFC North division with Kenny Pickett as his starting quarterback in his rookie year. Once again, to an above 500 record. Mike Tomlin is awesome. But it just made me think of him because we were talking about the AFC North. The AFC North next year, I mean, you could never – the Steelers are always at least a 9-win team, 8-9-win team. So they'll be tough. The Browns are going to be better with Watson. The Ravens are always tough. And now the Bengals. So the AFC North is tough. The AFC North might be the best division in football next year. And Abe, man, thank you. He says, I see wide receiver first round because a wide receiver is so thin. No number one wide receiver. I mean, if you're telling me what our biggest need is, I think you could certainly make an argument that that is our biggest need. But it all depends on who's there, how you value the prospects, and what you do leading up into the draft. If you love a linebacker there and you're not swept off your feet by a wide receiver, you take the linebacker, or you take the center or whatever. So it all depends on who's available when you're picking. You don't force a position, especially later in the first round. Chris, what's scarier is we're going to play a third place schedule next year. Yeah, which is good, right? I mean, for us to make the playoffs and still be able to play a third place schedule is good. I mean, right now you look, we said now everything's official, right? So let's see who we're going to be playing. Well, depending on what the Packers do. I think the Packers are going to win. So let's assume the Packers are going to win. If the Packers win, we're playing the NFC West, and then the third place team in the South, which worked out to be the Saints, and we're going to play the third place team in the North, which will work out to be the Lions if the Packers win. If the Lions win, it would be the Packers. But I think we're going to play the Lions. I think we're going to play the Lions and the Saints, and then in the AFC we play the AFC East, and then we don't know if we play the AFC North. Well, we're not going to play the North because we played the North this year as our 17th game. That was the Ravens. So it's either the AFC South or the AFC West. So we're playing. Okay, so this is the way our schedule breaks out. 6 divisional games. Don't need to talk about that. We know that. The AFC East, that accounts for another 4. The Jets, Bills, Patriots, and the Dolphins. The NFC West, the Niners, the Seahawks, the Rams, and the Cardinals. And the Cardinals, I think, are going to suck next year. Hopefully we get them early in the season when Kyler Murray's still out. Seattle could be a prime candidate for a team that falls back, but who knows? Maybe they build off this year. The Rams are tough for me to judge. The Niners, I think, will be very good. Then you're going to play the Saints. I'm leaning the Lions. And either the Colts or the Raiders with your extra game. And we're going to play 8 home games and 9 road games. So that's the way the schedule breaks out right now for next year. But right now, all I'm concerned with is our schedule for the remainder of this season. Daniel says, I hated this game. Why would you hate this game? I mean, I hated that we didn't win, but all things considered, I think there's a lot to build off of this game. Chris, do you think Davante Adams is possible? I wouldn't completely rule it out, but his contract's insane. Like, it's ridiculous. They backloaded the hell out of that, so I don't expect it. Kyler got hurt late in the year, so I have to imagine he's going to miss part of next season. I'm going to guess half of next season. Maybe I'm wrong, but no matter how we doing going forward this year. Oh, of course. Gabe says, I liked what we saw from Gary Brightwell was great. Special teams, too, had a nice kick return. I just watched the recap. I was surprised with the Golladay cat, for sure. DeAndre Hopkins to the G. I mean, listen, there's going to be a lot of guys that are rumored to the Giants. He'll be one of them. Again, it'll come down to price. You also have to pay a lot of his salary. Now, I have to talk to Patricia Train about that. She's better I could break down a salary in terms of dead cap hit when they're on the Giants, but when you trade for a player on another roster, I don't know how much money we'd have to take on of that contract. I haven't looked at it. I know he's $30 million and $26 million against the cap each of the next 2 years, but I don't think we'd be fully responsible for all of that money if we were to trade for him. I'm not 100% on that, but I don't think we'd be fully responsible for it. I doubt we trade for him, but he's definitely a possibility. He's one of the more realistic wide receivers that we could trade for based off the Cardinals situation. Daniel, he says, to me, they had no plan on playing to win. I disagree with that. People were saying before the game that the Giants were tanking. What benefit would the New York Giants get out of intentionally losing the game? I don't think they went into that game to intentionally lose. I think they went into that game to intentionally make sure they had their full roster for the playoffs in terms of their impact players, their starters. So I think they played to win, but they played to win with their backups. They said, we're not going to risk injury on Daniel Jones. We're not going to risk injury on Saquon Barkley. We're not going to risk injury on Dexter Lawrence. We're not going to risk injury on Leonard Williams. They said, we're going to rest those guys. This is going to be our bye week, but we're going to try to win with the guys that we have. I don't think they intentionally tried to lose. I think they tried to win. You got to go pick up your pizza. Good luck with that. Cooper Kupp trade. Who knows? Tyler Boyd might be possible. But again, I don't see everybody keeps bringing up that the Bengals might trade these receivers. Joe Burrow still on his rookie salary. I think they're going to try to take advantage of that while they can. I don't think they're going to trade anybody away next year. Here's the good news about our opponent, Minnesota Vikings. It's 1-4 in their last 5 wildcard games at home. Well, we all know Kirk Cousins struggles in the playoffs. Or at least that's his reputation. Chris, did you see the conspiracy theory on Webb playing over Tyrod so the Giants wouldn't show how good Tyrod is? What? What? That makes no sense. Tyrod's under contract next year. One day we got to get you and Bad Dog to play a game of Madden. That would be hysterical. I think we would do better in terms of a Tecmo Bowl game than a Madden game. I don't even have the game on, by the way. I'm going to end this in a minute, but I know it was 3-0 last I checked. Chris, betting odds just came out the Vikings. So it's 3. I've heard conflicting. One guy told me, I think Blue Collar told me 4.5. You're telling me 3. I think 3 is about what it should be. I said it'd be 2. I said 2.5, but I was saying on kickoff, and that's what I think it will be. It's going to open at 3. I think it'll be betted down to about 2, maybe 2.5. I think it's going to be under 3 by the time of kickoff. So if you want to bet the Giants, I could be wrong, and things come out leading up into the week with injury reports and so on and so forth. But if you want to bet the Giants, I would do it now because I think that line's going to go down. I think it'll be within 3 by the time the game starts. Do you think Dable played Webb knowing for a better outcome because the Eagles wouldn't have had as much film to study as they would have with Tyrod? I think it had more to do with the fact that they said they didn't want to risk Tyrod getting hurt going into the playoffs, knowing that he's the backup for Daniel Jones. And they were playing all their backups today, right? So, he had no protection. They were basically throwing Webb out there to the wolves. I mean, he had no Andrew Thomas. He had old backup linemen out there, backup wide receivers. So I don't think they wanted to risk injury with Taylor going into the playoffs. Over under 47.5. I think I like the over, but not by much. I wouldn't be confident in that, but I think I like the over. Think he played Webb because he turned down the coaching job to stay. Maybe. And Daniel says Webb was expendable. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Webb was more expendable than Tyrod Taylor was. I think as mean as and as that may sound, I think that's what it came down to. Are any of my Super Bowl reactions out? No. Hopefully in the future. Webb, the next OC over if Kafka. No, I think the next OC for the Giants if Kafka, and I don't think Kafka's leaving this year, by the way, but I definitely could see him leaving in the future. I think the Giants' next OC is currently on this roster, on this coaching staff. Shea Tierney, the quarterback coach. I think he's going to be Kafka's replacement. You've heard Dable talk about Tierney, how good of a job he's done this year with Daniel Jones. He said it several times in the press conferences. If you listen, he came over from Buffalo. I think Shea Tierney's our future OC if Kafka leaves. I don't think he's going to leave this year. I think Kafka will be back next year. But if this offense continues to grow and get better, I think Kafka will get a head coaching job. And then I think Shea Tierney will become the OC. Wink's replace. I have no idea with Wink's replacement. I have no idea. That would probably be an outside guy. But I think Wink will be back next year. I'm not worried about it. Evan Neal will max out at 75%. I have no idea what he's going to max out at. He's still young. He's still a rookie. He's still playing a position he hasn't played in a long time on the right side. I know he had some false start penalties today. Yeah, I know he's got some more growing to do. I know he's had some downs here down the stretch at the end of his first season. But I have no idea what he's going to be. You know, we've seen the. I think this year is if this year is wow, the Packers just went for it on their own 30. Maybe I'm wrong. I think they did, and they didn't get it. Did they really just do that? Holy crap. What a horrible call, too. What a horrible call. They ran an end around to Lazard on 4th and a half a yard on their own 30-yard line. Wow. Talk about handing a team at least 3 points. Holy crap. And now the Lions are going to score. They're at the 19. Wow. Watch the Lions knock the Packers out. I've never seen the NFC so wide open. I could see anyone. I agree. I could see it. I won't even throw the Cowboys out. I think anybody could make it. I think the NFC is completely open. I would favor the Niners. That's what I said at the beginning of the year. That was my pick, so I'm going to stick with that. But I could see any one of the teams going on a run. It's just about who's going to get hot. There's no super powerhouse. Anthony says, check Vivid Seats and look at Giants game. Says 1 p.m. Oh, is that what you meant before? Let me see. Now here's what I'll say. Does it say 1 p.m. for just that game? Giants versus Vikings tickets information. It says the schedule's not out. It says the schedule's not out. At least from what I see. So I would just wait, guys. There's no point in speculating and going to all these sites and see. Just wait till after this game. You'll find out. Daniel says these coaches are invested in the rebuild. None of them are going anywhere. Wink even said as much his intentions. I don't think Wink's leaving. I mean, listen, if Wink got a head coaching opportunity, he might leave. I don't think he's going to get a head coaching opportunity. And I think he's happy where he is. I think he's very content being a defensive coordinator. He may get interviews. If he does, I'm sure he'll go to him and at least hear him out. But it just doesn't – it's not the trend of the NFL. It's very rare you're going to see a team – unless it's like a short-term type thing, right? Like Lovie Smith, right? Like Lovie Smith was an older coach, defensive-minded coach, but it appears from what you're hearing today that they're probably going to fire him after 1 year. So if you're Wink, like why would you leave for something like that? Why would you leave for a situation where you think you could be replaced after 1 year, where you're kind of like a scapegoat coach in a horrible situation? So I just don't see it. The trend with the NFL is to go with younger coaches, offensive-minded head coaches. I think Wink is going to be back. I think he's going to be the DC for the Giants next year. Check Stapleton's second to last tweet. Okay, let me take a quick look. Let me see what Art said. Art said, what I've heard as of late, Sunday afternoon, playoff teams had zero clue as to when they were playing next weekend. Would imagine the league starts dropping hints after Sunday Night Football with full announcement at some point in the second half, maybe at game's end. Green Bay win could mean prime time slot. Yeah, I agree with that. See, that could change everything for the Giants, by the way. And I think he means Green Bay win could mean prime time slot for Green Bay, not for the Giants. But if Green Bay were to lose, all of a sudden, that 49ers matchup doesn't look as sexy anymore, right? Because now you've got Green Bay versus Seattle. I'm sorry, San Francisco versus Seattle. Now, it's still pretty good matchup because it's, NFC West rival. So that may still get a primetime slot. But it's much more likely it would get a primetime slot if it's Green Bay versus the 49ers. So maybe then the Giants get a primetime slot. Who knows? Chris, who are your picks for the pro time game? I don't know what you mean. Coded says, any chance you'll be watching the USFL or XFL? See, like for me, I've tried to watch those leagues before. I can't get into it. Now, I understand the value that those leagues have for people that don't like basketball and people that don't like baseball. But for me, I'm a big fan of the Knicks. I stream a ton of Knicks games. I watch. I'm not gonna say I watch every Knicks game. Damn near close. I watch probably 70 Knicks games a year, 75 Knicks games. I'm a big Knicks fan. I'm a huge Mets fan. So for me, it doesn't hold much value. But if you're a person that only cares about football, I could see why you'd be into those leagues. But I've tried. I've tried the XFL. I've tried the USFL. It's a watered down product for me. I can't get into it. I've tried. Let's see. Bill, man, thank you so much, man. Respectfully disagree on Wink. Very worried he will move on. He's poised with the media, defensive head coach vibes, while producing excellent results on the field. Hope I'm wrong. Listen, Bill, if he gets a head coaching job, and thank you, man, for the incredible generosity, man. If he gets a head coaching job, I'll be happy for. I'm not gonna be happy he leaves the Giants, but I'll be happy for him. When the New York Giants interviewed him the first time around, he was one of the guys I wanted. He was one of probably the 2 or 3 guys I wanted the most to be the head coach. And I remember he was very popular amongst the fan base as well. So I like Wink. I like Wink a lot. And I definitely think he handles the media well. I definitely think he's got a personality that players will gravitate towards for sure. And I'm not saying he couldn't make a good head coach. I just don't think he's going to be the sexiest of choices for the teams out there. I think teams are going to go more along with what the Giants did this year. They're going to go for the guy. And it's all dependent on the team situation, too. Every team has a different situation. But generally speaking, if you're making a head coaching change, more often than not, you're either A, going to have a young quarterback currently on the roster, or you're going to be in the process of trying to find your next young quarterback. Not always, but generally speaking, that's usually what the case is. And that's why I think most teams are going to lean towards what the New York Giants did. Because if you want to mold a good quarterback, you want to make sure you have the best guy in place to mold him. So that's why I'm leaning that most teams aren't going to want him. Now, maybe there'll be a team or two that will lean. I just knocked myself out. I'm back. I won't be back that much longer, but I'm back. But maybe there will be a team or two that that goes after him, but I don't think so. MY Giants 26 says, is Dable already a top 7 head coach? This year he is. This year he is. I don't think he's a top 7 head coach overall. I can't go as far to say that. He's only been in the league for 1 year. There's a lot of really talented head coaches in the NFL. I mean, you got McVay. Like, we haven't even mentioned him in terms of a coach of the year candidate because the Rams have had so many injuries, but he's an incredible head coach, right? Shanahan's an incredible head coach. And then you got Tomlin, who I mentioned earlier, who's an incredible head. Like, there's so many. Harbaugh's been great for years with the Ravens. So there's Vrabel, I think, is a tremendous head coach. Of course, Belichick. I know he's up there in age, but you still got to give him his props. McDermott with the Bills, right? They've been really good. Andy Reid, incredible head coach. So there's so many great head coaches in the NFL. So I can't anoint him that yet. But for this year, yes, absolutely. But, you got to see him do it for another 3, 4, 5 years before he starts to enter those conversations. There's a lot of great head coaches around the league. LaFleur with the Packers, too. So many great head coaches in the NFL. Zach Taylor with Cincinnati. Yep, there's another good one. Chris, what's your thoughts on the Knicks? The Knicks, I like the Knicks. They definitely, they've been very streaky. They've had some ups, they've had some downs. But I like the Knicks. I like what they're building. I call this a hot take. I think Jalen Brunson is the best free agent pickup the Knicks have had since I've been watching the team. Or, okay. Since 2000, he's the best free agent pickup the Knicks have had. I love Jalen Brunson. When the game is on the line and I need a guy to make a sound decision, a smart decision, I want Jalen Brunson to have the basketball in his hand. I'm a fan of Jalen Brunson. I like him a lot. I think it was a great pickup by the Knicks. Randall has gotten a lot better this year. I think due in large part to the fact that Brunson's on the roster. Barrett's banged up right now, but he looked like he was starting to get into a groove there. So I like the Knicks. I like where they're at. Obviously, we need more pieces to really, truly compete, but I like what they're growing into. I like the Knicks. Nah, Brunson's a better pickup than Amari. Brunson's a better free agent pickup than Amari. Amari was great for 1 year, and then he got hurt. And it was a bad signing to begin with because of his knees. You knew he was going to break down. Yeah, I'm gonna stream a ton of Knicks games as soon as the Giants season's over. That's when I'm gonna get into the Knicks stuff. I started watching before then, Wilson. But then I was thinking back. I'm like, well, technically John Starks was an undrafted free agent. I think Anthony Mason was an undrafted free agent too, if I'm not mistaken. So technically those guys were free agents. But then I was like, all right, since 2000, because Latrell Sprewell was also technically a free agent. Or maybe that was a trade. I can't remember. But since like 2000, I would say he's been their best free agent pickup. What happens if the Lions versus the Packers tie? Who gets in the playoffs? I would think Seattle. No. Let me look at the records. Let me look at the records. Okay, so the Packers I believe they own the tiebreaker against the Lions. Let me confirm that. Hold on. Their conference record they have the identical conference record. The Lions actually have the better divisional record, but that wouldn't come into play because the tie is not for the division. The first tiebreaker is head-to-head. So if they split, they lost to the Lions. No. If the Lions and Packers tie, they would the Packers would be out because the Lions would own the tiebreaker. They beat them the first time, so they would own the head-up tiebreaker. But Seattle would get in because Seattle's 8-9-8. So yeah, if they tie, Seattle gets in at 9-8. So yeah, Packers need to win. They cannot tie. Packers need to win to get in. Tommy B says, I hated how we approached today's game. The outcome meant nothing, but we're not good enough to skip a week of building chemistry. Hey, I wanted them to play their guys too. I said that leading up into the week. I at least understand why they did it. And I'm happy after they did that. I'm very happy with the way the team played today. But I would have preferred to see the starters myself, at least for a half. I would have preferred it, but I'm not going to kill Dable for it. Dable's done a great job this year. He's earned the right to make that decision. He's put this team in a position to go to the playoffs before today. So he's earned that right. And I think you have to at least understand the logic behind the decision. Packers just made a field goal now. They're up 6-3. I prefer Sunday, but I think for the team, it'd be best if we played as early as possible. That way you get more rest in the second round if you win. Lynn was like a 15. I mean, it was great. Jeremy Lin was great. It's one of the funnest times I've had as a Knicks fan, but I mean, it was like 20 games, right? Daniel says, Tommy B's comment is why I was pissed today at how they played. I mean, I don't know how you could be pissed at how they played. They played their hearts out. They played as hard as they could play. You want to say that you're pissed at their decision to not play the starters, I get on board with that. But in terms of the way the players played today, they played their hearts out. I mean, I thought the defense played excellent, all things considered. And, I mean, the offense, what could we really do with what we had out there? So I thought they played their hearts out today. I'm going to be live, Solly, I'm going to be live all week leading up into the playoffs. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. We'll see. But I plan on I'm going to have JD Sports Talk. You're a Knicks fan, so you probably know JD Sports Talk from Knicks Fan TV. He's been on the channel before. I'm going to have him on the channel this week. I talked to him. I don't know what day. I plan on trying to have Dan. Maybe you guys don't know them, but they have a really good podcast. Dan Schneer on the channel along with his partner, Nick Filato. He does really good film breakdowns, so I want to have a day for them. I'm going to have Carl Banks on the channel, so that's going to be the big one. I don't know what day that is yet. He told me he's going to let me know tomorrow. And then I'll probably have a stream where I have you guys call in. So I plan on having a lot of content up in leading up into the playoffs. A lot to talk about. Entertaining talking playoffs. Let's go. And I'm going to be on Bobby and Justin's channel, by the way. I don't know what day yet. Bobby texted me. It's going to be short. It's going to be like 20 minutes, but I'm going to be on their podcast this week. So I'm looking forward to that too. All love, Chris. When will you be live next? If not tomorrow, definitely the day after that. Daniel says, I misspoke. Not how they played, the game plan. I agree with the great effort. I'm a little high. Yes, Carl Banks, that's all. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Carl Banks, man. I'm looking forward to Carl Banks. Carl's a really nice guy, too. I've talked to him a few times on Twitter. Really nice guy. And yeah, he's coming on. I don't know what day yet, but you guys, if you follow me on Twitter, you guys will know. Yeah, Talking Giant, the YouTube channel. Talking Giant, not the Talking Giant show. The Bobby and Justin, they got a YouTube channel. Really big podcast. They work for John Boy Media. I'm not sure, Mary. I'll show you the tweet. Hold on. I'll show you, just so you guys know I'm not bullshitting you. This is all I know about the Carl Banks thing right now. And I very rarely do this, but he's told me in the past he'd come on, so I reached out to him. I don't like to jam it down people's throats. But so I messaged Carl on Thursday at 8:20 a.m. while I was working. I said, hey, Carl, I was wondering if you were free at all leading up into the playoffs, if you would be able to come on the channel. If not, I completely understand. He said I could let you know what day on Monday. So to me, that's him saying, yeah, I'll let you know what day I'm available on Monday. I said, awesome, Carl, thanks. So I don't know what day, I don't know what time, but he's coming on. So I'm looking forward to it. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And Will J says Chargers lost key players today, not worth it. Yeah, Mike Williams went down, and I think they lost one of their offensive linemen too. So we'll see. Tana, that's one hell of a guess. Got to get Eli Manning. Oh, dude, if I got Eli Manning, that'd be insane. Yeah, Jordan, I appreciate it, man. Banks is such a cool dude. Yeah, Banks is awesome. Banks has popped into I did a Twitter live once, which is basically like a call-in show. It's just on Twitter. And he popped in there, just unannounced. He just popped in, and then he requested to talk. And, yeah, I think it was in, April or May. And we just talked Giants for, a half hour. If the Knicks don't make the playoffs, is Coach Tibbs gone? And when do you see RJ coming back? I don't know. I don't know what the time frame is on RJ Barrett. I haven't kept up with that. I know he's hurt right now, but I don't know, when he's due back. As far as Tibbs, yeah, but I think we're going to make the playoffs. He may be gone anyway. I don't think he will be, but I think we're going to make the playoffs. Right now the Knicks are set. 10 teams make the playoffs. Unless you don't consider the play in the playoffs, but right now we have a 5-game advantage on the 11th team. So we're at least going to get a play in. The question is, will we be able to avoid that? How much is DJ getting paid? And I appreciate that, MD, man. Thanks. How much is DJ getting paid? My contract, people have asked me this question all season. My contract estimation, when people have asked me, because I'm just guessing, has gone up as he's gotten better and as he's played better in more important games. And as I've looked around the league and seen all the quarterback-hungry teams and what the quarterback market is, I said 3 for $75 probably 6 weeks ago. That's what I thought he was going to be coming back on. I think it's going to be more than that. I think Daniel Jones is going to get, if I had to guess today, and this could go up, if he plays really well in the playoffs, it might go up a little bit more. I think it's going to be 4 years with a 2-year out. I think half of the money is going to be guaranteed. The Giants will be able to get out after 2 years if things go south. But 4 years between $110 and $120 million. I think he's going to get about $30 million a year. He's going to get between $28 to $32 million a year, and I think he's going to get 4 years. And I think half of it's going to be guaranteed. And I think the Giants will be able to get it after 2 years. That's what I think the contract's going to be. Do I expect? No, I don't. I think Dan Jones is going to be starting quarterback next year. Chris, do you think Ovi will get traded? Should we keep him? He's hurt too, right? He hasn't played enough. I don't think we're going to trade. Maybe in the future, but I don't think we're going to trade him this year. I want him to play for that exact reason. I mean, I hope he stays. I love him. He's one of the most exciting players on the team. But you need to start to build these younger players up so they can become trade chips to be able to bring in a star, right? And maybe he'll be part of that. We'll see. I know we could beat the Vikings. What do you think? We definitely could beat the Vikings. No chance. I mean, I would love that, Mike. I would love to get Daniel Jones back here for $20 million a year. No chance. I hope you're right, because it's better. We have more cap flexibility. We have more wiggle room. These are the quarterback contracts right now in the NFL. And keep in mind that the cap goes up, right? Keep in mind that this is the cap next year is going to be 10% higher. So that has to be factored in. Like these contracts, if they were signed in 2023, would be 10% higher than they currently are. So keep that in mind. But these are the current quarterback salaries in the NFL in terms of average per year salary. Take a look. Right now, there are 14 quarterbacks who make $25 million a year or more on average. 14. Brady, Tannehill, Ryan, Wentz, that's 4. Goff is 5. Cousins is 6. Dak is 7. Stafford is 8. Carr is 9. Josh Allen is 10. Pat Mahomes is, 15. Mahomes is 11. Deshaun Watson is 12. Kyler Murray is 13. Russell Wilson is 14. Aaron Rodgers is 15. Rodgers, of course, makes $50 million a year on average. He's not making that. But 15 quarterbacks make $25 million a year or more on average. And that is with a market that is 10% less than it's going to be. After that, you have Baker Mayfield, who is not a starter. He's a guy that basically you bring in to compete with backups or with rookie quarterbacks to mentor them. But he's a fringe starter at best. Same thing kind of with Jameis Winston. Same thing kind of with Marcus Mariota. So any starting quarterback makes at least $25 million a year. All the other starters are on rookie salaries, like Daniel Jones this year, like Trevor Lawrence, like Joe Burrow, like Zach Wilson, like Trey Lance, like Tua Tagovailoa, like all these guys here. So you're either on a rookie salary or you make $25 million a year or more if you're a starting quarterback in the NFL. So with the market going up 10%, that $25 million is more like $27.5 million. So there's no way. He's not taking $20 million a year. He'll laugh at that. There's no way. Let's see. Daniel, thank you very much, man. So anyone who looked at DJ not getting a fifth-year option as a good thing for him at a point. Here's the thing with the Daniel Jones and the fifth-year option. Here's the thing with the Daniel Jones and the fifth-year option. One, I can't blame the New York Giants at all for not picking up the fifth-year option before the year started. At all. At the end of the day, he wasn't their guy. They didn't draft him. He didn't have a ton of production in the NFL. Not saying it was his fault, but he didn't have a ton of production in the NFL. He had an injury history. So I don't blame the New York Giants at all. Like, you want to play Monday morning GM, go right ahead. But I don't blame the New York Giants at all for not picking up that fifth-year option before the year started. Number two, even if you picked up the fifth-year option, let's say, what was it, like $22 million a year? If you picked up the fifth-year option, be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself. If you picked up the fifth-year option before the year started and Daniel Jones had the year he had this year, went out there, led the team to the playoffs, let's say he wins a playoff game against Minnesota, had a really good year. Seeing the market that you just saw, you don't think Daniel Jones's representation and Daniel Jones's agent and Daniel Jones himself would have went to the Giants and said, hey, we want more of a commitment than $20 million for 1 year? You damn right they would have. So to me, there was no value in the fifth-year option. He was either A, going to prove that he was worth more than the fifth-year option, and you were going to have to sign him, even if you signed him to the fifth-year option anyway, or B, he wasn't, and you were going to let him go. So there was no point in signing him to the fifth-year option at all. No point. He was going to demand a contract extension if you sign him to the fifth-year option, or he wasn't going to be worth it. So the Giants made the right decision, 100%. Let's see what we got. The IBF film says, you going to Minnesota? I'm not. I wish I was. And I'm happy with today's outcome and glad Dable rested the starters. Look how the Chargers look. Yeah, it's a good point. Anthony says, I feel like DJ isn't the kind of guy to jip us on money. To me, that's not jipping on money, though. That's asking for your market value. That's not jipping on money. $25 million a year is low for Daniel Jones. I mean, do you think he's as good as Ryan Tannehill? I think he is. Ryan Tannehill got 4 years, $118 million. And that was, 3 years ago when the market was less? Like 4 years, 120 for Jones at today's market is what he's worth. It just is. Aaron Rodgers, DJ next year. Who would you rather? Probably. I mean, DJ. Aaron Rodgers is up there in age. I know I'm not gonna be able to build a future with Aaron Rodgers. With Jones, it's at least possible. So, Chris, if we're in the NFC Championship game against the Pack, somehow you coming, I'll definitely be in my seats. I mean, if it's played here, yeah, I'd go. But what's the chances? Hey, you got it, Nathan, man. Demon says no one would have given DJ the 5th-year option. No, you couldn't have. And it didn't make sense. Here's what I'm going to say, Demon. If you signed him on the 5th-year option and it worked out and he played well, he wasn't going to play on the 5th-year option. So it just made no sense. I mean, it just made no sense. You were committing $20 million to the cap for a player you didn't know that you were going to want to keep here. And he was going to demand that you ripped it up if he played well anyway. So it didn't make any sense. How much would you pay Saquon? Less than what I initially said. There's just too many holes on this team. But the good news is because of how how many good running backs there are in this year's free agency class, I don't think Saquon's going to be able to demand a Christian McCaffrey contract, especially with his prior injury history. I mean, I'm hoping we get a deal done. I don't want him to have to play on the franchise tag. Shane has already said that he's willing to use that as a tool. But I'm hoping we get a deal done. What do I think would be a in-the-middle type deal? I don't know. 3 years, 33. 3 years, 36. That's what I'm hoping with a 2-year out. But I'm leaning that they're probably going to end up tagging him, which is, I think it's like $11 or $12 million, but it's only a 1-year commitment. And then things may get nasty. It may get dirty because Barkley's going to want to get his money. Does anyone think there's even a glimmer of hope out of? No, I don't. Well, who knows? After the playoffs, no, I think he's gone. Bad Dog, you have better shows than any other shows Giants put. I appreciate that, man. There's a lot of good Giants shows, so I don't know about that, but listen. I just love talking sports with you guys, and I try to give you guys a well-informed opinion, and I try to listen to everybody's opinion. Bro says if we pay DJ, Saquon is not coming back. Too much money. No, here's the thing, Burrow. They can make it work. I just don't know if they're going to want to, but they can make it work. I think a lot of people look at like the average per year salaries and they say, well, if you only have 70, we'll say 70, because I think they're going to do some things to free up cap space. Let's say they have $75 million to work with after draft expenses, because I think they have about 58 right now. You could cut Kenny Golladay after June 1st to give you 14 on next year's cap, which kind of helps pay you for the draft. Let's say they have $75 to $80 million, $75 million after draft expenses. We're going to say 30 per year on average to Daniel Jones, but I'll explain in a second. But 30 per year on average to Daniel Jones. We'll say 12 or 13 per year on average to Saquon Barkley. That's 42, 43. If you just look at the per year averages, then you're going to give about 8. Maybe 10 to Julian Love. Now you're talking about 50. And then you've got, you got some small signings here and there, guys that you may want to bring back, and the cap space adds up really quickly. But the way that these contracts are constructed, just because Daniel Jones is $30 million per year on average contract says that doesn't mean it's $30 million against the cap. They could structure things like roster bonuses, guaranteed salary that you could spread out over the course of it. They could have a void year at the end of the contract. We've seen several teams do this. So it may only be $18 million against the cap year one. You don't know how they're going to construct the contract, right? Look at Derek Carr's contract this year. So there are ways, if they want, that they could keep Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley and still add a linebacker, still bring back Julian Love, still fill in some of the needs on this football team. There are ways to do it. The question is, do they want to commit 3 years to Saquon Barkley? Do they want to commit 4 years to Daniel Jones? That's the question. But if they want to make it work, they can. Let's see what we got. When does spring camp, rookie camp start? I mean, usually April is when it when in terms of the voluntary No, I'm sorry. You have the draft in April. May. Usually in May is when it starts. Yeah, May. Have we paid No, we haven't. McKinney's going to be a free agent in 20. He's got one more year on his rookie salary. We don't have the fifth-year option because McKinney was a second-round pick. So next year's his final year in terms of his contract. And I don't think we're going to extend. I hope we extend him eventually, but I don't think we're going to extend him this offseason, especially after what happened with the ATVs. There's just so many other players on this team. I think they're going to make McKinney prove it for a year, and hopefully we keep him after that. But I think Dexter Lawrence is probably going to get an extension. Like for everybody that says just let Dexter Lawrence play out on the option that we signed. Same argument that I just made for Daniel Jones. I think Dexter Lawrence's representatives are going to make, as they should. If you're Dexter Lawrence off the year that you had, if you're his agent, how in the hell would you let him play on a 1-year, $10 million contract? How in the hell are you doing that? Dexter Lawrence's value right now is $21, $22 million a year plus. Look at the highest paid defensive tackles in football. Aaron Donald's on an island by himself at $32 million a year. And then you got guys like DeForest Buckner making $21 million a year. Dexter Lawrence is young. He's incredible. He's at an all-pro level year. He's worth $22 million a year. So if I'm Dexter Lawrence's agent, I'm not letting him play on $10 million 1 year. No chance. They're going to have to extend Dexter Lawrence this offseason. I think. There's no way. If he gets hurt, you know how much money that costs him? So I think he's going to get an extension. They may talk to Andrew Thomas this year. They may put it up another year because of all the other contracts they got to get done. But the sooner the better with Andrew Thomas because he's obviously a long-term piece for this football team. But I think Dexter Lawrence is getting extended. McKinney, I'm not sure on. I think they make him play another year and then they figure it out. Let's see. Love short term's a possibility. Yeah, maybe you could get him on a 2-year, $18 million. I don't know what his market is, but yeah, you might be able to get him on like a 2-year deal. It depends on what his market is, though. If there's teams out there that love him, I remember when Adrian Amos was a free agent. I really liked him for the Giants that year. They didn't have a ton of cap space. I did not think he was going to have the market that he did. He got a ridiculous contract. So you don't know if there's a team willing to give Julian Love, near high-end safety money. Giants probably aren't going to bring him back, but hopefully that's not the case. Would you rather have an above-average linebacker, cornerback, or wide receiver for the Giants next year? Wide receiver, but linebacker's really close. Linebacker's really close. If you and I definitely want a cornerback too, by the way. But if you ask me, Chris, you got to get by with one of those position groups next year. Like you have to pick one of the three. You're not going to be able to improve one of the three position groups next year. I would say, all right, I'll try to get by with the corner. Because here's my line of reasoning. I have young, evolving players at that position. I have Cordell Flott. I have Aaron Robinson. I have young players that I could hope mature into guys that could be decent starters. I've got Adoree Jackson for another year. Linebacker, I've got nobody. I've got nobody right now. I don't trust any of the linebackers on this team to be an every down Mike linebacker going forward. I have nobody. We need to completely retool our linebacker room. And maybe Micah McFadden develops into something. And maybe the dude we drafted that got hurt before the year started develops into something. But we need a legitimate linebacker next year. So I would put wide receiver, linebacker, and then cornerback at last out of those three. And I'd lean wide receiver the most only because I need to start to get Daniel Jones the help he needs. If I'm going to invest $30 million a year in Daniel Jones on a 2-year commitment, I better make sure I could do whatever I got to do to get him the help he needs. I can't go out there next year with Isaiah Hodgins as his number one option. I got to go out there. I got to draft him a wide receiver. I got to trade for a wide. I got to do whatever I got to do. So I think it's wide receiver 1, linebacker 2. Yeah, Beavers, yeah. We definitely need a center. We need interior offensive line help. I don't think we're going to get 2 starters next year. I mean, Hendricks, if you watch me, I'm an offensive line guy. I would love to keep going. I think we're going to draft 1. I think, or sign 1. We're going to add a starter to this offensive line next year. I don't think we're going to add 2. I think we're going to add a center or a guard. I'm hoping it's a center. Like, I want a true center on this offensive line, like a true center. I know Nick Gates has played okay when he's been thrusted into that role. I want a legitimate guy who played center in college, a guy that was molded to be a center. That's what I want. I want to get a true center, preferably in the second round of this year's draft or free agency. But that's what I want. I want a guy that could at least be a 3 or 4 year answer at the center position. And then you hope that a guy like Azudu could further develop. Maybe Nick Gates could play that other. Who knows? But you mix and match. Gates is a free agent too. But I think we need to at least get one guy for the interior offensive line, whether it be the draft or free agency. If Golladay takes a massive pay cut, do we keep him? Also, if Golladay has a crazy good postseason, do we keep him on the Galladay's gone. Listen, I felt so happy for him. If you guys were in my stream when it happened today, I was super excited. Galladay's gone. I mean, he's just not worth it at this point. They obviously don't value him very highly. The guy was going to get beat out in training camp by Colin Johnson and David Sills. So Galladay's gone. I mean, you're going to save money if you move on. I'd be very surprised if Galladay's back. We need all the money we could get for all the play. Oh my God, the Lions just hit like a 70-yard touchdown. There's a flag. It's going to come back. It might come back. I don't know. Holding. Oh, it's on the Lions. Oh, that has to be the most deflating, the most deflating scenario for a player in the NFL. When you run a touchdown in for like 70 yards and it gets called back for a hold, whether that be special teams or whether that be a big pass play like that has to be the worst feeling in the world for an NFL player. Who do we draft with our first round pick? It's BPA, but I think I'm leaning it's going to be a wide receiver or linebacker, but that's before I see what we do in free agency. I love seeing Dable when Golladay after the touchdown. I love Dable. I'm really happy for Kenny. I wish him all the best. I have no ill will towards Kenny Golladay. He got his money, so I don't feel bad for him. Let's put it that way. He got his money. He definitely robbed us, but he's handled it well, and he hasn't really gotten the venom of the fan base as much as he Kenny Golladay in a lot of ways got lucky this year. Let's be honest. He got lucky because here's what I'm going to say. If the Giants were losing like they have been, he would have been the punching bag. He would have been Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram for the last 2 years was the punching bag of this fan base. If the Giants were a 4-win team this year, oh my God, Kenny Golladay would have gotten destroyed. Kenny Golladay is so lucky that the New York Giants are a playoff team this year because the fan base would have destroyed him had the team been a 4 or 5-win team this year. So I don't feel too bad for Kenny Golladay. I feel worse for Evan Ingram, to be honest with you. Chris, thoughts on signing Tremaine Edmonds? It makes sense. I know why people bring it up because he played for the Bills. Obvious need at the linebacker position. If it's in the budget, I'd love it. Yeah, Sills is currently on the practice squad. They can't put Golladay on the practice squad if they wanted to. I said in training camp he got beat up by Sills. I didn't say now he's been beat up by Sills. Tanner, Giants, Knicks, Mets, Yankees all make the playoffs. Good. Oh yeah, dude. New York sports is moving in the right direction very fast. Very fast. I mean, I think the Knicks have a really bright future with the way they're building. The Giants, obviously, it looks like they finally got the general manager and head coach right, and Daniel Jones looks like he could turn into hopefully a franchise quarterback. Even the Jets, who you didn't mention there, who didn't make the playoffs, I think they're trending down the right path. They need a quarterback. The Mets are in great shape. The Yankees are always in great shape. And I'm not a hockey fan, but the Rangers were great last year. I think they're doing pretty good this year. So New York sports are definitely turning around in a really good way. And the Devils have a good record. I think they just beat the Rangers. Hey, Chris, can you sum up the game? I was not able to listen or watch at a hockey game. It was a good. I mean, the Eagles had complete control of the game until like the mid-third quarter, and then the Giants kept themselves in the game. The defense today was tremendous. We didn't play any of our starters, any of them, outside of Evan Neal. I think that was pretty much it. maybe a couple of starters here and there out of necessity, but we pretty much played our entire bench on both sides of the ball. And I think the Giants were down 16-0. And that includes where we had a fake field goal where we could have easily just attempted a 45-yard field goal. So we left 3 points on the board. We also had a surprise onside kick, which didn't work out in our favor. We got lucky that they threw a pick in the end zone to Dane Belton, so they didn't score in that possession. But I think we were down 16-0. And then it was 19-3. And then the Giants scored a touchdown to make it 19-9. They didn't get the 2-point conversion to make it a one-possession game. Then they scored a field goal, and then the Giants scored another touchdown to make it a one-possession game, 22-16. Kenny Golladay scored his first touchdown as a New York Giant, probably the catch of the year, like a really well-contested catch in the corner of the end zone. And then the Giants failed to recover the onside kick. So they lost by 6 points with all their bench out there against the Philadelphia. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The defense today was incredible. Really good. I get that a lot, actually. People tell me that all the time, Bavith. I don't always get Daniel Jones, but they say, Chris, you look like a black so-and-so. I get that all the time. Chris, you look like a black, David Spade. Chris, you look like a black, Saquon Barkley. Well, he is black, but I get that all the time. People say that to me all the time, Bavith. But thanks for popping in the stream, man. Chris, you see Eli was at the Devils-Rangers game. I did not. But I know a lot of the Giants go to the Rangers games. Big question for you here. Would you rather sign back Love or go out and sign a guy like Jordan Poyer for most likely $5 to $8 million more? I'd rather bring back Love. If it means that I got to spend more money, I'd rather just bring back Love. He's well respected in the locker room. He's a leader. To me, it comes down to Love's market, but I'd rather bring back Love. I think he's been great this year. I'm kidding, obviously. Chris Bird says, we've never used Golladay correctly ever since he signed. I know he has some bad drops, but I feel like he should be used in some ways in this offense with how bad our receivers are. Fades, I agree. He definitely could be used better than the way he's been used. But I still don't want him back. I'd rather save the money. And I don't think he fits the scheme. I didn't think he fit the scheme before the year started. I thought he fit Garrett's scheme. I don't think he fits this scheme. So I just don't think it makes a whole lot of sense. Anyone heard of DJ Chark? Of course I've heard of DJ Chark. I think he's a free agent too, but yeah, he started with the Jaguars, right? Now he's isn't he with the Lions now? He's a pretty good receiver. Yeah, Natalie, good point. Well, I thought he fit the scheme that I thought Garrett was going to run. The Eric Coryell offense, right? Which you think about like Dez Bryant with the Cowboys. You think about Miles Austin with the Cowboys. Those exterior jump ball wide receivers fit well in that type of offense. So that's why when they signed Golladay, I'm like, this makes sense. This is the type of offense that I envisioned them trying to run. But yeah, Garrett, I mean, his scheme was horrible. But I thought with what I envisioned, what the Giants were trying to do offensively with Garrett, Golladay made sense. With what I envisioned that Kafka and Dable are going to try to do with this Giants team, I don't think Golladay makes a lot of sense for the amount of money he makes. Golladay could hold value in any scheme, but in terms of being a premium wide receiver, he doesn't make sense for this offense for me. Doesn't make sense. I think that you're looking more for guys that you can move in and out in terms of in the slot, on the outside. You want burners, guys that create quick separation. That's not Kenny Golladay. Yeah, Jason Garrett's scheme is losing, yes. No, Cody Latimer, he was with the Giants. He hasn't been with the Giants for a bit. Today's game showed me that we have more for our defense. Well, I mean, we played all our backups, but we played all our backups. So it's kind of hard to judge the offense when they got their backup offensive lineman out there and their third string quarterback. Yeah, I think Wan'Dale's a really good fit. I think Wan'Dale's a great fit for this offense, which is precisely why they drafted him. The only reason why I think a lot of Giants fans were like, I don't know about that pick when the Giants made it was because Tony was still on the roster. And I remember the only reason I knew who Wan'Dale Robinson was, because I've followed college football a lot more this year. I've watched a ton of games this year, but I'm not the biggest college football fan. The only reason why I knew who Wan'Dale Robinson was before the draft started last year, because I remember when they drafted him, I went back and watched a lot of people's reactions, like a lot of Giants YouTubers, and they're like, who the hell is Wan'Dale Robinson? The only reason why I knew who he was is because I remember when there started to be rumors about the Giants potentially trading Kadarius Toney before the draft. I said, all right, let me look into receivers who were similar to Kadarius Toney, because I think that's the type of wide receiver they'd want to bring in here if they don't have Kadarius Toney still on the roster. The reason that Wan'Dale Robinson surprised me on draft night was because Toney was still on the team. But obviously we found out in hindsight that they wanted to trade Toney. But I think they're a similar receiver in terms of their overall skill set. But yeah, I think he fits the offense very well. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. They're different. They have a similar skill set, but they're different at the same time. I don't know. Toney's really good when he could stay on the field. Think we should trade back late to the second round. Players are all set at the same level. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to trade. I shouldn't say I don't want to trade back. If the right deal's there, you always listen. I have no idea if I want to trade back. I got to see who's going to be there when we draft and what we do before the draft. We need to bring back Shep on a 1-year deal. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's got to be like a vet minimum, because at this point, I don't view him as a guy that's going to really contribute too much on the field. But you want to bring him back on a vet minimum, I have no problem with that. What's one position you feel like the Giants have historically needed or missed on? I mean, when you say historically, I don't know how far you want me to go back. I mean, in terms of more recent history, it's the offensive line, but that's just over the last 10 years, right? And now it looks like Andrew Thomas is going to be a hit. We hope Evan Neal is going to be a hit. But historically speaking, I would say corner. I feel like the Giants have very rarely, they've had a year here, a year there. Like Sion was great for probably like 3 years. Janoris Jenkins was great for 1 year. DRC was great for a year or two. But it's very rare that we've had incredible corner play. So I would go with corners, but we've offset that by having a great pass rush historically. But in more recent history, I would say offensive line. Independent says, I'm better. They beat the spread at least. There you go. There you go. And linebacker, too. Good call. Somebody said that in the chat. We haven't drafted a first-round linebacker since Carl Banks. And Javane says, we don't use Kenny Golladay the right way. How do you use a guy that's consistently drops more than he catches? Kayvon has the same amount of touchdowns as him. Yeah, listen. I think when he said that, what he means is we don't throw up jump balls, and we don't. And that's kind of what we brought him in here to do, right? We don't throw up, balls that he could go up and get, contested catches. And we don't. A lot of the offense is getting the ball out quick. But to me, I don't blame Kafka for that. I don't blame Dable for that. They inherited Kenny Golladay. They didn't voluntarily bring him in here. If he doesn't fit what they're looking to do, that's not their fault. It's just an unfortunate situation. But I don't think he's a good fit here. I don't think he'll be back next year. What's going on, Kevin, man? Thanks for popping in, man. The problem with Bradbury, the issue with Bradbury, I don't think we paid him too much. I think we actually got a pretty good deal with Bradbury. I think it was 3 years, $45 million when we signed him, which was pretty good. He definitely worked out his first year. But the problem with Bradbury is we backloaded the contract to make room. This is where everything spiraled out of control. 2020 we had a great offseason. 2020 was, as much as people rag on Dave Gettleman, as they should for a lot of the reasons that they do, 2020 was a great year for Dave Gettleman. 2020, the Bradbury contract was very reasonable. 3 years, $45 million. The Blake Martinez contract was very reasonable. The Logan Ryan 1 year nonsense contract that we got him off the scrap heap was very reasonable. We drafted Andrew Thomas. We drafted Xavier McKinney. 2020 was a great offseason for the Giants. But what happened was in 2021, the New York Giants, and the reason they did it, and I was excited. I'm a fan. I was excited because it meant that the team was trying to win. They were trying to accelerate the process. But in 2021, the New York Giants said to themselves, Daniel Jones is coming up on the end of his rookie deal. We got to do whatever we can to try to get this team to win football games now. And it just so happened that they had to do that in a year during the pandemic when the salary cap shrunk. So what did they have to do? So not only did they spend a ton of money on Kenny Golladay, not only did they spend a ton of money on Adoree Jackson, not only did they spend a ton of money on Kyle Rudolph, they also had to restructure James Bradbury's contract. They also had to restructure Blake Martinez's contract. And in addition to that, they signed Logan Ryan to a 3-year extension for $30 million, and they let Kevin Zeitler off the team, which was dumb. So 2021 made the Bradbury contract a bad contract. The initial contract was not bad at all. Blake Martinez's initial contract was not really bad at all. It was what they had to do after 2021 when they went hog wild in free agency. They had to reconstruct all the other contracts on the roster that they had signed from the previous year, and they backloaded everything, and that's what created the mess in 2022. So 2020 was fine. Bradbury's contract was fine. It was what they did after the fact that ruined it. John says, stand up. Thomas has more touchdowns than Kenny Golladay. This is true. Yeah, the Logan Ryan contract was horrible. Chris, who's the one guy on the Giants on last year's roster you would bring back for this year's roster? You mean that's no longer on the team? If money wasn't a factor, it would be probably Bradbury if money wasn't a factor. Zigman, thank you very much. He says, did Kenny Golladay earn a spot on the the playoff roster? Yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, I think he's going to make the playoff roster, but I thought he was going to make the playoff roster before he caught a touchdown today. We're so thin at the wide receiver position as is. I really enjoyed your show, brother, but I know you could give everyone the truth about how awesome the Giants are going to be next season. I know you could. I have no idea how they're going to be next year. I could tell you that I like where we're headed. I like our head coach and I like our GM and I like that we have a plan. And I think we're trending down the right path. But, football is impossible to predict. I mean, injuries, schedule, there's so much that comes into play. But I have confidence in this coaching staff. I think we're going to find a way to compete every year because Brian Daboll's a damn good head coach. When I say compete, that doesn't mean Super Bowl. It means we're not going to be picking top 10, I don't think, for a very long time. NY Giants 26 says, will Webb be a coach here? I mean, who knows? I know people have rumored that for a while. Brightwell did look very good today. I'm going to agree partially with this. I don't think Jerry always sucked. I think Jerry was good for his first 4 years. I think Jerry Reese was good. And I think Jerry Reese deserves credit for that. After that, a lot of disaster. Dave was good with drafting overall in hindsight. Pretty good. I mean, at this point, you can't really argue it. You're never going to hit on every pick. And Julian Love looks like a really good pick. Got him in the 4th round. Dexter Lawrence looks like a great pick. Got him 17th overall. That was the Odell Beckham trade. That worked out. Daniel Jones now looks like a pretty good pick. Regardless of where you draft a quarterback, if you get him on a second contract, that's a pretty good pick for a first-round quarterback. Saquon Barkley, you could certainly argue, but he's a good player. Xavier McKinney, really good pick. Azeez Ojulari, really good pick. Darius Slayton, pretty good pick. Nick Gates, undrafted free agent, good. So he had his moments. I think he was at least an average drafter, at least, which he should have been. He was known as a great scout. He was a solid drafter. I'm not going to say he was a great drafter. He was a solid drafter. Gettleman's issue, his free agency was awful. Awful. And the head coach decisions have to go on him, right? And maybe it's more so on Mara, but both head coaches that he hired were awful. That has to fall on him somewhat. So did he do some good? Yeah. At least there was something good to take out of it. There are players on this current roster that I think Shane could build with. So I'll give Dave credit for that. Giants to the Super Bowl, team of destiny. You never know, man. You never know. Also proud of DJ this season. Well, he was on my poop list. He's shown improvement. Yeah, I'm gonna end it now, Noah. I don't go live a lot, and I try to, when I'm live, I try to hang out with you guys, talk to you guys as long as I can. I am gonna be live a ton this week, so we'll be able to hang out a ton this week. And I'm really excited for the offseason. So I'm going to be having a ton of content this offseason. I plan on it. I plan on working with a lot of Giants YouTubers. So I'm really looking forward to it. But I will be live a lot this week. Looking forward to it. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are the best. Independent, man, thank you very much. Just curious, what will we target in the first round? O-line, linebacker. Your guess is as good as mine with that. I think it's, if I had to guess, like if I was doing a mock draft today, and I'm not going to give you a player because I haven't done enough research at all, I would say either a linebacker or a wide receiver. That's where I'd be. But a cornerback is certainly not out of the realm of possibility, nor is a center. I could see any one of those four possibilities being in the first round, but it all depends on where, how the draft falls, where the players rank. If all things are equal and we don't add a premier wide receiver via trade or free agency, and the wide receiver is at least close in terms of being the best player on the board, I think we'll take a wide receiver. But we got to see what we do leading up into it. But guys, be good. Have a good night, guys.